everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in. I am going to very quickly change screens because you'll see in a minute that things are a bit complicated here on the floor today. There we go. Right, get away from that. Hello. Hi, high school. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to, I'm ironing today and I'm not setting up the other camera for it because I have a week left until deadline and I don't have time for this. Test. I was trying to get the chat box back. I was like, where's my chat box gone? Hi, Tisa, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day as well. And hi, Shifty. Yeah, so basically, we have a week left until deadline. I leave next Thursday. So I'm just like leaning down so I can actually see me, but it's difficult because I can't get much further back and I can't tilt my camera more. So hi, welcome on in everyone. I hope you're having a good day. I have 1 week till this needs to be ready because I leave next Thursday and it might sound like a silly job. I'm actually going to turn the iron on quickly so that I can get that started. But I need to iron right now. We've got bits that need to be added to the dress. I'm going to get those sorted because I have already cut them all out, see? So like not doing these would be a bit of a shame since they are kind of part the way done. And then hopefully we'll be sewing these onto the dress today. So these all have to get hand stitched on. It's just the way the dress works. Everything has to be hand stitched. So what we'll be doing is, while my iron heats up, there you go. Oh, that smells like a hot iron. We'll be folding it over so it's a little bit shorter and then just ironing that flat on both sides. That way when I go to sew it in, it'll be nice and easy because so I won't have to put any preliminary stitches in. That's what we're doing. And I have to do it with all of these. So many of these teeny tiny bits. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg smash. Appreciated. Yeah, if I could angle the camera down further, it would. I wonder. Right, I'm gonna hide my camera when I do this because I'm gonna have to get right up in your face. Excuse me 2 seconds. I'm just wondering if I can. No, or maybe if I move the back up a little bit. Angle it down a little bit more. I have to be careful because I also don't want to angle it down so far that you get to see the keyboard. There we go, that's a bit better, isn't it? You can see a little bit more of the board. There we go, so this is where we're at today. No face anymore, sorry, jelly face, gone for now. Probably will be back later when we're doing the dress, but for now, ironing time. Oh dear. Right, get that under there. Oh dear, I hope people had a good day though. Normally I would have streamed yesterday, but I had some family stuff that I wanted to take part in. So I was with my family. Do you know, I traveled 9 hours yesterday. 9 hours in one day. And then it was four and a half hours there, 4.5 hours back. My God, I am tired. You don't realize how much that kind of stuff's going to exhaust you until you do it. And it's, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of traveling. I never travel. I'm genuinely surprised. I had a bit of a migraine yesterday about 11 in the morning, but I didn't get one when I came home. So that was cool. Which actually, that takes me into the next thing that I was going to mention, but I am going to keep working as I talk about it. July is not Invisibility Pride Month, Disability Pride Month. Basically, it's for people to not, to put forward issues with that disabled people face and stuff like that. And you know, it's not really a big part of my channel and I don't really want it to be either because I'd like to think I'm a lot more than a disabled person. It's like, it's not just disability, there's a lot more going on. But technically I am disabled and I have been for a while now. I honestly, most of my adult life. So yeah, I popped Invisible Disability underneath the stream because it is Invisibility Pride. Not Invisibility Pride Month, Disability Pride Month. Help. It is Disability Pride Month, so I put Invisible Disability underneath the stream. Yes, but it will only be here for this month because again, I don't really want it to be a big talking point of the channel for the most point, but I thought during this month it was apt to do so. Oh dear. Invincibility Pride Month. It is in fact Invincibility Pride Month. Also Viking, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to an ironing stream. We have, to be fair, I actually have more to iron than I'm going to be doing on stream today, but I figured I'd get this done so that I could sew it onto the dress and then do the rest of the ironing after stream. I'm going to be ironing for hours today. I'm ready for it. It is just a part of cosplay, but oh my God, so much ironing. Oh. Oh, yeah. To be fair, I'd also say like things like, for the same as Pride Month and stuff like that, and Black History Month and stuff like that, it's just a good way of connecting with other people who use those tags and stuff like that. Again, it's not something that I really want to become a large focus of my stream. I'm a cosplayer first, before everything else. And I want that to still be the focus point of all of my streams, except for when we're playing games, but you know, for the most part. But I thought it'd be nice to have it, at least for 1 month. There you go. It's difficult because obviously with disability, everyone's very, very different. I know one of the focuses I've seen from this Pride Month so far is that there are disabled people that don't want to instantly recover. It's difficult to explain, but like, especially when it comes to things like autism, things like where you might have been born with it, for instance, there are people who don't want it to be assumed that they are pitiable and that they want to get better instantly. Now, I don't fall into that category. I think a lot of people with chronic pain don't necessarily fall into that category, but I think it is definitely a point in that the media makes it seem like, you know, the only way for us to function is to be cured, when in reality we're pretty good at problem solving and getting around stuff for the most part. Oh dear. Yeah, there's a lot of things that even the thing is as well, disability is very diverse. There's a lot of things I will learn during this month that I didn't know before. Smiles, Rob, welcome on in. Sorry, I am here. Hello. It's just, you know, I'm not resetting up cameras for the day when I have a deadline in a week. Oh dear, just the way my teeth tell me like you. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get help soon, Viking. Oh dear. Smiles, yeah. Hi. Don't mind me, just up here. Having a good month. Oh dear. Yeah, what we're doing is just getting them all like this. So they have little obvious points for bending it so that when I sew it in, it's nice and easy. Yeah. I just give you disability, you know, any way of living with it so you can focus on what you want. Yeah, I think that's the thing, is like there are going to be people like me who want to be cured, and that's okay. And there are people that don't, and that's also okay. It's like, people with disabilities are massively diverse, and like the outlook for everyone's very different. The day-to-day handling of it's really, really different. And so you can't really, even though obviously it is Disability Pride Month, you can't really box everyone together as just disabled. It's very difficult. Everyone's very, very different. And yeah, especially like when it comes to your own mental health, I think mental health and disability is so like this, because it is just living with something often that does become a detriment to your day-to-day. And there are people who, you know, initially maybe they've lost a leg or something, might really, really struggle with it, and then over time find coping mechanisms and they're okay, kind of thing. I would say that that's kind of the category I fall into, in that for the first 3 or 4 years it was really, really hard, and it's really only in the last couple years that I've become a happier person. And I, again, sought help for that. It wasn't like I did on my own. I also have a really good support network, but there are people who will grow up and never notice anything else, and they'll be fine. It won't be a massive detriment to them, and that's important too. I think definitely media is skewed in one way, in that we all want to be cured, and while that is true for some people, it's definitely not true for everyone. Dear, you can understand that, yeah. Can't just cure disability, you need to... Oh, sorry, I read that one already. Also, hello, welcome on in, Golden. I hope you're having a good day. I know an autistic that will never want to be changed. Oh, yeah, exactly. And I think a lot of people with autism have... Like, there are definitely symptoms that, personally, I would like to not suffer with, that make things quite difficult. But do I want to change my brain? Not really. Like, you know, I quite like my brain for the most part. There's a lot of things with my brain that I'm like, hell yeah, that's pretty sick. There's a few, I don't know if symptoms is the right word, but a few things that I would like to change that have been a detriment to my life. Most of the time, I'm all right with it. It doesn't really bother me that much, and the idea of having a complete personality change is quite scary. Ah, Dizzy, welcome welcome on in. Thank you for the horn. Welcome to an ironing stream. I am here. Hello. Oh dear. Yeah, today I will be headless jelly. No jelly, just body. I will change the camera later when we get to doing the sewing. It's just for the ironing because it's very low down. There's not very much I can do about that. How's it going? It's going good. We are deadline in 1 week. Wednesday will be my last stream sewing this. I leave on Thursday, so yep. We are pretty close to deadline, but that's okay. It's a lot of damage. Engaging in both sides of the conversation. Yeah, exactly. I think everyone is different, and that's why. But again, that's why things like I feel very weird about it personally being called disability pride, because I'm not proud to be disabled as much as it is just something that's part of my life. But then I guess that's the same with like gay pride and stuff like that. I don't know. The wording confuses me a little, but for the most part, like, I think it is a really, really good thing. It also means if you wanted to, you could. There's a lot of people that will be streaming probably with the disabled tag or the invisible disability tag. You're welcome to go out and find more streamers and hear about their experiences doing this month. Just generally more people and hear about their experiences being disabled, what it means for them. And yeah, I definitely would back and their experiences with it, like as far as growing up, whether or not maybe they became disabled very young, or when they were born, or whether it was something like me, who you get later in life. Yeah, I definitely recommend going and talking to more people, because everyone will be really different, and there's no like right answer to having experiences like and how you approach your disability, as long as it works for you. Yeah. Oh dear, I wanted egg noise, but I settled for that. You know what? I think it was good time. I think you timed it well, Gordon. Oh dear. Factor of life. Embrace maybe? Yeah, I mean, it's really difficult because depending on who you talk to, you're going to get very different answers. Like, I do not embrace my disability, but I do pretty well working around it and living a different but happy life. But I wouldn't... I think there are people out there that do truly embrace their disability, but I don't think I can ever count myself as one of them. But it's just due to like what I have comparatively to what other people have as well, I think. Like chronic migraine, I can't imagine too many people embracing it as part of their life. But I think in other disabilities, like, yeah, that absolutely does happen. This is the thing, it's very diverse. The way everybody approaches it different. And you know what? There might be people within the chronic migraine community that do embrace it. Just because I can't imagine it doesn't mean that's not the case. But yeah, for me, mine is invisible. Unfortunately, it's not 100% invisible. I do get like a really nice face slope, but other than that, it's pretty invisible. More people would probably assume that I'm having a stroke than I'm having a migraine. Oh dear. Oh, I love people. I'm in groups. I am referred to as the mayor. Oh heck. Also Pro, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I am here. Hello. We're doing some ironing today, and I can't be bothered to reset up my cameras for the top down. So here we are. Listen, deadline in 1 week. I think it's forgivable. Oh dear. Rambo, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just talking a little bit about, I think a lot of people might not know is a thing, but Disability Pride Month. It has a flag and everything, which I didn't know that it had a flag, but I knew it was a thing. But yeah, Disability Pride Month, which, again, I still feel a bit weird about the wording, but I understand why it's like that. I feel like, I don't know. It probably works for some people. It doesn't really work for me personally. Oh dear. Good morning to all. Good morning. I hope you're having a good day. Can you post a link? Nope, no links in chat. You can put it in the Discord though. Flag making stream when you want me to make the Disability Pride flag. I see if I find a picture of it and I can put it in the Discord later. Yeah, I'd have to find it, because again, it's not something I'd actually seen till this year. I had no idea that we had a flag. I feel a little weird about it, but I think it's not a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing, I just think it's a bit odd. Because again, like, every disability is so different. But again, I don't think it's a bad thing. And if you really like it, that's power to you. I'm gonna hit the bitch. Oh God, excuse me. Are we going to hit the beach today? Just want to give you a wave for the beautiful folks hanging around. Thank you, bro. You know, there are some sentences I just struggle with, and having hit and beach in one sentence, I don't know if I can say that easily. Oh dear. I want to ask your opinion on something. You can give it a go. Listen, if I think that it's rude or it's not something that I want to answer, I'll just tell you, like, I'm not going to answer that. I don't, obviously, like, you can give it a go. If I don't want to answer it, I won't answer it, but, like, no offense will be taken. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there we go. Honestly, don't like singling out things. That's fair. Again, it's going to be really different for everyone. Like, in my case, extreme car luck. Oh, bless you, pro. Enjoy the beach. I hope that it goes well. Have a fun day. Have a fun day. Ah, dear. Again, everyone's going to feel really different about it. I guess I'm not personally for singling things out. Like, I don't think every disability needs a flag necessarily or anything like that. It just feels like it'd be difficult to put it all into one flag because it is so ridiculously diverse. What's your opinion on what qualifies as a disability? That is a controversial question. I think there is like a literal, what do you call it, label? Like, not a label, a literal definition of disability. For me, I was classed as disabled when my migraines affected me for more than half my life, which meant that for more than half my life, I couldn't do things like cook, clean, get up, stuff like that. So once my migraines got to the point where they were classed as chronic migraines, basically, that's when I was also put on as disabled. I didn't call myself disabled for about 2 years after that, though, because it's a word that I really struggled with. Again, I came into this as an adult, so it wasn't something that I ever wanted to call myself. And it was on my medical paperwork as chronic migraines, disabling migraines, because I needed a lot of help with things day to day. I couldn't do the things I used to be able to do as far as like looking after myself, like showering regularly, cooking, basically everything that keeps you alive, I couldn't do by myself anymore. And while there would be days where I could, there were more days that I couldn't. And at that point, that's when I became disabled. But I think at the end of the day, it also has to be something that you're okay with being called, because if somebody had called me disabled in those 2 years, I would have been really upset. Like, even seeing it on my medical paperwork upset me at the time, because it wasn't something that I was ready to call myself. And it's only been, again, more recently after going through therapy and having a lot of assistance that I became okay with it. And the only reason I use it is that I suppose it signifies that my migraines are at a point where I need physical help with the things that keep me alive. So things like cooking, being clean, being able to go out and get food, even stuff like being able to speak constantly is not something that I can do. And so handling my own bills becomes difficult. You know, I'm not really in charge of any of the paperwork in this house anymore because I can't consistently answer the phone or respond to emails. But that's going to be different for everyone because everyone's disability affects them differently. Like, somebody who's lost a leg would often be classed as disabled, right? But, you know, they can go cook for themselves. Normally they can cook for themselves, clean themselves, but they need extra support for it. Like, you know, if you have one leg, there will be areas that will become inaccessible to you. So I just think it depends on the amount of support that you need, and also whether or not you're okay with being called disabled. Because there'll be people that might have lost all of their limbs, need help every single day, and maybe can't speak anymore, but still won't want to be called disabled because it's like a very personal thing. Yeah, and then of course also, like, people can be depressed to a point where it is disabling because they are not cooking for themselves, they cannot feed themselves, they cannot shower themselves. And so I guess it's difficult because a lot of disabilities you can't necessarily see. A lot of them have a lot of stigma behind them as well. And then there are people that you might think you might consider disabled, but they themselves will not consider themselves disabled. So I think it is quite a complicated topic, and it is going to be very individual. I think it's difficult because I can't say like what qualifies as a disability. Because technically anything, if it's affecting you to the point, like whether it be mental or physical, where you can't do the things that would keep you alive, would count as a disability. But there are also, of course, levels of disability. I think when we were talking to Zay before, they were talking about the Netherlands areas over around there having like a really good approach to it, where when you're going for disability benefits, they'll put you as like 10% disabled, 30% disabled, 50% disabled. And it's to do with the amount of things that you can do per day. Someone who is only 10% disabled may have issues with certain elements as accessibility, may have issues with one or two things in particular, but can still do a lot of stuff. Whereas somebody who's 80 to 100% disabled will need help in every aspect of their life. It doesn't mean someone who is only 10% disabled doesn't have a disability. They do, but it affects them maybe less than someone who's 100% disabled. Yeah, as far as like I guess accessibility and staying alive is. Celebrate it all year just for not month. I mean, I don't really celebrate it, I think, is a thing. It's more for me about bringing awareness rather than celebrating. It's difficult to celebrate being in pain every single day, you know, and not being able to cook your own meals or shower yourself. Like, it doesn't feel like something to me that needs to be celebrated as much as people need to know that migraines are very serious and can do this to you. Like, I think there's definitely a stigma that migraines is something people use to ditch work, when in reality, people with migraines like mine, which are chronic migraines, basically can't leave the house on their own. They need help with literally everything. I think it's kind of the point about Disability Pride Month. A lot of people are unaware of invisible disabilities and are afraid to talk about it. It's about spreading awareness and being able to destigmatize something. Yeah, exactly. I think rather than celebrating it, it's a lot more about awareness and stuff like that. Most people I know that are disabled, they do self-imposing jokes and are very fun to be around. I mean, to an extent, you kind of have to. I think a lot of people feel like that because it's very hard. Like, I don't want to downplay it. I can only speak from my own experiences, but being disabled by migraines has easily been one of the hardest things I've ever had. No, it has been the hardest thing I've ever had to go through. There have been many times where I've considered other ways out. My mental health has depleted. I was happy. I never had any mental health issues. Not one before I had this. And it went from me being a happy and balanced person to having to go to critical care for mental health. Like, it was awful. And I think because you can't necessarily see that in me, you don't necessarily see someone who would have struggled that much, when in reality, I do genuinely feel very lucky to be here today, considering everything that was happening a few years ago. And I can 100% put it down that there was nothing else going wrong in my life except for becoming disabled. I can imagine people not wanting to be called disabled because in a way it means surrendering to the fact they can't do. Yeah, that is exactly it. And that is exactly why I had so much issues. Like, when I don't want to go too much into it, when I went to critical care, they make you fill out sheets to how you're doing. And I said I was doing fine. I was doing well in everything. And when I left, when I stopped doing that and left therapy, I was actually doing worse than when I started, because it was so hard for me to accept that I couldn't do things. Like, and the questions were things like, how often do you wash yourself? And I'd put every day. And that wasn't true. That wasn't something that I could do. That hasn't been something I've been able to do for years. And then when we got to the reality of it, it was like that I had to go through a therapist because I was struggling so much. I think also the idea that you need to basically buy things to support yourself more. I mean, my mobility issues are very minor comparatively to some people's, especially with migraines. You can have it where you can have paralysis on one side of your body when you have migraines, and I'm very fortunate that that's not a symptom I have. However, I cannot walk in a straight line to save my life. I walk like a drunk person. I do trip over things. I can't see properly. And because of that, it's not very safe for me to walk long distances if I have a migraine. And so I do have to rely on other people a lot more. And we've got stools and stuff like that. I don't need a stick or anything. That's not the issue. The issue is the fact that I get dizzy and fall over a lot. And having to get all that stuff, knowing that I was always going to have to pack heavier than everyone else, and especially people my own age, was really difficult. Accepting the fact that I couldn't cook for myself as well took a really long time. And that's why I have so many burns. I have them all up my wrists, I have them on my hands, and most of them aren't actually cosplay related. I think I probably kind of pass it off that they are, but there was a period of my life where I really struggled with the idea that I couldn't look after my own household, and I wasn't cooking and I wasn't cleaning, and so I would just push through it, and it led me to giving myself some really bad burns nearly every time I was in the kitchen. And to the point where it looks like in some places when I look at the back of my arms, it looks like I've done it to myself on purpose, which is never the case. It's not the case. And it was something that I was very self-conscious about for a long time. But it's just because I wasn't well enough to cook most of the time. And I kept pushing myself to do it. And I was awful. It was awful. The amount of times I had to go to the doctors because I'd given myself like a 2nd-degree burn. That's the other thing, at least for me, I don't normally notice if I'm hurting myself. My reactions are really, really slow, which would mean that I would just lean on the hobs. And that's where most of the ones on the wrists have come from. It's either the hobs or the oven. So I just won't notice. Oh dear. I'm mainly asking because I've been trying to learn more stuff and it helps hear people instead of Google, because I can learn where a person's coming from and understand the viewpoint easier. Just simply, sorry for explaining it like that. I get you. And like, especially during Disability Month, it is important to talk about these kind of things and stuff like that. So it's not a bad question by any means. I think for everybody it's going to be different though, and it is very much going to depend on what they're struggling with. Like in the first couple years of me having migraines, they weren't often enough that I couldn't regularly shower, and they weren't often enough that I couldn't regularly bulk cook and then heat it up. Like I managed very well around it, and then it got to the point where it was bad enough that I couldn't do those things anymore. And so there would have been a point where I had chronic migraine but wasn't disabled, whereas now I have it and am. And I am hopeful, in my case, that I will go through Botox therapy, I'll have all of the injections up the back of my neck, we'll start numbing the nerves, and I might get back to a point where I can say that I'm not disabled anymore. That's my journey specifically though, and that's something that I want for me. Doesn't mean that every other disabled person feels the same. But like a while, I've been struggling a lot with my mental health. I've had the toilet 3 times this year. My mum has to make sure I eat and get up in the morning, helps looking after me. I'm assessed for ADHD in the next few weeks, and I'm hoping that they get some help to improve my self-care. I hope so too, Creates. I'm really sorry to hear that it's gotten so bad, and it's probably, I don't know about you, but when I don't shower for a period of time because I'm not able to, it really affects me. It gets worse and worse every day. Like it affects me worse and worse every day. So I hope something changes. I hope you get a good diagnosis and maybe some supportive care, whatever that might be for you. Legendary Road of Stars D&D Ronnie. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. It's a secret and I can't tell you about it. But mainly it's just me packing and I'm just keeping it off stream. I understand what a person with, for example, depression is going through. I thought I understood before, only now that I have severe depression myself. Luckily, I fully understand how crippling it can be and why. Yeah, I think I am very lucky in that I would say that I don't really suffer with any mental issues like that. I can be quite manic, and it does mean that if I go downhill, I go downhill very, very, very quickly. But for the most part, day to day, it's not something that I deal with, and it hasn't ever been something that I dealt with, other than that period of life where I was having to come to terms with my condition. So what I have is very circumstantial. It's not quite the same, I think, as somebody who has depression and could be having the happiest day of their life and still be depressed. That's not what I've got. What I have is very, very circumstantial. When I'm having bad pain days, when I haven't been able to do anything for days and days in a row, that's when it will start to hit me. But again, it's not quite the same. It's very like, I'm having a bad day because of this. Oh dear. But yeah, I think over here in the UK, it's only recent that anxiety and depression could be counted as a disability as far as getting benefits for it goes. Only very recently. And luckily that is available now, because obviously it could take you out of work for a long period of time. It can mean that you need a lot of supportive care. And so it really should have been treated the same way, but with stigmas and things like that, it's been a bit slower to reach that. And not everybody who is disabled will go on benefits. Like, that's a fair point as well. But to have it open to you as an option is really important. That is completely off topic, but I want to mention it. The plushie with the derpy star, yeah. I've got 2 on either side, actually. He's a whale shark. He's got a little ray on him. He's a whale shark, and then I have another one, and then I have I have a 3rd one out in the hallway. But he guards the hallway, so I can't take him out of there. Look at them. They're so good. Oh dear. They're very good beans. I love them a lot. Ah, dear Blue, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're just talking a little bit about Disability Pride Month. Although I might start calling it Disability Awareness Month, since that's more what we'll be talking about on this channel, will be awareness rather than pride. Because I guess I'm proud of myself for getting mentally and also like lifestyle-wise to a point where I can manage my migraine in a healthy way. But like, I'm not proud of having migraines specifically. I'm more... Listen, it can be Jelly Pride Month. I'm proud of being me. I'm proud of myself. I'm not specifically proud of my disability. It hasn't done trash for me except like make my life harder. Oh, I guess technically it's opened my eyes to what migraines can do to you. But the thing is, most of my family have migraines, so I already knew they were pretty bad. You know, Grey Jelly, thank you. I'm proud of being me. Oh dear. But yeah, because things I'm proud of, like my costume, stuff like that, more than maybe that. And again, I don't want it to be something that's like the first thing people think about me is, oh, it's the disabled streamer. That's really not what I actually want. I'd rather it be people recognize me for my cosplay stuff, and I just happen to be disabled. Yeah, rather than, because I'll be honest, nothing pisses me off more than, oh my god, you're so good at sewing considering everything you have to go through. No, I am just good at sewing, and despite my disability, maybe, I still sew pretty damn good, but I'm not good considering, because that makes it sound like if I wasn't disabled, then my sewing would be like mid. No, I don't like that. I am good despite everything, not considering everything. Because I hear that a lot. They're like, the amount of, especially like at work, to be honest, like I've had it from colleagues for years, but it's like the, oh my god, I can't believe you've done that considering everything you're going through. Because, and I know they mean no harm and it's not something that I bring up necessarily, but it kind of makes it sound like if I wasn't having chronic migraines, that maybe what I'd done wasn't that impressive. And especially when it comes to like judging, I want to be judged on the same level as everyone else. Like, I want to be, I don't want to be inspiration porn, unless you're inspired by my cosplay. Not being disabled and still doing cosplay. There it is, yeah! All there is DJ, yeah. DJ Pride Month. Proud to be me. Oh dear. It's a very nuanced topic, I would say, Disability Pride Month, because there'll definitely be people that do have are proud and their disability is part of that, and then there'll be people like me who, I'm proud of myself. Just me. Ah, dear. And again, I say Twitch has been a really big part of that. Like, I know I come back to this a lot, but and I would also say my therapist didn't specifically tell me to become a Twitch streamer, but they did say something similar. And my hairdresser as well. Bless my hairdresser. They were very cute. They're very cool. Basically giving myself something that was well within what I could physically manage every day, or most days. So that I had something to come back to. And it might not be employment, it might just be every day I do a drawing or something like that. So that I feel like there are still things I can do, because I had a real issue with, there's a lot, okay. I've said this before and I'll say it again, I have not always had the best mindset about things, and I've definitely fallen on the side of stigmas, and I think that's an important thing. You can be disabled and still have stigmas against disabled people, and the community isn't perfect, and that stuff happens all the time, and there was a period of time where I was definitely a part of that. Which I'm not proud of, I should say, but I'm happy that things have changed a bit, which was the idea that disabled people are lazy. Not specifically that disabled people are lazy, but like that, I don't know how to put it. I think there is, I didn't fully go into this one, but like there's a lot of stigma that disabled people just live off benefits and don't do anything to try and get better, which is ridiculous for starters because a lot of disabled people can't get better, and like that's not ever going to be something for them. But also, it's the idea that disabled people are like different. I think that's what it was. It's like they're different to everyone else. And in reality, disabled people are just very normal people. You'll find a nice diverse range of people, and they're all very normal. And nothing's particularly special about any of us. We're just normal. And a lot of us still want to do the things that make us happy, and maybe we've had to limit them a little bit. Oh dear. But yeah, it's a lot of negative stigmas about disabled people, really. How far is that going to go down my butt? I just don't know. I still, it's been years and I still haven't found the answer. Ugh. I think that is one thing that can really play on mental health, though. If you have stigmas about yourself, thank you for the horn. Because for the longest time, I felt lazy. I felt like either I was doing it to myself or I was lazy. And having those kind of negative stigmas about yourself, that's a killer. That sucks. And I think especially if you become disabled at a later age like I did, it's quite easy to have those stigmas pushed into you, and then you become disabled and you hold them against yourself. And for the longest time I held against myself that I was giving myself migraines, that I was just lazy, that I must be too stressed out, and so it's my own fault. Like I genuinely for years believed that this was my own fault, and I think that probably didn't help with having to use the disabled label either. It was just like, it's my own fault. The reason that I have migraines, that's my own fault. Like, I think there's also the idea that on some level maybe I deserved it, which again, a really unhealthy way of approaching it, but I think it's very easy to get caught up in is like, I deserved it, I'm lazy, it's my own fault. And I mean, I am personally of the belief, truthfully, that if you are diagnosed with chronic migraine, that you should be offered a referral for therapy then and there. Like, you don't have to take it, but you should at least be offered a referral for therapy once you get that diagnosis. Not necessarily because the diagnosis itself is hard, but it's just, it doesn't feel right not to have that, knowing the statistics on people with chronic migraine. Oh my god, Kit, welcome on in. Oh no, am I going to be able to shout you out? I will do my absolute best. You'll have to excuse me. There's an iron here. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Oh no, where's the... There it is. We got you. Whew. We're doing some ironing to start the stream, and then we're going to be working on the dress a little bit, so I get to show you the dress. But how is your stream? I hope it was good. I know the pain of a hot iron. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. This one is a good little bean. He's small, so he's a bit easier to maneuver around. But yes, no hot ironing ourselves. We've just been having a little bit of a discussion because I don't know if you're aware, but July is Disability Pride Month. Basically, it's a month where people spread awareness about different disabilities, talk about accessibility needs and how things need to change, and talk about their own experiences. And I have technically been disabled for like 6 years, but I only started calling myself disabled a couple years ago. I have chronic migraines. I have migraines nearly every single day. Basically, either like today, where I'm just coming out of a migraine from yesterday, or I'll be going into a migraine or having a full-blown migraine nearly constantly for like 6 years now. Because of that, basic tasks become very difficult. Like, you know, leaving the house. But, you know, we're just having a little bit of chat about it, like how it affects us, and also what we need. What I need is not really for me anymore, but it's for other people. I need it to, basically schools to have more information, and workplaces to have more information to basically to support people who have it, so that if people can continue in work, they do. If people can continue in school, they do. Give lots of supportive things, because a lot of kids with migraines especially will miss out on an education because they're not necessarily believed, or there's no structure in the school to support them. Yes, that's what I need, but it's not really for me as much as it would be for younger me. The lag. Oh, you're fine. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Dear, not one to wish upon anyone. Thank you for sharing your space. Oh, no, you're good. I mean, unfortunately, the stuff for me is not like, it wouldn't really help me in particular. Although, cough, cough, UK, I know there are treatments for migraines that we don't get here because they're too expensive. You wanna bring them here? I know they exist. Oh dear. But yeah, as far as like a person to person, I always kind of try and say that, like, you don't need to give any money, you don't need to donate to anything, but making sure that you're not using migraine as a throwaway term is like the best thing you can do for people with migraines. And I don't mean like just people like me, like people who only have one migraine in their entire life, it would count for that too. But like just not using migraine as a term which is like, oh my god, I think I have a migraine today, like I was out drinking last night, or I didn't sleep, and like, oh my god, ugh, I just feel gross, but like you don't actually have a migraine, maybe you just have like, I don't know, a headache. I'm not saying that you're not in pain, but you don't have a migraine, you have like a hangover or something like that. Or even like, I'm gonna say that I have a migraine to get out of work today. Stop that. Stop that. None of that. Literally, use food poisoning or something. Don't use migraine. They last about the same amount of time. Use food poisoning. Oh dear. I said that you, unfortunately, residing in America, there's a price tag attached. Yeah, like you guys over in America get different treatments, and a few of them have higher percentage chance to actually work. Over here, what happens is we have you go through 4 to 5 medications and then surgery. Surgery. And it's like, God, why? And also none of the medical treatments are specifically for migraines. They're all for other things, and they might help your migraines. The Cooper! I am here and I have you have cookies for everyone! Thank you, please dish them out! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Migraines equals hangover. Yeah, wait, surgery? Yeah, so it's Botox surgery. Basically what they do is they do 36 injections up your throat, the back of your neck, over your ears, and for some people on the forehead, but for most people it's just the back of the head. And they do that every 3 months for up to 2 years. To see if that helps, and it basically will stop you moving your shoulders and neck. And then if that doesn't work, I do know someone who's had some lymph surgeries and stuff like that on they've had stuff removed from their throat, which has helped, but like that's after 2 years of Botox to numb everything on their throat and head, basically kill all of the synapses. Yeah, it's pretty dramatic here. That's not surgery, that look, I know. Or like needle fetishes. Maybe I should live stream it. Be like, guys, get the sub girl and we'll live stream some needle stuff. Well, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're doing some ironing to start that. Oh dear. Oh. So yeah, I'm currently waiting to meet with the surgeon now to decide which one we'll do. I'm expecting it will be the Botox because that's most common. I'd be surprised if it was anything else. But glad to be here. Oh no! I hope you feel better soon, heck. But welcome to ironing. Another job that I can't do most days, but hey, look at this. Look at all this ironing work, wow. Oh dear, an on-screen graphic with a needle filling up with Botox as donations come in. Yeah! That is a great idea, Zero. I love that. Every time someone donates, honestly though, I could probably make like a little needle because it's already the right color. The sub gold is the right color. That looks medical. I could probably make like a little graphic to go around it that looked like a needle, so that when it was filling up, it looked like it was doing that. Oh my god. Should I do that, or would that put people off my stream? If the subs were all like liquid in a needle? That would probably raise a lot of questions, to be honest. I don't know if I want to field that. Oh dear, I think it's 50. Yeah, you're not wrong. This one, it's not been too bad because there's a lot of like embroidery stuff that I don't really want to iron out because of all the sequins. But you still can't avoid that. Today is the last day of work this week, then tomorrow off for an interview. So you took Spain for the weekend with drink. Oh, bless you, that sounds lovely. Good luck with the interview though. I hope it goes really well for you. Thank you for the liquid. You know what? You're kind of convincing me that this is an amazing idea, Zero, then that I should do that. Okay, we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Thank you for the liquid. I love that. Honestly, that tickles me. I think that's great. Thank you for the liquid. My god. It's so cursed. It's so cursed. Oh my god. I kind of love that though. Oh. Yeah, okay, well, now I have something that I need to do that has nothing to do with the costume, but I gotta do it. Also, Punisher, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. 2 seconds, I'm gonna change some things around because we've actually done with the ironing for now. And, excuse me, 2 seconds. What? Too high? I think that's all right. Then I can sew and still be in the shop. Yeah. Thank you. I rang for one job, but they're talking about creating a job specifically for you. God, heck yeah. I mean, that's perfect though. You know it's going to be a great job if you could take that. That'd be so good. Heck, good luck. I hope that it goes really well. I'm sure if they're creating a job for you though, they might already potentially have you in mind for the job. So I think even if it doesn't go 100% perfect, I wouldn't worry too much. That sounds very positive. Excuse me. Right, get that there. Just get them all off the iron. And move the board over there. It's not in the way anymore. And then bring in the beast. Here's my dress. It's been a while since you've seen it like this. There's also a wing trying to come with it. Stay over there, please, wing. So what we're going to be doing is taking where the scales are, taking the little bits that I just ironed, and hand stitching them between the scales, like so. Why? Because they've got it in the reference. That's the only reason I do anything like this. Beast. Yeah, it is a beast. This thing is hefty. Like, it's got so many beads on it. If you've not seen it, by the way, here's the dress close up. Like, the camera, like, getting shots of it doesn't really do it justice because it shines so much as it moves. Every single piece of this is beaded and sequined. So this was a beast to do. But yeah. Oh, dear. I hope you're having a good day seeing the new Thor movie. Heck yeah! Very nice. Oh, I hope it goes well. Sounds like it's gonna be really fun. Going to TwitchCon, have you been before? I'm going to the one in San Diego this year and I've never been. I've never been to a TwitchCon and I might be having a bit of a weird experience with TwitchCon because of what I'm doing there. But yes, I'm going to TwitchCon Amsterdam. But I'm in the cosplay contest there. So I'll be wandering around regularly on the Saturday. On the Sunday, I kind of have a full day scheduled where I need to like be at certain places at certain times. I think that lasts until about 4:30 when then I'm a bit more free. But until then, I'm kind of like scheduled up for the whole day. So unfortunately, I won't be out on the floor as much as I'd like to be. But then also, you know, I get to be in the cosplay contest, so I'm happy. Ah dear, is it not going to be uncomfortable? Actually, no. I've done a test wearing of this for about 4 or 5 hours. And basically, the inside of this, I don't think you'll be able to see it very well because I lined it a bit, but that's okay. It's corseted and it's corseted the whole way up. So it's like wearing like a really tight piece of armor, but it spreads the weight really well because it's the whole of my body is corseted into it. It's good. Oh dear. The Ryan's talking about curly crap though. Yeah, I love sparkle. Sparkle is my favorite. So as I move, the whole thing just sparkles. No filters, only sparkles. And yeah. Oh, that's kind of the draw of this outfit is the sparkle, honestly. I lent full into sparkle. But I'm happy, I really like it. Ah, Div, so close since the announcement. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm glad you get to go see it then. I wanted to ask Ellie, who designed your emotes? That's me. I really like just... I always want to commission people, but then I'm like, it sounds really fun to learn how to do it yourself. And so I really like learning new art skills. So I don't draw really anymore. But I wanted to give it a go and I made some little animated ones and I'm really proud of them. They're not perfect by any means, and I might get somebody to redo them one day. But for now, I really like them. My favorite color is sparkle. Heck yeah. You're not wrong. Oh, I'm just gonna have some tea for a minute and then I'll get on with that because unfortunately once that's on me, I'm done. I can't really move and do anything. Nice. Tell all comfortably say comfort wasn't important. Take care of yourself. No costume is worth the pain. Yeah, I've learnt this the hard way over the years. There are times where I've left with such bad bruises it looks like I've broken things from the costume just digging in one specific place. So really early on to designing this one in particular, I basically made a plan for how the weight was going to be spread evenly across my body for everything. And so there are 2 corsets in this. The tail is on a corset that then goes underneath another corset, which in theory sounds quite uncomfortable, but because they're perfect for my body, they fit very well over the top of each other, and that spreads the weight of the tail and the dress. The tail is also attached to the dress, and then the wings and the harness is attached into the top of the dress. Because the dress is so tight, it's kind of like a really big harness. Oh, and Kit, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Basically, yeah, my whole dress is like a harness, so I can just attach things to it and it spreads the weight really well. And then the petticoat underneath is really heavy, and that has straps which come out a little bit underneath, which prevent my arm getting hit with any of the sequins. Yeah. But we did that really early on. Like, that was all in the first month of planning, because it was like, I want to be comfortable in this. Ah, dear. What software do you use? Just Photoshop. I just use Photoshop. I did the animation in Photoshop too. There are some really good tutorials on it on YouTube, so it's not too difficult to learn. Ah, thank you, Rob. Nah, it's something that I'm very proud of with this costume, because it is something that I haven't done before. Like, there's been costumes, the last couple competition costumes I've worn have been very comfortable. Like, I did the Sylvari, and that was super comfy, but I have done uncomfortable ones before, and I from experience do not want to do that again if I can avoid it. Right, let's get the needle sewn through. There's going to be a lot of cutting, re-knotting, because these are really small, but that's okay. We'll start at the bottom and we'll work our way up. I probably still want to pin it, don't I? Even if I'm not. Just pin it flat somewhere so it doesn't move as I'm sewing it. About there, is it? I think so. So these, you can see them very, very subtly on the drawing, but they are there, so I'm gonna do it. Amazing. I see so many cosplayers sacrificing comfort for style and removing their costumes after 2 hours. It barely seems worth it. I like your philosophy. Listen, I'm already in pain every day. I don't need more of that. And also, for me, I like to be able to wear the costume for the whole day, if I can. Because I often can only go to conventions one day in costumes, so like for the day that I'm there, I want to be in it the whole day. And this has been really good. I mean, this is probably the biggest costume I've made. I am nearly 3 meters wide in this costume once the wings are on. So it was quite important also that it was safe to walk around in and stuff like that. So we had a few goals going into this costume. Comfort wasn't even a goal. I think that was just kind of like expected that was something that I'd do. But we did make the whole thing out of fabric. Let me show you my wings really quickly if you haven't seen them. Sorry, one of them is still in the base. They're squishy. They're squishy the whole way up. So they're like, I've shaped them with wadding rather than like foam and stuff like that. So because of that, they're like little pillows that go on the back of my back, yeah? That means if I do happen to knock into anyone, which I'm hoping I don't, I'm gonna be really careful, but if I do, it'll be like getting hit with a pillow rather than being hit with like a pipe. So I try to make it really comfy, and also it's good for me as well. And the tail is the same. The tail is even squishier though because it's much bigger. So if anyone gets hit with the tail, they'll get whacked with a pillow, but it's like not too bad. So that was one of our goals, was to be really safe in the costume while I wore it. And that one we've achieved easily. Like, that's been pretty good, and it's been a fun challenge trying to make these more 3D parts with like sewing techniques. I've enjoyed that quite a bit. And then our other goal was to enter. We've finished all of our goals by this point, by the way. We had 3 goals and we've hit all of them, so I'm quite happy. But our other goal was to enter into a cosplay competition, like a big one. Originally I was looking at Crown Championships, but because I stream so often on Twitch, we figured TwitchCon made a little bit more sense for me to enter. But regardless, it's an international cosplay competition, and we have entered this into an international cosplay competition and got in. So that was our second goal. Oh, thank you for the horn. And then our third goal was to, well, originally it was to keep it under 200 quid, and then we changed it to under 250 quid when I wanted to add some things. And we done that. It's only 240 quid this costume cost. Maybe like with a few pennies, but around 240 quid. Not bad at all. Since we've been making this for basically an entire year, we've basically got it to about 20 quid a month is how much I've spent on this. Oh yeah! There's a hole in these trousers. I accidentally put my Dremel on it and I Dremeled a little hole in my trousers. Oh dear. That's alright, it's fine. Oh dear. Ha! Ayo! Welcome on in! Thank you for the horn! I hope you are doing well. 1 week, hut 1 week. Oh! It is time! The time is upon us! Oh dear. Squishy the whole way up is the way to go, but I also like the idea of being a walking pillow fight. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna wander around just fighting people. Oh dear. But, are you... I haven't got the schedule up right now. Remind me maybe, are you really early in the schedule for people being judged? I feel like you are. Panic! I feel like you're one of the first ones, right? I could be wrong. I could be misremembering this for sure. But for some reason I felt like you were one of the first. I'm one of the last. I'm like, I think I'm second to last being judged. I kind of knew that though, they always judged larger than life last, so that's okay. I knew that was gonna happen, and that's fine with me. Last time I dremeled a costume, I dremeled a hole in my arm, so I think, oh heck yeah. Yeah, I ruined one of my pajama bottoms and that's about it, and you know what, it's not even ruined, like, I'm still comfortable in them, so I will continue to wear them. Oh dear. This is now probably going to be the rest of the stream, because we had like 60 of these to sew in, and although they don't take too long to sew in each single one, I think it's probably still the rest of the stream. Oh dear. Thinking I could do anything else in this stream would probably be kind of optimistic. That bit and just go in there. And tie that off. I'll show you it so you can see what it's a really small detail, but I want to put it on because I can see it in the reference. Plus I've added it to the wings, so like I probably should add it to here. Although I have added it with a lot less detail on this because I just don't feel like it needs sparkle on this bit. It's the scales, like, it's already got beads on it. You are the first person! I thought you were really high up in the schedule. I remember looking at it being like, oh, is that hut all the way up there? Yeah, you're gonna have to tell us what it's all like. You're gonna go in first and you're gonna have to come out and tell us what happened in your judging. There we are. That's what I'm doing. It is such a small detail. I am adding all of these. Shiva, welcome on in. We were just talking because Hut is the first person getting judged. Oh dear. So they're gonna have to tell us what happened during their judging. Like give us the rundown so that we know what to expect. Panic! Good luck. Good luck, Hut. To be fair, it means you get it out of the way nice and early, right? So that you're not going to be standing around worrying or anything like that, because you'll have already done it. So, you know what? It's probably a good and a bad thing. You maybe won't know what to expect, but also you get it done nice and easy. Nice and early, no worry. Oh dear. I'm the second in the sewing category, but the first are badass. Are they? Oh, I think everyone in the sewing category was really good. Like, I could be wrong, but isn't the sewing category like stacked? Like, I feel like I looked at it, I was like, Jesus Christ, why is everyone here so good? Then again, every category is pretty stacked. I can't wait to see Shumika's and Vilena's. That's gonna be really, really cool. I'm just looking it up now. Preview. Where's Sheba? There's Sheba! You're at a good time though. You've got like a little bit of time to wait, but then you should have like quite a bit of time afterwards to chill out. Ah, there's Wonder Webs first. Ah, I see. Yes. Adding some loops. I am adding some loops. Thing is, I can see them in the costume. I can show you. Probably. Chat. Stop moving. There you go. So, there they are. You see them? You see them? Let me get my pointer. These little loops there. Like, I can't really see them on the bottom line, but I can see them all the other ones. There. I'm pretty sure it's still there. It's probably still there. But yeah, you see all these little loops? All there. That's why I'm adding them, because they were annoying me, the fact that I didn't have them. But now I do. Another Amsterdam person, I'm not following it. Yeah! Gotta get all those follows in quickly. Are they streaming any of this stuff, or they rely on telegrams for the front lines? They are. So we are actually Zero in the Glitch Theatre, which I think is the biggest stage. So I expect it'll actually be on the front page when they do it, because of course TwitchCon does stream the entirety of the event on Twitch. But I imagine, since we're on the big stage, that we might be on front page of Twitch next weekend, or the weekend after next, I should say. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. But what Shiny is going to post the link before it starts, so that it'll be in the Discord and it will be on. I think mainly it was just the Discord actually. I don't think he'll be able to post it on anything else for me. But Shiny's gonna post. Oh yeah, he's also posting it to my parents. I was like, I'm sure he's posting it somewhere else. He is. He's putting it in the family group chat as well. But yeah, he's gonna put it on the Discord for me just before it starts, so that if you want to watch it, you can. You're terrified. You're gonna be fine, huh? It's gonna be really cool to see you on stage. You're probably on stage first, then, right? I'm imagining the judging is gonna be on the same in the same order as the stage performance. I could be wrong there. I am just kind of guessing, but like that would make sense to me. Is if they did the stage stuff in the same order. Yeah, Shiny is going to post. Shiny is going to post. Oh, Wig, welcome on in. Will there be a TwitchCon stream? There is, yeah. So they'll actually be streaming a lot of the event. I know there's like a big drag queen event happening on the Saturday as well, which I'm hopefully going to go to in person. But yes, on the Sunday, we are the last act before the closing ceremony. I imagine we will be on the front page. Oh dear. Oh heck, you probably you probably. I would assume, but I'm only assuming, just like that, based on the order you're judging in, that's based on the order that you go onto stage in. The reason I think that as well is because I think with the larger than life, we gradually go up in size. Like I think Jumika has lots of extra legs but is not so big upwards bulky. I have like medium-sized wings and tail, and then Vilena has massive wings, and I think that's why they've done it in that order. So it goes from easiest to get on and off the stage to hardest. Yeah. But again, I'm just guessing, I don't actually know. It is an assumption, simply an assumption. Because the judging, not the stage, so yeah. I don't sleep so much. Oh, Sheba! You've got this. You're gonna look fantastic, and everyone's gonna cheer, and you get to swirl around in your costume to show it off, and it's gonna be amazing. And like, however many people are cheering for you at the event, just know there'll be even more people cheering from home as well. Make sure you wave to them. It's gonna be lovely. Really, really good. And I bet the behind the scenes room, the green room, is gonna be really fun as well. I found out this weekend that we get snacks. They're gonna give us snacks, which is very exciting. I'm glad after like 4 tries I finally got the armored scout. Like, oh, you have! Heck yeah, congratulations. Would you say that you're basically ready now and just like, you know, doing some little things kind of like what we're doing here, where it's like, I could have gone in this dress without doing this, but I'm still doing it because I want to. Oh dear. Yeah, that looks cute. I mean, it looks weird, but I'll say that it looks cute. I think I'll probably just go the whole way up then, and then turn the dress around as I go. Like, I'll do the taller ones first. I mean, they all need exactly the same thing, so it's not like... none of them would be missing out if I did that. All the best of luck, you're doing amazing. You will! It's gonna be really fun. Oh dear. Honestly, I love cosplay competitions. It's just, they're very... Despite how, like, obviously people do get very stressed out about going on stage, they're actually very chill, because it's just loads of cosplayers having a nice time in a green room half the time, right? So even though obviously the competition itself will be quite stressful, most of the day is pretty chill. Get to look at lots of costumes, and chat with other people that make costumes. Pretty good. There we go. Just got to paint the new swords and this new backplate for the breastplate. Both of those things are quick. Heck yeah. I need to... if I want to finish the trident, I need to prime the whole trident. I need to paint it and stick it together, and then it's done. It's not too bad. It's a lot of priming that I still need to do, but that's okay. We're getting there. And then tomorrow I have some stuff. I'm not going to be streaming the next couple of days, I don't think, at all. I've just got, again, some stuff that I want to handle privately and that I'll be doing. And then hopefully back to streaming maybe on Sunday if I'm back in time. We'll see. But I've travelled so much this week. Exhausting. And then we're going to be travelling even more next week. Oh dear. Going and shouting out Search and freaking everyone out around us. Ah. I think it'll be from 10:30 p.m. to midnight my time. Not too bad. Yeah, I know it's 2 a.m. here that it starts. 3 a.m. in Amsterdam. So yeah, that would kind of make sense. I could see that. It's not terrible. It's definitely like an evening in Australia, but it's not like 3 in the morning or something. Not like Eurovision. Oh dear. I checked over my arm for the weekend and I found I need to research a leather tie point onto my paddock jack. It's kind of critical to hold my arm on. Oh yeah. No wardrobe malfunctions like that, please. At the time I'll do some scale armor down the back of the and attach some feathers. Heck yeah. So yeah, we're kind of in the same place then. Like there's a few things we want to finish and then we might just keep adding in up to deadline, but like we could go at that point. We are ready. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg. Oh dear, there we are. We're getting that. I am very unsure about whether to put it on that top one. I don't think I'll put one there, but I might put one there. I guess you'll see it, so. Probably what I've calculated for as well. Billy, did I say send you a video of what I'm doing over the weekend? Remember saying to someone in here? I don't think it was me, but you're welcome to. You can pop it in the Discord and I can watch it after stream. I would watch it now, but I'm kind of far away from the monitor, so I won't really be able to see it. Unfortunately, my setup makes it so it's very difficult to watch things. I have to proper come in close. Oh dear. I should just check as well. The audio is okay for everyone. Like you can't hear like a buzzing sound or like a whooshing sound because I have my fan set up kind of behind my microphone. And I think I've got it where it's not picking it up too badly, but you know, there's always a concern. You want to join Scale Team? Oh, of course! Because both me and Sunkoi have done scales. Albeit in very different ways. As I sit here stitching my scales. I think the next stream we'll probably do is going to be... Ooh. Would it be wings? Or maybe a cape stream? I don't know. So I'm probably going to take the cape work with me, because again, it's all hand stitching really at this point, and get some of that done while I'm traveling. I don't know what we'll come back and do. Maybe we'll be painting the trident. Who knows? To be fair, I'm sure I'll find something to do. There's a lot that I want to do with this costume, so I'm sure I'll find something. It might just be that we end up adding more sparkles. I'm going for most sparkliest entry, so I've got to work hard to get enough sparkles in here. Oh yeah. I know Diane Cosplay's been adding sparkles to their cosplay now, and now I'm like, oh, gotta add more sparkles. What if I'm not the sparkliest? Oh no. There we go. That out there. I am gonna get some more thread now because that's a bit short. Can you even see it? You can kind of, right? It's subtle, but it's there. Yeah. It doesn't really add a lot, but for accuracy's sake, I'll do it. Oh, I did assume you were streaming, like, from a Zeppelin. Oh, wait, can you actually hear it? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, today I am streaming from my Zeppelin. Sounds good. Whatever you've done, there's not all that much noise coming through. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, I've got my fan on full today because it is really toasty in here. I think because I was away yesterday, I closed the door and all the heat got stuck in here, and now it's very hot in this room. Oh dear, done. Heck yeah, thank you. I can watch that after stream. I appreciate it. Oh dear. I apologize for not watching it midstream today, but you get me. This is not a good setup for that. God, yeah, can you see the fan making my thread go wild? Okay. Wow. Oh dear, nah, it's fine. Nice. Rio. Rio? What's happening in Rio? Go. Oh. Right. I'll do a few more and then I will turn the dress around a little bit. I think we should get that kind of weather next week. Oh, really? Actually, that's a good point. I could check to see what the weather's like in Amsterdam as well for when we're there. I am quite lucky. I am only like a 5-10 minute walk from the convention. So I could, but then I don't know how much I should really talk about this bit in particular. I'll briefly touch on it. I have to enter through a different entrance because of my costume. So I'm gonna have to scout that out ahead of time because I'm not allowed to come through like the front door. Or maybe I just can't get through the front door. I don't know. I'm not sure, I've never been to this convention center, but what I know is that I have to sneaky round the back to get into the convention. So I'm gonna have to scout that out the day before, I suppose. Ah, dear. Special freight entrance, yeah, that's the one. Special freight entrance. Yeah, I break a lot of the rules. I have a prop, which is a weapon, and I'm also very bulky, so... Oh, bless you. Thank you, Cooper. You have to come through a different entrance because of the weapons. Yeah. See, they've released some of the stuff, like guidance for going to TwitchCon. The one that I think everyone's a bit shook about is that you're not allowed to bring a backpack. You can bring a bag, but it has to fit within the dimensions. That I'm used to. But not being able to bring a backpack is a bit... Yeah. I mean... There are some people out there that can't wear other types of bags. Again, especially if you have mobility issues, that you have to use a stick or something like that. The only kind of bag you might find easy to bring in is a backpack. So that one, in my mind, is a little iffy because it does actually stop a group of people being able to bring bags at all. So like being able to bring bottles of water and stuff like that, which is pretty unsafe and also is pretty bad as far as accessibility goes, especially during literal disability Pride Month. It's like, I don't know about that one. That's kind of, I'm sure there's a reason for it, but it does, I feel a bit unsure about that one in particular. And then also bulky outfits, and I am in fact a bulky outfit. I'm not sure how I feel about that one either, to be honest, but the backpacks is the one that really annoys me. If you are considered a helicopter for legal reasons. Yeah, I have to come in through the helicopter pad because I'm just too large. Thing is, I can probably get by with just wearing the wings though, because they're really not, they're very comfortable, like I don't even feel them, which is kind of a dangerous thing, I suppose, because I really don't feel like I'm wearing 3-meter wide wings. But like I really don't feel them at all, so I could just wear them walking in, like I don't have to wait till I get in to put them on. But also it does make me bulky, which is kind of against the rules technically for people that aren't competing. So I can't go through the front gate. Go. It's scratching my head when I heard about that. Are we talking about a convention in the middle of July? How will you carry water with you? Exactly, yeah. So you can still bring a bag. They're not saying that there are no bags at all. As long as it's like 12 inch by 12 inch by 10 or something like that, you can still bring a bag. But the issue is that there are going to be people that can only use a backpack, and that will completely stop them bringing a bag in at all. Yeah. Again, it's stuff like that. When it comes to accessibility, you don't really think about it until you meet someone who has 2 crutches and thus cannot carry anything other than a backpack, you know? And that's kind of the accessibility I think a lot of people like myself kind of push for. It's like really not difficult to make your event accessible for disabled people like that. But yeah. I guess no backpacks, sure. I would like to say though, please don't hold this against the competition organisers. They've been great, and it's not them that have put those rules in. So I don't want it to come across as like that they've done anything wrong. They've been so accommodating and so helpful. So yeah, not them. They're good beans. In overstay to the crowd, just spin on the spot. True. I will become the fan. I actually have little handheld rechargeable fans. Like you just like USB charge them, and they're great. So I'll probably just bring those with me. When you find what you're looking for, will you know what to do 1,000 light years away? When you do, oh, when you do. Oh. And I should have said it before you were gone. I'm wondering if I put that a bit far. I think it's okay. I'm kicking myself for waiting oh so long. I don't want to warp my scales with this. That'd be a pain. Oh. There we go. So please don't say that you go. My heart can't bear the news. Honestly, this is quite nice because each single piece doesn't take very long to sew in. So I feel like I'm doing really well, even though I've done 4 and there are 60 of these. Like, I don't know, I feel pretty good. I feel like I've been very productive. Like, here, I'll be glad I'm in shorts and no sleeves. Yeah, I imagine I won't wear the sleeves for quite a bit of the day because that's one of those parts where it's like, that is warmer. I don't like having things on my arms in general, to be honest, but like, yeah, those are going to be warmer. And I can very easily clip on and off the wings as far as like getting in and through doors and stuff like that. That's not really a problem. But the tail, I can't take off if I'm wearing the dress because the tail is corseted underneath the dress. And thus, the tail will be on me the most of the day. Oh dear. That's okay though. It's very comfortable. It's not too bad. I can live with it. It's just bulky. Oh dear. There's a reason with the Orstein build for the next year I'm planning on a cooling vest. Yes. Oh dear. Also, Felitas, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I think my music's forgotten me. 2 seconds. Please, come back to me. I'm still here. We're just sewing in. I wonder if you can see. Teeny tiny little strips across the scales because they has it in the reference image and I want to have it on me too. Please, I'm still here. Do not leave. Don't say that you'll go. I still need the music. Oh, welcome on. Never forget time altering herb. I might have to try that. Oh no. Listen. It sounds great as far as like I'd have extra time to work on my costume and stuff like that. Like that sounds great. That's not what you mean. It's pretty alright. I'm glad. Oh, I actually really want to look that up now. I want to know how hot it's going to be in Amsterdam next week. I mean, obviously it's still like a week away, so I guess it could change, but they'd start to have weather forecasts, I assume, for this point. So we can get an idea. What I'm really hoping for is not rain. Because honestly, that would be a pain in the ass for this costume. This costume can take heat, it takes sun, it take cloudy, it cannot take rain. So I'm really hoping that it doesn't rain. I don't know, when Metal Gear Solid thought it would make time go faster. Oh yeah, no. I wouldn't want that, to be fair. If it was going to make time speed up, then I'm okay. Honestly. Oh dear. Is it my perception or is the music too loud in comparison to your voice? General chat, cool, what do you guys think? You guys can hear it, I cannot. Oh dear. I do like to have my music a little bit loud, to be fair, because we are like a chill, relaxing stream, and so I want that to be like a prominent piece. But yeah, You can buy cooling vests with fursuits that would work for cosplays too. Yeah, that's the one you're testing. I was going to say the fursuit community once again has got us. Like, I think I've mentioned this a few times now, but I made my tail. Well, technically this one I didn't follow a tutorial because I've made them before, but like my tails in general are made following fursuit tutorials and how they make their wiggle tails. And that's how I've always made my tails, is from fursuit community. Because honestly, they make good tails. What can I say? The tails are great. Would recommend. Building your own. Ooh. Okay. That off there. Literally gonna be wearing a massive steel headset. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Why not? Why not? Oh dear, right, trim off the excess there. Oh yeah. And trying to make sure, because I'm getting a bit higher up, that I'm not accidentally getting it caught on any of the beads. I don't want to rip any beads out now, that'd be a pain. Although, they really are in there pretty strong, because I've been mucking around in this costume and they have not come out so far. Oh dear. Also, I really want some more tea. I made myself more Eton Mess tea today because I really wanted a big cup of it. It's so good. I did get some summer teas though, and they've been really hecking nice. I got some new teas from Bird and Blend, and oh my god, they've done like a summer selection and they're really good. Like the last few I was a bit like unsure about. I did like the ginger one though. But these ones are, they're hits. They're so good. I should have made one of those for today honestly, but then I really just wanted Eton Mess, I think. Some days you want the comforting ones. And Eton Mess is a very comforting tea to me now. Yeah. Joseph says the character day looks very stressful. Oh dear. Wait, which one? Mine or Hut's? Because honestly, the answer I suppose is like yes. Yes. Oh dear, but actually no. Yes, but actually no. Because honestly, this has been really fun to make. I can't put into words how much of a fun experience I've had making this costume. Like, the only bit that I didn't enjoy making was the petticoat, and we did that first. Every other bit has been really, really fun and really relaxing, honestly. Like, it takes a long time to do all the beading, sequining, and embroidery, but it's not like an unpleasant process, and you kind of just get to sit down, chat, and do it. It's nice. Do you like coffee at all? I do. I drink instant coffee, though. So, like, I'm not somebody who spends a lot of money or time with coffee, but I do like instant coffee quite a lot, and when I go to a cafe, I like trying, like, the new coffees, whatever the one that's like seasonal is. I like to give that a try. But at home I predominantly drink tea. I normally only have actually coffee if I'm having a bad migraine. So I always have a couple of pots around and I make really, really caffeinated ones. And yeah. Right. I need to go to about there, I think. See, this top one, I just don't feel like I need to put stuff on it because it gets so overhung with the piece on top. I feel like you won't even see that detail, but then also maybe you won't see it, but would the judges see it? Maybe. I'm torn. I don't want to, but then I guess I've already cut them, so I'm not really wasting anything. I'm gonna recommend the fire department coffee. I haven't love it. Oh, nice. No, you're still welcome to recommend it. Heck yeah. But I can't drive to Amsterdam. I would have kind of liked to do the road trip. Yeah, that would have been... The thing is, though, maybe you could do the road trip another year just for fun. Maybe when you're not competing. Just do the fun road trip. Just because you can't do it this time doesn't mean you can't do it in the future, right? Because I do think that would be a really fun road trip as well. Ah, dear. The non-metallic equivalent to knitting chainmail. Oh, God. I mean, yeah. Oh dear. It's nice. It's just relaxing. It's a lot of... Not you don't have to think too hard. All of the thinking for this costume really came with the patterning, which I don't want to undervalue. That was really hard. The patterning for this costume was a pain in the ass. But all like the jobs like this, they're pretty easy. They're not, doesn't take a lot of brain power. You can kind of sit in front of the television and do it, honestly. But I prefer to sit in front of stream and do it. And yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Whoop. And I actually like hand stitching, so the fact that the majority of this costume has been hand stitched works well for me. I enjoy that. I know some people hate hand stitching, but I find it kind of relaxing. Being pulled out of building oyster and stilts and enter into larger life, I'll be freaking sad if I don't at least qualify for next round. Oh, it's true, actually, yeah. I guess if you're entering next time. Oh dear. If you won the hut, would you still enter next time? I'm curious. I guess actually though, maybe if you win, you could come back as a judge, or you could apply to be a judge next time. Which I guess you'd still be here. I kind of cosplay can't think in my hand stitching is only mediocre. I said at the beginning of this costume, my hand stitching was also not super. It definitely wasn't practiced, that's for sure. But by this point, I'm pretty confident in it. So that's been really nice. And most of the initial hand stitching is in places you can't see it anyway. So now that we're getting to the points where like it's much more visible, it looks much better. You're pretty certain you won't win. The thing is, yours is so unique. I think you're gonna be the same as me, Hut. You're gonna be a Marmite. Either they're gonna love it or they'll hate it. But I think it's really cool. I mean, I think sell up the historical like techniques you've used and things like that. Because honestly, you'll be doing techniques not a single other competitor probably has done, just based on the materials you're using. Sell that. And I feel like you could get a lot of good points with it. There we go. I can't unfortunately sell so much history stuff, but I'm hoping I can sell the techniques anyway. even without the history points. Plus, I've done a pretty mixed media costume, so there's a few different things I can talk about. Even if it's mainly sewing. I think the unique beats out the cosplay overall looking amazing. Mine, so I don't want to down talk it on Twitch too much, just in case there are any, you know, judges watching. Make sure that they're not here. I don't want to down talk the costume too much. I'm very proud of the techniques that I've used and my execution on them. The costume as a whole, maybe... I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. I really like this costume, but I don't look like the reference image in my mind. Because the reference image, I guess, is not a real person, probably. But I can't place it to any historical period, and I can't... There's a few things where I'm a bit like... I don't want to go too into detail in case anyone's watching, but there's a few things where I'm a bit like... about... And yeah, this is going to be very Marmite. A lot of people will look at this and actually not like the OV detail. And I've actually already met some who would have preferred it to be less beaded. And there's also another thing within the cosplay community that I wonder if it might affect the judging at all with my costume. I don't think it will, but I guess it bears mentioning. A lot of people are entering really highly detailed, over designed costumes into like sewing categories at the moment, right? And so there's, I guess, a little bit of a stigma about it, where people are just doing it to win or just doing it for this or that or the other because it looks impressive. That's not why I made this costume, but I guess in many people's eyes I would fit into that category of like just doing a ridiculously over-designed costume for the sake of trying to win. And again, that wasn't necessarily why I picked this costume. I picked it because I love Final Fantasy and gold is my favorite color. And honestly, most of the more recent Final Fantasy costumes I've done have been boss monsters. Like, that's just something that I enjoy doing. But the judges don't know that. that might play against me a little bit, unfortunately. Also, yeah, if you want to see the costume, or the character that the costume's based on, and read a bit about them, that is the page. If you want to meet the other competitors that are taking part, like Hut, like Sunkoi and Shiba and all that, !comp will take you to a take you to the TwitchCon page where you can see everybody's Twitch. So if you're looking for more crafters on Twitch, I'd highly recommend to !comp because you'll get to meet so many at once and everyone's so incredibly talented. Yeah, they've also got the judges and the presenters in there too, so there's even a few extras that you can meet that are really, really cool. There it is. Yeah. The people in my category are Jumika and Vilena, if you're curious as well. We have the smallest category, but that kind of makes sense. Not so many people are going to be making larger than life builds, and I don't blame them. They are bulky and difficult to transport. Oh dear. Time is it? 11 o'clock. Okay, we're doing pretty good. I kind of thought we'd finish ironing at 11. So honestly, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Yeah, right. I need to get underneath here. The layers, the layers. Sew this bit in. Ooh. And go down there. And oh, I'd love to video Twitch gone out so that I guess money is a thing in this one. Yeah, I think so here's the thing. If you enter the cosplay contest, if you live in Europe and you enter the cosplay contest, they pay your way. You don't get the money until after you go, but they will end up paying your way there and basically for your hotel and everything, and you get the free tickets. So it's a really accessible competition for a lot of people, like myself, who might have lower income and normally not be able to travel to an international con. If you get into the cosplay contest, they'll pay for you to go. And that makes that sort of thing a lot more easy, yes. It's why I recommended it so highly to so many people and was like, listen, if you've got a costume, just enter it. Because like worst comes to worst, you don't get in. But in a best case scenario, you get a paid, all expensive paid trip to Amsterdam. Like, you don't lose. You might as well enter it. Ah, dear. I'm not done for work for a while, so I'm gonna get dinner and set out. Oh, you're fine, take care. Is it not filling you with determination? Get some good dinner and such as it was lovely to see you. Oh dear. Oh. Hey, that made me jump. Also, Shenanigans, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the follow. I need to spin my dress around a bit. Okay. I've done the first few bits, but now the next ones. How many have I done? Like 7, I think? Yeah, I've done 7. Oh, dear. Also, you see this? Sewn all the way up. Nice and sewn. Safe. I could have some tea. Is entering still possible? Not into the European one, but if you live in America, yes. So actually, they're just everyone at the moment in America is making costumes for the San Diego TwitchCon. So if you live in America, you still have one you could very much enter. I used to see more pajama days. Yes. 1 week till deadline, so we got a pajama up. And Sunkoi, how are you doing? I hope everything's going well with your costume. Ooh. I'm actually gonna have a quick snack because my stomach is gonna rumble if I'm not careful. Hi there, how's the crafting going? It's going well. We're adding tiny little, I don't know how well you can see it, but like these little like loops onto the dress because it's in the sauce, so I'm doing that. Good mornings. Hello, Sonny. I hope you are having a good day too. Right, so I've got some like malt thingies, malt loaves. I'm just gonna eat a mini malt loaf really quickly. I don't even know why I picked these up, but they're a very good snack because they're really heavy. Mm. Mm-hmm. A malt loaf. Dear, crafting as we speak, trying to get this near finished. You got this, ICC, I believe. Live in Cologne, Germany. Oh yes, you're not that far. Well, next year they'll probably have their entrance at about the same time. So our deadline was midway through May. and that's when all the entrants had to be in for. I assume next year it'll be sometime similar. So if you say have a costume ready for May next year, you do have to stream the making of at least 15 hours of it, and you have to have the correct title. But yeah, why not? They're very thick is the thing. It's a bit difficult to chew, but they're nice. Oh. So much malt loaf. Oh. Of course, yeah, you're gonna be making a whole new costume. That'd be really cool. I will say, I don't think I'm gonna enter next year, just because I want to do some like shorter projects and I've got a few other things going on. But heck yeah, I'd still cheer you on. Oh yeah. Malt loaf just does not sound very appetizing. You're right, it doesn't. However, it is a good snack. It kind of tastes like raisins. If you like raisins, you'll probably like malt loaf. Delicious. Next year, there's no such thing as accidentally qualifying. Yeah, I know, son, but this is the thing is like, I think you made a really smart move because like, you know, if you enter a costume and you get in, you get a free trip. And if you don't win, then you haven't really lost anything. I mean, at the time, I think some of you will probably remember, I really was recommending to every single cosplayer in Europe and America as well for your own TwitchCon. But I was recommending to literally everyone who came in. I was like, you make cosplays. Have you got a cosplay on the go? You should enter it into TwitchCon because they'll give you a fully expensive paid trip if you get in. Do it. Like, what have you got to lose? Nothing. Get in here. You make relaxing projects. Heck yeah. I'd like to do a couple of slightly smaller projects, just after this one, because it's taken like a while, and as much as it's been really fun, I think it's good to do some more different things. You know what's awful? I streamed the complete making of Silco on Twitch. It's surprisingly complex in my work. I live not far away. I would have had time. I didn't know about the contest, dude. I was literally yelling it from the rooftops for like 2-3 months over here. Because yeah, there's a lot of cosplayers that didn't know. And they didn't know like how accessible it was and stuff like that. So I was just like screaming for the rooftops like, if you're making a cosplay, enter TwitchCon. Do it. And I was Julie could have to do with a streamer called Crackle. I know Crackle. Crackle's a sweet bean. Make a knife and Genshin out of metal. I'll get into make it on stream after that. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Next year. Yeah, you'll have to do it next year now. Oh dear. You certainly helped Adam's Eye Jelly. Thanks for telling me about it. Yeah, I've just been going around like, I need to make a costume. Come into TwitchCon. Do it. It's accessible. And if you live in America, there's still time. If you've been making a costume and you live in America, TwitchCon San Diego is basically the same as far as like how they support the people that enter or get in. So, you know, check it out. The rules are live at the moment. I don't think you can physically enter yet. Or maybe you can, I'm not sure. But I know that you can read the rules and you can basically get yourself sorted up to enter. Yeah. If you live in America, there's still time. Go. Crackle is a bean. Crackle is a good bean. They're very heckin' sweet. Made Final Fantasy themed jewelry as well, so like, you know, I can't dislike them. They made Final Fantasy themed jewelry. Oh dear, you know about the rainbow necklace I made? I think I vaguely remember it. At least no one knew about TwitchCon if I said it. No, people would have known. I know the French community are very on it with that sort of thing as well. Like, I'm sure they would have all known. It just might have been us here in the UK. I This cosplay is also entrance worthy. I don't like to wear odd cosplays for contests. Yeah, the other thing is for TwitchCon, you have to be crafting 15 hours of it with the correct title for that year. So for instance, the stuff from last year wouldn't necessarily count. You'd have to do more. So either adding a fairly large element to the costume maybe, or yeah, starting again basically. No, I do think TwitchCon's a really good one to enter for people because it's so accessible. Like, there are not so many contests that will pay for you to get there. In fact, the ones in the UK normally won't even give you a free ticket if you get in. So you still have to pay like everything else. Whereas TwitchCon, if you get in, they help you get there. They give you the money for hotels and travel. They give you not just one ticket, but 2 tickets for a helper. And if you're larger than life this year, we had 3 tickets. So yeah, they're very, very welcoming. Making a set of wings like them, and then Crackle is setting a gem in the middle of them. Oh, lovely! Heck yeah, that sounds really nice. Oh dear. I think TwitchCon EU needs to create something on stream that period between TwitchCon EU and the next one. I think. I'm not 100% on that one. I think it's easy to create something new the period between the last one and the new one. I don't know if you have to create it from scratch in that year though, because we can actually have a look if you're interested. I might struggle, but I can give it a good go. I think. Okay, go to the cosplay contrast. I'm looking at the San Diego one because it has the same rules as the Amsterdam one. It just says San Diego, not Amsterdam. Okay. The contest is only open to people from the United States. If it's that one, it's only open to Europe. If it's the EU one. Okay, gotta have a passport. If you've won any contest with the submitted cosplay, or you are second, first, or third place winner of TwitchCon 2018 and or TwitchCon 2019, you are not eligible to participate in the contest. That was not on R1, but that is in this one. So basically, if you win anything in TwitchCon, you can't enter the next TwitchCon. Each entrant must have a valid Twitch account, yada 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 yada. During the submission, log into the account with the yep. So your broadcast must be at least 15 hours long. Who's partying right now? Who's doing it? Sorry, thank you for the party. We like to 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 party. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate with disco. The wheels are still a turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like the party, come on and move your body. That's interesting, so you can only win once. I'm sure that wasn't in the Amsterdam one, but it is in the San Diego one. And I expect that's because San Diego has had TwitchCons previously, whereas Amsterdam, this is the first time. But yeah, it says in it. I can post the rules in chat as well, actually, so everyone else can see it as well. But it does say, yeah, you can't have won in either 2019 or 2018. But yeah, I don't remember that being on R1, but that might be on R1 next year. Because again, this is the first time Amsterdam has had a TwitchCon cosplay contest. So we haven't had any previous winners yet. This will be our first year for that. Ah, dear. So that would make sense. So yeah, probably we'll have that next year. And then... Oh, heck, wait! That's a Twitch baby. Thank you so much, Suncoin. It's very hecking kind of you. Oh, the Anish Animal. Welcome on in. It's Crafty Jelly time. It is. It is. We are actually just having a look at the rules. Thank you so much, Suncoin. It's very hecking kind of you. Right. I see this bit here, which might be what Sonia was talking about. Cosplay must have been created within the 12 months immediately prior to submission period, and sponsors reserve the rights to require that entrants provide evidence acceptable and the sponsor to demonstrate this. So, I guess if you altered a cosplay to enter, because the thing is, I know Huts has taken more than 12 months to make, but it was being made in the 12 months prior, so it's not like made a costume and then altered it for TwitchCon, that wasn't the case. But I guess if you had a costume previously made and you altered it for this, maybe you wouldn't be able to enter. Then, of course, nothing that's against Twitch terms of service. No functional weapons. One account, that's fine. Yeah, the rest of it's all standard stuff. It's nothing too intense. So I wonder if that's what it is. Kind of assume so. Yeah. Hey, Zangai! Yee! Probably that's been great in the last 12 months. Yes, that's the one. That's what you meant. So I think I'm gonna make assumptions here because I'm sure Putz came up for this one because I know that was in R1 too. If you've been making it 12 months prior, like that's fine as long as you've been, I'm assuming here, but as long as you've been like literally making it in the 12 months leading up to it, I think that's okay. Probably the thing would be not to alter another costume just to enter TwitchCon. That's probably what they're trying to avoid. You have to prove that the cosplay has been made within 12 months prior to TwitchCon Europe. Yeah, I think so. Like for me, I started in August. And it's in July, so even for me, I guess I'd be close to be outside of that, but I'm not going to be. Ugh. I guess the real strats would be to start the day after, like, the convention or something like that. Oh dear. Here we are, and go down this one. Oh, we'll have to tell Amazonia that, actually. So I know they were going to enter next year with a costume that I think they've basically already completed. So we should probably let Amazonia know. If anybody sees Amazonia, maybe let them know. Ah, dear. I remember it's here like 3 months before now. Yeah. Oh dear, I made the hair for the cosplay in these 12 months, yeah. I guess that's kind of what they're trying to avoid, huh? Because at the end of the day, your 15 hours of streaming can be anything. Like, it can be like a really important detail of the cosplay, or it could not. Like, it doesn't have to be. But I guess it's just proving that you haven't been like, you know, making a hairpin for 12 months. Because you're going to... No, I'm not going to win. I'm not going to go into it, but I know that I'm probably not going to win, and that's okay. I'm fine with that. There is somebody else in my category who has made something ridiculous. Truly ridiculous. And so I'm just going for fun, because there's no way I can beat that. Oh heck, Cthulhu! Oh my god! Oh my god! How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope it went good. There we go. Get you that shout out. What were you up to? We're like adding lots of little details. Also, excuse me, my phone just went off. We're adding lots of little details right now. They are actually, these times they are actually in the image, so I'm not just making it up. Hey Sleeves, welcome on in. All hail the Dark One. Yeah, there's another cosplayer in my category. There's two cosplayers in my category. One of them I've barely seen their work, so they could like come in as a dark horse and be ridiculous and steal the competition out of everyone's noses. Because like I've barely seen them and I know they're good. But the one who I have seen, I'm like, that's very good. That's very good. Oh dear. Yeah, it was great. I'm nearly finished with, oh, the quilt. Heck yeah. Very nice. I should say then, if you need to go and get some snacks, if you need to go look after yourself after stream, please do. As much as we like to have you here, I don't want you to be starving. Is it Hartigan? No, but I love Hartigans. I absolutely love Hartigans. You can look yourself. It's somebody in my category, and I don't want to confirm or deny, but there is somebody who's made something pretty ridiculous in my category. Like very ridiculous. It's so good. I haven't even seen it painted, and I know that it's fantastic. So yeah. I see a chat after leaving Twitch and reinstalling. I meant to follow a while ago. Oh, bless you. Oh, shenanigans. Thank you. Hope the consequences look good. And make load is ugly but tasty. Heck yeah. Malt loaf ugly but delicious. Yeah, no, it's going really well, thank you. I mean, we're just adding lots of little details, so it's very relaxing at this point, but 1 week deadline is a little bit stressful. Hartingers is wild. They're in SFX. They are in SFX, and they When I first saw what Hartigan was making, I was like, Jesus! But it looks literally like spot on. It is 100% on the mark. It's crazy. But like in a good way. It's very good. I'll do well because metal, but I don't think it's enough on its own. Like, it's not. You have to sell it. Listen, half of cosplay competitions is selling yourself. Like, you have to sell yourself really, really high. Because you could make easily the best costume in the competition, and then if you don't sell yourself as well as the person next to you, you still won't win. Listen, sell yourself. It's very important. Jason! Afternoon, gang! Jason, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Nice to see you. Oh dear. Who goes down jelly and you deserve it? Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. But I don't want anyone to be too disappointed if I don't win. Basically, I'm just happy to be here. Oh dear. Oh, I used to feel like lots and this is epic. What's left to do? Honestly, a lot of it's just tidying, neatening, finishing some bits off. I'm gonna fix the zip later, you know. It's not that dramatic. Like, a lot of the stuff I have left is like pretty small jobs, but there's a few of them, so it takes time. If you don't agree, let me know and I'll chase it. But no, so the judges, they are people I really respect. One of them has been on my radar since I started cosplay. Like, they have always been someone I've looked up to. And then the others are people that I've met more recently, and they are ridiculously good. I love them. It's gonna be so cool to meet them in person, I'm not gonna lie. With the Final Fantasy one. Oh, bless you, it's very kind. But they are very good. Very good. I think every single category is really stacked this year. I can't wait for you guys to see it, honestly. It will be, I'm pretty sure it's being live streamed on Twitch. And again, Shiny will post links so that you guys can go watch it from Discord or stuff like that. But it's stacked. Every category has so many ridiculous and amazing costumes. Oh dear. Sell yourself to Satan. It's easy to win. It is just sell yourself to Satan. You're feeling extremely ill? Oh, Jason. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. I hope it's just a quick bug and it disappears. It'd be cool if you win. Oh, absolutely. Don't get me wrong. I would love to win. I would love to win. That'd be fantastic. But I just don't want people to be disappointed if I don't. I know people have been following this costume for a long time, so there's a lot of hype built up behind it. But if I don't win, that's okay. Oh dear, zips. Yeah, my zip pulled out a little bit when I was taking it off at one point, so I just need to like pop it back in again. It's actually not a bad fix. It'll be quite easy, truthfully. As far as zips go, it wasn't that bad. How's Eva? Oh, Enchanted! Welcome on in! I hope you're doing well. I think you've been in for this costume before, though. Have you seen it as it is right now? Like, look at this costume. Look how shiny and sparkly it is, and it's got all of the little hanging bits. I don't think you've seen it at this stage, right? I could be wrong, but yeah, it's come along a long way. Well, it has to, because it needs to be finished for next week. Oh, judges are amazing. They are. They're really cool. They're like figureheads in the cosplay community. It's amazing that we've got all of them. Because, yeah, it's gonna be so cool to meet them. Oh, dear. Oh, you're gonna lurk? You're fine, hon. Have a good lurk. Take care of yourself. I hope the costume making goes well. If you win, you get a free ticket next year. True. Oh, now you're pulling my leg. Now I'm like, oh. And I get a free ticket to San Diego. Yeah. Wonderful ways you're doing the individual pieces. I thought so. I was like, I'm pretty sure you've seen it, but not all together. Well, now it's all together. Every single piece of armor has been printed and beaded and sewn on. Even like to the extent of like the wings and the harness and stuff like that. It is all coming together. We have all beading, all armor is placed. That's how long ago, so yeah. We've done all the hand stitching. Of course we've been automated, but not going to set fires as a result. Yeah. Oh, dear. It's like, I don't want... So this happens a lot after cosplay contests, and it is just something that reflects badly on the creator generally, so it's like what I want to nip in the bud right now. When people go out and send harassment or dislike to the other competitors or the judges, or just generally post things like they weren't good enough to win, or I like this costume, this one was shit, like that kind of thing, it reflects really badly on me, and it makes the community look like not very inclusive of other cosplayers. So it's not something that I ever want to foster here. And, you know, when you're entering a cosplay competition, of course there's going to be a lot of hype built up around the costume you make. Like, it's just going to happen. But it's important for it to be stated early that if we don't win, that we're all still friends, everything is good, we're all fine, and I'll probably get some really good feedback. So it's not the end of the world. Yeah. I'm in bed the whole day coughing up my lungs. Yes, I was out of bed when I got a test to see if I got the spicy coof. We'll learn tomorrow and the day after. Oh, Jason, I hope you feel better soon. Oh dear. Yeah, wait, what? You do? Yeah. After there was one recently where the person who won got so much like nasty stuff said about them online, because the costume looked simple compared to others. But the thing is, we're not the judges. It could be that this costume had much better execution of those techniques than the one that came in second, and that's why they won. And it's not fair to send hate towards somebody who's won a cosplay competition just because they won. Like, I wouldn't want that sent against me, but yeah. As much as they say, don't say it. Well, this is the thing as well, it's like, I'm not the judge for this cosplay contest. Like, neither are the other cosplayers that are entering. And neither is anyone watching, probably, unless the judges are here, in which case, my bad. But, like, we're not the judges, and who they decide wins each category at the end of the day will be who wins each category. Like, that's it. And I can get lots of feedback as to why I didn't win, and so that's still really useful. But, yeah, I don't want to see people sending hate on my behalf, because that's not something that I'd ever want to send. Everyone's a winner. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I think everybody that got into TwitchCon probably already feels like a winner because you get a free all expenses paid trip. You're a winner, baby, yeah. Whether you win or not, which I hope you do, we'll be mega proud of the work. Exactly. That's kind of what I want to foster. It's like, regardless of whether we win or not, I've made something that I'm genuinely super proud of and that I can wear proudly to every convention I go to for the next year or so. I'm not leaving my bed. True. I still hope you feel better soon, though. Some days going to contest, but I didn't get the need for the hate. While being backstage, I gave a lot of compliments to everyone in the other contests because they were awesome. Well, this is the thing, is what you see is not normally hate from cosplayers, especially people who've entered the competition. It's normally for people who don't cosplay, who thought that somebody else looked better. And like, you're entitled to that opinion. You can have your favorite cosplay, and that's not an issue. The problem is when you start sending harassment, especially when it's like, I think this cosplayer was better, this cosplay did better, because then that reflects badly on the cosplayer you're trying to say did well, you know? You don't spread anything good at that. Everybody loses. Yet people don't see it like that. People think they're doing like a really good, strong, brave thing. That's like, you're not. Especially because a lot of us cosplayers are friends behind the scenes. Like, we actually talk to each other and get along. When somebody comes along and does that kind of thing, it just makes it seem like we're being deceitful behind their back or spreading misinformation, and like, it makes it look like we're a bad friend. And I don't ever want to look like a bad friend to the people in this competition. Like, I've had lovely chats with most of them. And it'd be really sad if that's what came out of this. Yeah. Oh dear. I would not accept the quality of techniques over quality of techniques. I expect the quality of techniques over the quality. Sorry, so close to the like. What? No, I get it. Similar costume can do well. Exactly. Do. So much effort has gone into the costume that everyone will be a fan of certain ones, and that's okay, yeah. Like, you're well entitled to your opinion, and especially with TwitchCon, there is literally a vote for which one you think was the best. Like, you can vote for your favourite whilst the competition is live, so you can vote for somebody you like. But for the most part, you know, when it comes down to judges' decision, it's the judges make that call. Jumping in. Oh, bless you, you're fine. Take care, shenanigans. I hope the rest of your day goes well. Bomb starts when you send harassment. Yeah, to be fair, true. When you send harassment, that's the problem. I'm doing a massive internal conflict doing Phase 2 Captain Rex from the Clone Wars. I want to make my own armor, but it's expensive to buy machines for doing it, and it's also expensive to buy armor made by someone else. Yeah. those kind of projects when you know it's going to be really, really expensive, everyone's different, but I have a folder full of them, and I backbench them until I'm in a position to do it. So it's not like I've given up on the idea or anything like that. It's just maybe it's not something that's appropriate for me to do right in this minute. And so I have a folder full of all those cosplays so that when I'm in a better place, financially or with time or whatever it is that's preventing me from doing it, I can pick it back up then. Because otherwise you could get stuck into a cosplay which you can't afford to finish or you don't have the time to finish and stuff like that. And that's always a really sad scenario to get into. Oh dear. Parents made me lemon and honey tea. Aww. That's what you need. You need the good lemon drink. Also, Az, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're adding little tiny details again that nobody can see. Standard things at this point, really. It's going really well here. I hope you're doing well. Completely understood, but I love your hair color. Oh, you have dark blue? Heck yeah. I've always been unsure about whether I want to go into dark blue. I tend to go for like a more greeny blue for the most part. Because I like the idea of it, but I'm also like, would it be a pain to get out? I don't know. And I change my hair color normally reasonably often. I have been blue or green blue for a while now. I think it's because I haven't started a new cosplay in a while, so I just haven't changed my hair. If I had to guess. Probably once I start a new cosplay, I want that. Oh dear, could always start with foam. That's another thing, yeah, you can slowly collect the materials and stuff like that. And maybe work on something else at the same time if you're fancied. Everyone's different, and it's very much depending on whether or not you think it's something you're going to be able to do soon or you really have to wait. Like I have some costumes to one side that most of the time for me, because I'm pretty good at keeping costumes cheap, there's one or two that it's the price that puts me off, but the most of them it's the time. I'm like, I really want to make this costume, but I probably don't have time for it right now. So I'll pick it up when I want to do a new competition piece. I had this one in my folder for years before I did it, because I knew that I didn't have the time to make this costume. And I knew how I wanted to make it like 2 or 3 years ago. I was like, I want to make it with embroideries. I have an embroidery machine, I can do that. But the time that it's going to take, like I don't have that right now. So I'm not going to start it. And then when I did start it, obviously I have had the time to make and complete it all in one go. And that's also been very satisfying. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Heck yeah. Collect the materials. Being in the right position to make cosplay is super important. There's been a couple I've shelved for a while, but looking forward to getting back to them. Yeah. It's like... It's difficult because I totally get it. I get really, really excited about new costumes and like wanting to make this, that, the other, all of these things. But there are just some that it's like, I just... Once I like try to like budget, logic through it, work out how much time things are going to take, I just can't do it now. And I don't want to leave it unfinished, so I just don't do it. Come back to it. But everyone's going to be different. Some people are quite okay with doing like 3 or 4 costumes at once. I actually quite like doing that, but I don't have time for that at the moment. Oh, there we go. I'm 39. Yeah, you've got the prosthetic skill tree. Oh my god. There's going to be so much you can do from that. That's going to be sick. Progression of Sunkoi. Very heckin' cool. Time for sports. I have no time and energy for the previous days. Have fun. Oh, heck yeah! I hope sports goes well. Nice, nice, nice. Ah, dear. What? Yeah, I mean, with this costume, it's taken nearly a full year to build. Nearly. And that's with me working on it most days, at least a little bit, even if I'm not working on it intently. I've done something for the costume nearly every day, whether it be digitize a file or, you know, do some beading or set the embroidery machine up to do some of the embroideries for me. Like, I have done this like nearly every single day for this costume for nearly an entire year. And phone, are you okay? You keep going off. Oh, there's lots of stuff happening in the UK at the moment. That's why. I'm getting news updates because of all the politician stuff happening. God damn it. Like, why do you keep buzzing? What's happening? Oh, you went to check Tacoba? Good call. The name of the website, but it's forum for the 501 blokes who share the suit and bro blueprints. Aww, that's cool. I like that. I like that. You're gonna lurk? Have a good lurk, Sunquit. It's lovely to see you. Good luck with your crafting. I hope it goes well. Can't wait to see it next week. Next week I get to see it. Oh, so exciting. Isn't that cool to say? You're gonna see everyone's costumes next week. I guess technically a week Sunday, but next week nonetheless, you know? It's gonna be so cool! Oh, all together at once! Ah! I'm so excited. It's gonna be so fun! Right. Free there. As excited as I may be, I still have a job to do. Dubbing Call of Duty has really helped me explore my... Oh, bless you, Cooper! I'm glad! No, honestly, Listen, I just like to make things. I like costumes. They're fun. And I like meeting other people who like making costumes as well. That's one of the nice things about Twitch is it's so easy to like meet people with similar hobbies as you. Just run across them on here and it's nice. It's really nice. Oh, okay. We're getting there. Look at all these little tabs we put in. They're all there. As a really subtle and insignificant detail. Heck yeah. Because my friends don't get the cosplay thing for a... Oh, yeah, but like... the thing is, cosplay doesn't really have an age. Like, you can cosplay at any age. And also, there are a lot of characters, especially these days, who are a little bit older, that you can kind of create like a lifetime of cosplay very easily. Where it's like, when I'm 20 to 30, I'll do these cosplays. When I'm 30 to 40, I'll do these cosplays. Yada, yada, yada. It's not something that's like tied to being young by any means. I think most cosplayers have like an idea of, oh, no, that's not gonna go. Oh no, and it's so high up. Okay, that's fine. Have an idea of cosplays they want to do when they hit certain like age landmarks and stuff like that. I think it's pretty common. Right, I need to trim this. I got a really awkward knot halfway up it, so. Sad times, rip thread. Go. Oh. I'm thinking of starting to stream doing my crafting. Do you have any tips for beginner? For streaming, that is. Do you talk to yourself? Practice talking to yourself. So basically crafting streams are like just chatting streams with craft going on at the same time for the most point. Because basically, unless you're doing a very, very quick craft, for the most part there's only so much you can talk about what you're doing without running out of things to talk about. So you practice talking to yourself. Get your audio sorted out before you start streaming so that you don't have to try and figure it out early into your first stream or something like that, I would say, because that's quite intimidating. And yeah, that's about it. Make sure you're making stuff that you enjoy, because especially for the first few months of streaming, you'll be very quiet in your streams a lot of the time. I mean, even for me, I've been streaming for years on this, and there'll be times where people just want to lurk. Nobody wants to chat, and that's absolutely fine. But you gotta be okay with doing like 6 hours of nobody talking, you know? And keeping it going by yourself. So I'd say if you don't talk to yourself already, practice talking to yourself. Bring up topics. Think of new topics as you stream. And yeah, make sure that you're streaming stuff that you like when it comes to crafting, because what will probably... The people that will be attractive will be... The people that will be attractive, no, are the people that will want to see that craft in particular. And so they'll also want to talk about that craft, maybe. So, for instance, expect that. Also, expect backseat crafting. My god. You wouldn't expect it until it happens. And then you're like, oh, wow, okay. But it's kind of fun. People have so many interesting ideas of things you can do with your... Well, for me, it's my costumes. And a lot of the time, they're completely, like, not something I could do. But it's always interesting to think about. Like, oh, there's an idea that I didn't think of. Like, I totally can't afford that, but that's a cool idea. Oh, dear. I want to cosplay characters from obscure games, but you're too old or not well known, so I don't know how many people would know who they are. Hey, welcome to the club, Jason. Me too. The people who are attracted, yeah, the people who are attracted are all in this chat. They're all here. And so am I. No, Dakota, you're part... No, you're part of the previous group, Dakota. You're all here. You're in the attractive group. Yes. Backseat crafters? What are you going on about, Jelly? Anyway, are you stitching wrong? You should stitch the other way. You say that, but like the amount of people that have come into my chat and been like, why are you stitching like that? Why are you pinning like that? You should be pinning like this for this material. I'm like, oh my god. I mean, most of the time they're right. I don't have any practical skills. I don't know. But oh, and Emma, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome, welcome. Ah, dear. Thanks for the tips. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know how helpful they would be, but I would definitely say talking to yourself is an important skill to be able to have, because you'll be holding a lot of your own conversations, and find out how that works best for you. And then I hope you enjoy it. I mean, personally, I really love crafting on Twitch. It's really fun. It gives me a space in my day where I can work on my projects. So it's like really easy to have like on time and off time, basically. And also I get to talk about things that I love to other people who love the same things, which is amazing. Get to have some social life. Oh my god. And yeah, also it's like pushed me to try being a little bit more adventurous with my crafts, doing things that I would never normally attempt because I think they'd be too difficult and stuff like that. And it's really nice, and you can kind of build a community around that, and it's lovely. Really, really nice. Oh dear, I'm not allowed to pass on ideas just because the complains like giving them another idea to do. Well, this is the thing, most of the time, we have had people come in and be like, you're doing that wrong. And it's like, okay, but most of the time it's people just being like, what if you tried doing it like this? What about this? Could you do this here? And it's like, it makes you think about things you'd never do normally, like completely different approaches. So it's like not necessarily a bad thing, but get ready for it. Oh dear. I'll be honest, I did not expect that. I'd say be okay with silence. Yeah, like the first month of streaming, I really struggled to hit the free average viewers. And a lot of the time I only had like one person, if that, watching. And they were really, really quiet streams. And I know my first few streams, I think in the second stream somebody talked, but I didn't really get anyone other than bots in for a really long time. What I would say, oh, actually, the only other piece of advice I'd give is raid. Shadow Legends. Raid other people's streams even if it's just you, even if there is nobody in your stream, raid into another stream. Because it's a benefit for both parties. When people raid into me, it boosts me and means more people are likely to find me. So it doesn't matter if it's just one person. Like, it boosts me regardless. And also for you, it means you get to be introduced into a new crafting community, which means other people can discover you, you can discover other people. You start to make more friends through Twitch, and it's really, really nice. So even if it's just you, always raid. Because it's that nobody misses out. Nobody loses out if you raid into them. You benefit, the streamer you raid into benefits, everyone benefits. I think there's a lot of people who have smaller viewer pools generally who feel really self-conscious about raiding. They're like, I don't want to raid you with just one person. Do it. I want you to raid me. First of all, it means I get to meet you, but also it means that it boosts me, and yeah, everything's good. It's good for everyone. Basically, raid. Raid is really important. Oh dear. A friend of mine does Pomodoro copywriting streams. Ooh! 5 minutes talking. It would be. I think you've actually mentioned this, Dakoba. I definitely remember you talking about the 25 minutes of work, 5 minutes of talking. Yeah. Not telling me how to make things, so I don't know the best way. I have made I make things that are mostly made in the best, fastest ways. I still have fun ways of making things that sound good. Yeah, it's like, with this costume, this is a very slow build. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I've done on this costume is like really slower techniques. And yeah, but I'd say most of the backseating, it's not people coming in and being like, so often, like you're doing something wrong. Every now and again you get someone like that, but most of the time that's not what it is. Most of the time it's people offering suggestions or kind of just ideas, like, could you do this like this? Would this be possible to do it like this? And it just makes you think of approaching it in a different way. So it's not really a bad thing. Not quite the same as like backseating in games where they tell you what to do. Yeah, it boosts the item, it does. I always get people asking how I'm doing and then telling me I'm doing it wrong, and I enjoy that. Always very, trust me, they'll be grateful. Even if you have to leave immediately. Like, you might come in, raid, and be like, I'm really sorry, I have to lurk. I need to go sort something out. You're fine, it doesn't matter. Most of us, I kind of assume that people won't be able to stick around very long after they raid because they need to eat or drink or look after themselves. Like, it's really common for most streamers that they have something going on after their stream. That's why they've ended the stream after all. So yeah, you don't feel bad about raiding and running. Please don't feel bad about raiding in general, even if you're a smaller streamer. Because I know I did. When I started streaming, I was really self-conscious about raiding people because I thought it'd be an annoyance. It'd like break up their stream, or like that they just wouldn't want such a small raid. But that's not. I don't think I know any streamers that approach it like that. You benefit the streamer by raiding into them, and you benefit from it by meeting a new community who can then discover you through that stream. So it's a really good thing overall. I think the other thing is you don't have to necessarily raid into somebody doing the same thing as you. Like, yes, it can be fun for continuity's sake. Like, we've enjoyed raiding into other Twitch streamers entering TwitchCon Amsterdam because, like, that's been really nice, and it's been a lovely way to meet the other entrants and show other people that you're going to see in the competition and stuff like that. That's been really nice. But it's nice to also raid into people that are doing something completely different, like gaming or music or food. Because Twitch is very diverse like that. Also, Fish, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Ekin, welcome on in. Oh, first affiliate. So breaking it. No, first affiliate stream. That's a celebration. You're gonna have an amazing time. Affiliate stream is big boom, celebrate. Yep. Not making the fastest best way. Oh, I just assumed you were like an expert, Chucky. Don't worry. You could have just left it like that and I'd be like, Chucky's an expert. Yeah, because that's why you raid. Exactly, because you want to send the train over and you slot it up. Exactly. I think you'd like the copyright stream, a very similar energy. I probably would. We had like stuff like that in the house at one point, because what was her job? I think her job was literally a typist. This was when people used to sit in the room and just type. And so there used to be like all this equipment for that in the house. For typing. Jellyfish! Vishal, what are you making there? Oh, welcome on in! It's a dress. It's a very, very sparkly dress. Here she is. Dress. Oh dear. I cannot wait to raid it the first time. It's an incredible experience, I'm sure, watching a little case created by it. Absolutely. Again, it's not... This is the thing, like, raids are lovely, and it's so nice to meet new people and stuff like that. There was a really long period where I never got raided, but I consistently raided into other people. And, like, one or two of them ended up raiding back into me, and I was like, oh my god, this is what it's like. Oh my god. It was so nice. It was so nice. Oh, dear. Oh, thank you for the horn say, by the way. I do appreciate it. If they do react like that, you know to avoid them in the future. Yeah, if they're being a butt about being raided by anyone, like... Because at the end of the day, even if there's only one person watching you, if you've raided into another stream, you've trusted that one person with another community. And, like, that is... It is just, like... How to put it? It's like a show of respect for another streamer. When I raid into someone, it's because I trust them with my community, unlike the people that are watching here, to an extent. Like, yes, we do go and sometimes find new people and stuff like that, but most of the time it's either I think you'll enjoy watching what they're doing, or I trust them that you'll have a good time there because they're a great streamer. And so it is like a show of respect when you raid into another streamer, because, you know, it's either I think what you're doing is really cool, or I think you're really cool. One or the other, right? So even if you raid with just one person, that doesn't change. Like, not at all. Not in my mind, at least. Lovely, thank you. It's actually no, wrong way. It's the costume behind the chat. If you want to see it in more detail, !cosplay will give you like the character page and stuff like that. We're in the TwitchCon Amsterdam cosplay contest. Not this weekend, but next weekend. And we're in the larger than life category. So this is my costume for that contest. It's nearly finished, I should say. I'm just adding lots of details at the moment. The main bulk of the costume is done. It's like, I'm trusting you with my people. Exactly! That's why a lot of streamers will raid the same people a few times. It's because they know they can trust that person. Like, when I'm having a bad day, and I end stream early because something has happened or something like that, I nearly always leave you guys with someone that I know already. Like, Damos, like B, like people that I know that if I raid into, you can have a good time there because I might not be able to be there at all. And so, like, there are reasons we raid the same people a few times, and it is just a trust thing. Like, I trust that you're going to have a good time in that stream, whatever they're doing. Oh, that was in a stream that raided into yours, and I just stuck about your Cooper. That's always nice, though. People pop in with a raid, and they're like, you know what? The the vibes are cool, we'll stay. And it's like so nice. Because I got my jellies confused, but I'm happy I did. Heck yeah! Never enough jellyfish streamers on Twitch. We could always do with more. More cosplay streamers and more jellyfish streamers. What about Zero? Maybe one day when Zero's not here, we can raid into Zero and give them all the follows. So Zero is one of my mods. They don't stream at the moment, and I don't think they have any plans to stream either. However, they are slowly amassing followers. Like, slowly but surely people are following them. But they don't stream, and I don't think they have any plan to stream. So maybe one day we'll raid into Zero. Just so we can get as many people as possible to follow them, and then you can go be on your own way. I don't know if I got here, but I really enjoyed the vibes. Oh, thank you, Ad! It's been lovely. I think a lot of some of you come in through the recommended page. Some of you, I know some people have been looking for sewing or cosplay streams, and that's how people have got here, because of the tags. People have definitely popped in through raids. A lot of people have found me through raids, and that's always lovely as well. Because I know I can kind of like not pick, but be like, you're from so-and-so's community, and now you pop in here. And so that's always really nice as well. People like, again, I'm just going to keep using B as an example because B is someone in a completely different category to us, so I think it works well. But like, every now and again, Rambo will pop into stream. And I know Rambo from B's stream. And it's like that little like, oh, you must have raided in with B at some point. Nice, I remember that. It's lovely. Oh dear. Or Riku actually would be another one. I'm pretty sure Riku found my stream through Shifty or Bateman. And I always think of Riku and think of those two people. I had Dragon Army streams and then Makers and Crafting. People are less now, so I need alternatives to my chill vibes. Heck yeah, here he is. Although you didn't have cookies when I came in. I have malt loaf. I might have another malt loaf in a minute. My malt loaf action on. I may not have cookies, but for what I lack in cookies, I make up for it in malt loaf. Everyone's favourite. I'm confused. I just did RIT and it says I'm negative. I hope it's a true negative and not just failing the test. Yeah, it can take a few days to pop up. I would recommend retaking that test in a few days, especially if you're specifically struggling with like a cough. Most of my colleagues don't test positive the first day they're ill. They'll normally test positive a couple days later, which has been like a real issue in the UK because for like retail at least, if you don't test positive, you don't get the day off. Like you have to come into work, right? Even if it really sounds like COVID, you still had to come into work. And so you kind of come in with all these COVID symptoms but testing negative, and then a couple days later you test positive, but you've been coughing over everybody for like 2 days now, and so now a whole new wave of people are going to have the same issue. And I don't know what it's like in other job sectors, but I know in retail that's been a huge issue because of our sickness policies in work. People can't call in sick a lot of the time without it being a detriment to their jobs, or like that they might lose their jobs and stuff like that. So yeah, that's been a big issue. Also, Helix, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Malt Loaf, heck yeah. Also, Brick, give me my recommendations. Want to check out what you're doing? Well, hi, Brick. We're making a cosplay specifically for TwitchCon Amsterdam, which is not this weekend, it's next weekend. We are competing in the larger than life category. So we're one of the 3 finalists, and this is my larger than life build. I will just quickly do this line of sewing and then I can show you the dress. The dress is easily my favourite part of the costume. Taking the test once a day since Sunday due to Dad's positive test. Oh, wait. I'll be honest, Jason, I think you're just waiting for your positive then, because like, I don't mean to be pessimistic, but like, the likelihood of you getting a completely different illness when someone in your family already has it, I think is pretty unlikely. I hope you feel better soon though. I absolutely hope you feel better soon. I know someone who was feeling pretty bad, tested negative, but works for a school, and policy was to test again after 5 days. 5 days later she tested positive. That is exactly the policies we have in retail. And like, listen, I'm not trying to put people off going into the shops right now, but just know that that is the policy they're using, and it means that if somebody has got COVID, they're normally at work for a few days coughing before they go home. Ah, there, well, Amsterdam call. Yeah, I'm really excited. Oh, I was going to show you this, wasn't I? Also, Mountains, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. This is my dress. Oh, It is completely made of embroideries, but hopefully to look like armor. So it's got armor embroideries all over it, and it's sparkly, and it's got beading over literally every single part. And these are pockets. Heck yeah. And that's my contest entry. It's very heavy because it's got 150,000 beads on it. Not just on this dress, I should say, but on the whole costume. We're at 150,000. Wow, pockets, pockets? Yeah, I got tiny little pockets at the front. For like a snack. I could put my malt loaf in there. That alone should win the comp. I don't think I'm the only person that has put pockets into their cosplay, unfortunately, otherwise I would agree. Also, Morigu, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, hello. We're adding little tiny details onto the costume again. Back on this old shenanigan train. Got all these tiny little ironed pieces that I am just slowly but surely sewing in. And that's what we're doing today. We're getting all these bits sewn in. They are actually in the reference image, so I'm not adding them just for heck this time. There's a reason to be adding them. At least that's what I'm telling myself. I feel like we've added a lot of stuff just for heck. In Amsterdam, pockets are useful if you're getting... Oh, damn it. Oh dear, you're right. What's the thing that I was told to get? A something strudel, right? Apple strudel? No, it was a something strudel. I can put that in my pocket. There's a few baked goods people have told me to get. Shooting minus points for lack of pockets. You know what? True. If you don't have like a matching bag, then you've got to have some level of pockets, otherwise you lose points. I will say though, most cosplay competitions are actually additive, which means that rather than taking away points for something not being done well, you just won't get points added, if that makes sense, or as many points added. So like, it might go like, you got a train, add a point. You've got this, add a point, but you don't have pockets, so nothing. Yeah. That's the way most conventions judge their cosplay contests. Like adding points rather than taking them away. Yeah. Strip waffle, that's the one, strip waffle. That's what I have. Yeah, you have actually given me a whole list. There's a few, but strip waffle was what I was thinking of putting in my pockets. I need to put the strip waffle in my pockets. Ah, the anime, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. It's pronounced really by people not from the Netherlands. Well, get ready for my strip waffle. This is the only way I know how to pronounce it. Stroop waffle. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited though. It's gonna be good. First European convention that I've ever been to. Or like first convention outside the UK that I've ever been to. I'm very excited. Oh dear. Stroop waffle. Stroop waffle. Okay, got you. Thank you. Stroop waffle. I don't know if this is better or worse, but I'm going to assume better. Stroop waffle. Stroop waffle, I guess. Okay, got it. When I go into the cafe, I shall ask for a stroop waffle. I'm sure they know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, dip the strip waffle in espresso. Oh, that does sound good. I do like caramel coffee as well. I'm in there for a few days. Listen, I got time. I can dip it in both. Oh, weird too. I think the English version sounds weird, but the English version does sound weird. Strip waffle. It's better. The wah's down? Oh, heck yeah, I knew it. Gotta go in with a strong wah. Go. Oh. This costume is so hot to sit under. It's like the heaviest weighted blanket. So just sitting under it's like, oh, toasty. A toasty blanket. Phone! Phone! I know what you want to tell me. You want to tell me that the politicians are resigning. I know! To anyone living outside the UK, half of our, more than half I think, of our head politicians have just resigned in protest. So we like have no politicians anymore. And my phone's just like, will not stop telling me every time somebody resigns, and it's been like 40-something people so far, which means I've had 40-something notifications to tell me that somebody else has resigned. And I'll be honest, at this point, I just could not care less. Like, I just want my phone to stop going off. 57! Oh my god. It's just been constant. I'm like, I want some peace and quiet. It was going off at like 11 o'clock at night last night, and I go to sleep at like 10:30 for those who don't know me. And I was a very angry jelly who was just like, I just want to sleep. No more news. It is 11 o'clock at night. Bugger off. Oh dear. Oh, your face be like the emote once you put up street waffle in your mouth. Heck yeah, probably. It sounds lovely and everyone seems to like it a lot. Is resigning 57. 57, that's a lot. Be resigning for zeal? Yep, for real. Great. I hope that means nobody else is going to resign. Because I'll be honest, I'm quite done with my phone buzzing every 10 minutes. I'm so done with it. And like, I can't turn it off because it's the same notifications that work for all of my phone, which would just mean I get no notifications. And unfortunately, I can't do that right now. So I have to keep it on. But my god, has it been the most annoying thing to deal with. Ah! It's fine, it's fine. It should stop after today. Stops after today, that's fine. Oh, also, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier. I'm not streaming tomorrow or Saturday. I'm keeping those days off. I've got some stuff going on. I think a lot of people already kind of know, but I just want to give that my full attention. I probably will be completely off socials for a while as well, just while all that's happening. And yeah, once I come back, hopefully on Sunday, I'll do a stream then, but I just need the next couple days to like, you know, chill, you know. Also, who was that? Mikey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We're making a very large costume and it should be finished for next week. Very hecking exciting. Oh dear. We have a discount on Street Waffle. You get like... Oh my god, wait, really? That's a very good deal. Oh my god. Whoa. I guess you have to probably live there to get that deal, but that sounds great. Heck. We used to have a deal with the burrito place nearby. We'd get a £1 burrito if we showed that we worked where we worked. That was really good. Oh my god. The amount of £1 burritos I had, probably why they don't do it anymore. But yeah, I still get a discount, but I don't get any more, but I did get a discount, but I used to be able to get £1 burritos. Pretty good. That's poor, I got 100 of them. Oh hey, I'd get 100 too. Yeah, those are the supermarket waffles. The best ones come from the market. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Freshly baked is like normally the best way to go. So I guess I'm not surprised by that. But ease of access is also important, and being able to get large quantities is also important. Even though the best ones may come from the market, if I can get a lot of them, I don't know how many I'll be able to fit in my suitcase though is the thing, because of this costume. This costume is going to take up valuable Stroop Waffle space. It's unfortunate. Quid for a burrito? How I can remind me of the £1 fish guy. Yeah, it was just a quid for a burrito. It was so good, and like they were good burritos. They had, you could get like meat ones and everything. Oh my god, for a quid? Heck yeah. But you had to prove that you worked at one of a few shops, and if you worked at one of a few shops, you got that deal. So like most people didn't get that deal. It was really just for like the local stores and their staff. They got that deal. Really good. I miss it. I miss that deal. Ah dear. And up there. Oh, you know, I think it is cup of tea and malt loaf time, so I can have another snack quickly. I'm going for a couple hours. I think I deserve a snack. Plus, we've been making some really good progress with this. It looks great. I need to get my needle away. There you go. Get that in there. Now you tie that off so I'm ready to start again. Yes, I need a little snack. They support the business around them. That's nice. Yeah, exactly. So as long as you could prove you were from one of the... I don't remember exactly how many shops it was, but there was like a few of us. One of a few shops, then yeah, you get a £1 burrito. Good. It also meant people would go to there for their lunchtime. So like that was the go-to lunch spot for quite a while. Because, you know, we all got a good deal. Okay. Malt loaf, please. And drink. I totally get a snack. Oh, thank you! I got them right here. I mean, I don't know that they look that appealing, I suppose. That is kind of what it looks like when they put shorts and headphones on it. But that's my molt though. They're like the little lunchbox ones. And then, I mean, it is pretty picture accurate. Oh my god. The molt, it leaketh. That's what it looks like. It kind of looks like army rations, honestly. But they taste good. Thank you for the egg. Do we have an emote of snacking? We have a couple of snacking emotes. You don't mind to eat the large malt loaves in just one sitting? Listen, you do you. As long as you're happy, you're good. Looks yummy. I mean, wait a second. Let me get a good cross section. It's kind of moist on the inside. You see that? You see that moisture? It's really thick as well. Like, this is the only thing with malt loaves is you're just there like, oh, thick, heavy. Rio de City, find equivalent. They are famous for their discounts. It's where I work in my town. There's a place where there's 3 bottles of 60 cents. Heck yeah. Ah, they popped in mukbang string. Yes, moist. Haha. Haha. But they are. They're like really moist inside, but it makes them really heavy. They're also like squishy. I don't know if you can see this, but they won't come back. Like Play-Doh. Oh, it's so heavy. But it's great for a snack, like a really quick one. It fills you up. You gotta have like a drink with it. Otherwise it's just so heavy. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go to the UK so badly. Oh, wait a minute, they're having some trouble at the moment. Yeah, we just lost half our politicians overnight. They're gone. I don't know. Who's running the country anymore? I don't know. Honestly, no, it was barely being run anyway, so like... We've also got a lot of COVID. A lot of COVID. Oh my god, if you like COVID, you'll love the UK. Ooh. Yeah, with the name Brick Lane. Wait, they died? No, they didn't die, they resigned. Oh my god, that would be terrifying. They all died. Like, some hitman just has it out for UK politicians. No, they all just resigned. They're all fine. In fact, they're probably doing better now that they've resigned. It sounds like really bad working conditions. You still got lemon and honey tea, but now you gotta pee! Go pee then, heck yeah. Anarchy in the UK, exactly. Sleeves, you've got this. I believe in you. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. Same. Maybe it's best that they see who is really fun in the country, aka no one. Listen, don't worry guys, I'm gonna step up and I'm gonna become the Prime Minister. Do I have a political background? No. But I do care about the environment. You head back, hey yeah. PRB. Jelly Minister, yeah, exactly! Can we do Hitman, please? Recreating July for politicians in the UK. Hitman. Oh dear, so actually right now, at my desk, I mean, listen, holding it in is not safe, so yes. I think a lot of gamers do that anyway, right? It's a big gamer move to pee at your desk. Excuse me. We know she puts in consistent work hours. I do consistent work hours. My favorite color is gold. That might be a detriment, but that is my favorite color. And I will paint everything inside gold. And that's my policy. Painting everything gold so that we look like we have a lot of money when in reality we are struggling and our economy is having issues. But if I paint everything gold, then we can kind of sweep that under the rug. Because nobody will know. It will look like we're rich. The streets will be paved with gold. There you go. A policy. Policy of fake it till you make it. The only bottle I got is a Tethos. Oh. It would be like the worst thing to pee into, Jason. Oh, keep it warm. Ew. I only got my body in the UK is a horrendous job. Especially now I worked as a medic in the ambulance, so I was 13 years in closed so like because of it. Yeah. I am. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. But pretend there. Ah dear. My minister wiggle wiggle not fold. Jellyfish. Oh my god, could you imagine? Jellyfish 2022. I think you have to have a political background to be a politician. I might be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think you have to. I might not be legible. But then again, there's also a party called the Monster Raving Loony Party. So why not the Jellyfish Party? We care about the ocean, maybe more than the stuff on land. Yeah, I was thinking, like, I can't do it because I don't have a background in politics, but then I really don't think the Monster Raving Loony Party has a background in politics either. And there was that guy that dressed as like a knight and was like in the background as one of the political leaders, and I have no idea who that was. Oh dear. Alright then, well, I do think though there'd be people better suited to the job than me. Like, listen, I'm pretty good at sewing, but that's about it, so... Yeah, I might get screwed. The current one, Count Dustbin. Oh yeah, there was that, wasn't there? Yeah, you're right. He was amazing. Yeah. Every year, okay, I don't know what politics is like in other countries, but every year we have people running that are like out of Monty Python or something like that, or maybe out of Terry Pratchett. I don't know. It's like they've come out of the book, and it's like, what? And their policies are normally like, I think one of them wanted to bring back like child labor. They're really dark and stupid, and like. Some of them are just really silly policies, and then some of them are like, I believe that to improve the economy we should bring back child labour, and it's like, oh, okay, got ya. It's really odd. So other countries have this, or is that just the UK? Because it's something, that's for sure. Oh, if you have a family, well, do I? Not really. Not really. Oh my god. Okay. British politics sure is something. It's probably not something I'm going to go very deeply into, except for maybe the stupid stuff, because obviously a lot of people come to these kind of streams to escape the stuff that's happening in the world, so I don't want to make the main focus topic politics. But you gotta bring up the Monster Raving Loony Party. Like libertarians to me, god damn it. PNC, welcome on in, I hope you're having a good day. We are adding silly little details, again, that probably nobody will see, but I am happy that they are there. Honestly, that could just be my brand at this point. I add silly details that nobody can see, but they make me happy. Oh. Ow. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we've made good progress, but I don't know if we're even halfway yet. But I feel like we've done well, like... We've not really had any big issues except for the one thread knot. It's definitely not that bad. I'm gonna have a little look in a minute. Let's see how far around we've got. Probably like a third of the way, honestly. It takes them 2 years to make clear what they will do before you're through. Make yourself happy before you make others happy. Yeah, actually, I agree with that. You gotta be happy first. As much as it's a nice feeling to cheer the hearts of people around you, you also have to be happy. The only thing I would say is that some people do find happiness in making other people happy specifically, and that's good too. You're fine. Don't worry. You're still happy. You're still making yourself happy, so it's still good. Oh dear. What makes me happy is silly little jobs that nobody watches that I really enjoy. Silly little details, little sparkles. I also really like the colour gold. That all makes me happy. And move that there. And just do another little stitch there. Oh yeah. Take 5 months, yeah. Sure, no, that sometimes you've got to be selfish about it too. True. Gotta make yourself happy. Oh yeah. There we go. And sometimes what makes you happy is sparkles. And if that's the case, have I got good news for you? Right, I want to see how much I've done of this. I will just quickly tie the knot. So that... Oh, was that a good knot? That didn't feel like a good knot. I'm going to redo that knot. Something about that doesn't sit right with me. That feels like a knot that's going to come undone in 2 seconds. That's not a good knot either. Oh my god. I've forgotten how to knot thread. That'd be a problem, actually, considering what I'm doing. There you go. Right. I don't think we actually got that far now that I'm looking at it. So we've done 1, 2, 3, oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think. Wait a minute. No. 4, 8, 12, 16. No, it's 16. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think I counted that right. There are 60. So I've done just over a quarter, I think. Oh dear, I think not. How is Final Time Advance? I only played the original. I've not played Tactics Advance. I know more about Tactics than I know about Tactics Advance. From what I've heard, it tackles a less mature story, but once you understand that the story is different and it follows different characters, it's very fun. It just, you have to get over the bit where it's like, it's different characters with a different story, and the story is not as heavy as like the first game. Oh, you can kind of see them, they kind of shine. Yeah. Oh, it's so heavy. That is just from what I've heard. I don't know if that's necessarily 100% true or anything. Just from the rumors. Like making a cosplay about it. Nah. I love Final Fantasy, and I have played a lot of Final Fantasy in general, but not this one. I don't know how I originally came across this costume, like, or this character even. I'm not exactly sure what it was that highlighted this. It might be because Mateus is also in the MMO. I don't know. They have a different design there, so I'm not sure. Oh, they Terp! Oh my god, Terp! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. How goes it? We're adding silly little details, and Terp, by this time next week, the costume will be finished. Can you believe it? We've nearly finished it. Our big competition cosplay. The TwitchCon. And we got into a cosplay competition. Fucking exciting. I can't believe it's all happened. Oh, thank you for the egg. Heck yeah. The horn is there to keep you on your toes and to keep me awake. But gotta be nice and awake when you're sewing. Otherwise you might make mistakes. There we go. I think that's outside. I could hear something. I thought it was my phone again and I was about to flip out. But no, it's not my phone. I think whatever that was is outside. And that's okay. I'll accept that. Like a lawnmower or something, I don't know. Oh, I'm so on edge with my phone now. I'm just like, ah! Stop bothering me! Okay. Nice. And sew that back in. And under there. I would have stabbed myself if you had that. Honestly, I've had that alert for 2 years, like, It makes me jump sometimes, but it's honestly not that bad. Like, you get so used to it. It's nice. Let's go Final Fantasy related reference. Did you play Crystal Chronicles Rings of Fate? I have not, no. Wait a minute, let me have a little look. I have not played that. I've done 7, 8, but not played much of 8. 7, 8, 9 is the one I played a lot of, and 10. And then I did try to do 13, but I didn't enjoy it very much, so I played the MMO on 14 and 15. Ooh. Okay, this is like another one of the spin-offs almost. Heck yeah. Oh, it's very cute though. I do like the character designs actually, they're pretty cool. They got some cool art for it as well. That looks pretty nice. I don't know if that's official art, but it's very nice looking. Heck yeah, heck yeah! Oh dear. So awesome seeing this come together. So please, you went to the needlework category. I originally tried to enter into the needlework category, but I was moved to the larger than life category. Which does make sense. When I'm wearing my wings, I am about 3 meters in diameter, so like, I can't really be mad about that. Like, I would have moved me as well. And they were really nice about it, and they said I'd still be judged on all the sewing skills I presented, just in a different category, so I shouldn't really miss out on anything by having moved category, so it'll be all good. But no, I'm not in sewing or needlework even. I'm in larger than life. It's honestly one of my favorite games of all time. Heck yeah. Oh, it's always nice to talk to other people that love Final Fantasy. 9 is pretty much my favorite. I love 9. 9, I want to speedrun again at some point. I really want to try and make the most out of the glitch we found, but we'll see about that. Because it might be that it is just a dud and nothing's going to come of it, but if it could, that'd be fantastic. I'll do my best. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh my god. Heck! Oh, is that George's Raider? Welcome on in, George. How is your stream? I hope it went well. Hi, Dem. Wait, I need to... Hey, shout out George. George, what were you up to? George's very sweet bean streamer. They do a lot of games on their own stream. They do cooperative games. They do sports style games. They do a lot of different stuff. How is it though? And thank you so much, Dem, for 26 bloody months. That's a very long time. Thank you so much. It's very hecking kind of you. Well, welcome on in. Ah dear, raids. We are adding silly little details that only I will see, but I really like them, so I'm going to keep adding them into the costume again. What, like episode 100? At the moment, I'm working on the dress. It's been a while since we've had this on the stream. And I'm putting in all these tiny little loops between the scales. So like, see if I can find one. There you go. Like a little loop like that. I'm putting them everywhere between all of the scales because they have it in the reference and I didn't have it yet. But now I do. That's what we're doing. Adding in all of those. Also, oh, you have food and drink too? Heck yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, and Carver, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the sub again. For how many months is that? That's 4 months. Jesus Christ. Thank you. It's very heckin' sweet. And meow, welcome on in. I'm sorry, you might not like to be called that. If I can change how I say your name, you're welcome to. Otherwise, it'll be meow. Oh dear. Pineapple pizza stream. Oh, delicious. I know it gets a lot of flack, but I really like pineapple pizza. I think it's great. Oh, very tasty. Very tasty. Oh dear. I'm doing well, thank you. Very well. In 1 week, I leave for Amsterdam. Next Thursday, I'm off. I'm gone. To Amsterdam I go. So we're getting all the bits wrapped up, getting any extra details added that we want to add, so that we're all ready in next week. Oh, it's nerve-wracking but exciting. Really exciting. I can't wait to see all the other cosplayers and see their costumes. And I'm really looking forward to just being at TwitchCon as well. So yes, very, very heckin' exciting. Dem, were you here last stream? I can't remember, because I had a bit of an announcement last stream and I don't remember if you were here. If not, I will go over that again, because I'd like you to know as well. But I also don't want to, like, you know, bother you in your ear constantly. How many for a pineapple safe space? Heck yeah! It's for, oh my god. Meow! I hope you managed to get some good sleep when you're able to go. Jesus, that's early. I just emptied the thermos time to pee. Jason! 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 No, not in the thermos. It will stay warm and that's gross. Oh dear, wave the damn wave! Oh dear, you weren't. Okay, so Dem, I have left my job. Mainly because we're moving house, and since we're moving somewhere else that isn't super close, it would be a bit of a pain in the ass to commute to work if I'm being honest. But because of that, there's going to be a couple of months where I will effectively be full-time streamer until I get a new job. So we're doing some sub goals and stuff like that at the moment, because if things go well, I'll just keep streaming. But if, you know, if not, don't worry, I'll go back to doing like 4 days a week still, so it's not like you'll get rid of me. But we're giving it a bit of a bash since I have an opportunity to do so. Heck yeah! Sunkoi, oh, welcome on back! I hope things are going well for you. Jason! 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 No peeing in the thermos. But yeah, that was the news. Also, I think you knew this already because I told you a while ago, but I've been able to tell the rest of Stream Chat now that we've bought a house because we have the keys. We have the keys. It is our house now. Finally, after like how long ago did I tell you, Dem? Like I feel like I told you like 4 months ago that we were buying a house, and then last week, or was it the week before? I can't remember. I think it was last week. I was able to tell everyone that we got a new house, and we bought our first house, and so over the next couple months we'll be fixing the house up and getting everything ready for it, because unfortunately there are a few things that need to be updated quite quickly, but it's like nothing that would have put us off the house, so we're okay. But we have to do that before we can move in. Oh dear, congratulations, thank you, Chalky! Appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's been a really, really busy month. Hilarious Ultimate, and they're just saying, Jason! I feel like half the time when I'm calling Jason, it's like, it's less like heavy rain and more just like, Jason! Don't pee in the thermos! You bought a house? I am shocked, completely thrown off guard. This is the first I've heard of it. Put down the script. Yeah, don't worry, I told chat the mods knew a little bit early. So, they might not be super surprised, because I think we had Shifty in there at the time, like, what? Shifty. Shifty, you've known for months! Oh dear. Oh dear. New house, new stream time, stream job, it's all happening. It is. It's a really busy month. But I'll be honest, like, the thing is, I'm not the main earner in my household by any stretch of the imagination, like, not at all. So I kind of have a nice opportunity to give streaming full-time a go, at least for a little while I'm waiting to get a new job. Because I can't get a new job till I move anyway. And we have to fix the house up before we move, so yeah, it just ended up being like a really nice little gap to give it a go. Yes. Who's gonna stop me? Jason! But imagine your pee will stay warm. And so when you reopen the thermos to clean it, you're gonna have warm piss in it. Do you really want that? Do you really want a thermos full of warm piss? Like that's horrible. Oh dear. Be in the thermos office. No! Oh, that'd be so grim. God, no. No. Bring in the big Mateus bugs, yeah. Oh dear. Like, I'm definitely not making a living off streaming, but if... That's why we have the stream goal, basically. If we can get, like, around 100 streams a month... Oh my god, whoa. Then something's going wrong. That's too many streams. 100 subs a month, then I can probably kind of substitute my pay with that so that I could keep going. But it's, again, there's no pressure. If we don't hit the goals, it's fine. I'll just go back to the regular streaming of 4 days a week, which is still, I think, pretty good. Yes. Oh dear, breadwinner. That's me. Breadwinner. No, not really. Oh dear. Only my co-worker is my dad. Oh. And he's got COVID! That would be so mean! The thing is, if he's lost his sense of taste, he might not know. And so you'd just be feeding him warm pee and he wouldn't know. Oh, that's... Jason, no. Put down. Absolutely not, Jason. Do not feed your sick dad warm pee. Oh, 10 layers of princess, yes, probably. How good is your relationship? Oh. In response to Jason, I thought you were asking me, and I was like, what do you mean? It's fine. Oh, dear. I think you need 1,000 streams a month. Yeah, so if I can become a full-time streamer, I commit to 1,000 streams a month. Offering Morphe. Yeah, it might make him upset. Yeah. Curious COVID. Has anybody tried it yet? Oh, I bet you someone has tried. There is no way this far in no one has tried drinking their own piss to fix it. I bet you someone's done it. Someone's done it. Oh yeah, George. Again, thank you so much for the raid, but look after yourself. Get yourself some snacks after stream. Heck yeah. Don't know if you don't try. Oh, dearie me. Oh, has my music forgot me? Or is it just that one long gap that happens in Stardew OST? I'm leaning on that it's forgotten me. I think it's forgotten me. Okay, 2 seconds. I'll do the stitch and then I will fix the music. Where is it? There it is. It did forget me. I knew it. I knew it. I felt forgotten. I remember the hardcore felt trying it as a cure in America. This is my thought. Didn't they take like horse medicine and then like just try and fix it? Like if they've done that, there's no way they've not drunk piss. A cow drug and urine was being used to cure in India. Also, you're gonna have to have a mighty pee. Go have a mighty pee in a toilet, please. For the sake of my stream, please piss in the toilet. Oh dear. There we go. It's a hydration advisory in the but surely only under desperate situations, right? Like I can't imagine that's like the first choice of hydration is piss. The only time I can think of piss being used is for jellyfish things, honestly. I think as anything else, it's a last resort, surely. Also, I think the music is maybe a little bit loud, my god. Listen, I love you, Planet Coaster, but damn, I need to chill out just a little bit. There you go. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh dear, there we go. Oh, I'm in space. Wouldn't it get everywhere? Or am I wrong? How do you pee in space? Because if you pee, wouldn't it just like float around? Like it's not gonna go down. How do you piss in space? It must be into something, right? You must have to like piss into something and then seal it, I'd assume, so that it didn't just float away. They use a suction funnel. Oh, you know what? No, that does make sense. Yeah. Okay. Through a tube. Yeah. Because that's the thing is like, in space, your pee would just come straight back at you. How do you play your music on stream? Oh, I can tell you that. So I've made a YouTube playlist of game OSTs that I like that fit a certain mood. So at the moment I'm playing the chill game OSTs playlist that I made of like just basically OSTs that I feel like fit it. And then I've got that saved as a playlist. Whenever I'm live, that plays through my desktop. So my desktop also picks up my sound alerts and things like that. So that took a bit of balancing, but yeah, that all comes through my desktop, and then I add my desktop to my scene. That way, it also means like if I'm like, oh no, copyright! Oh no, there's copyrighted music playing! Okay, it's fine now. I can just turn it off and on again, and just mute it. You videos on YouTube on how they pee in space, kind of kinky if you think about it. Space pee, my largest kink, of course. It is unusual, but I guess that makes the most sense, though, right? Like you'd have to do something like that. Drink a bonus, the only thing in case of emergency. That's what I thought. Like, it must be an emergency thing, right? Like, I can't imagine anyone doing it as like the first resort. Like, surely you'd get water before anything else. Ah, dear. And in space, I'm pretty sure they filter purify first. Fingers crossed. Because if you get ill in space, you're kind of screwed. Like, what are you gonna do? You're just ill in space. They labeled the hose for it as big because the astronauts could order the bigger ones than was necessary. Wait, how do women pee in space? I know there are female astronauts. How do women pee in space? Because it must be a bit different because a tube won't work. Not that I've tried that in space, but I'm making assumptions a tube won't work. How do women pee? Sorry, this is like a really weird conversation, but I have to know. How do women pee in space? In space, nobody can hear you pee. A very similar suction funnel, but it's got a bigger opening. Oh, okay. Oh! Like the camping thing, where it's like, it gives you like okay, so there's like this female camping thing, where it looks like a funnel at an angle, and you basically can just, and then go psst. Yes! Also, you're back from peeing. Don't worry, Jason, we're still talking about piss. Welcome back, though. Oh dear, I feel like a go-girl. Yeah, go-girl, that's what it's called, isn't it? Yes, exactly. Yes, it's the go-girl. It's been so long since I've heard that. Yeah, it's that. So that you can pee. Oh dear. Okay, so it's like that, but with suction. Cool. Honestly, all this technology is very interesting. Astronauts are basically campers in space. They kind of are, yeah, you're not wrong. It is very much like camping in space. And you need like specific tools for that. You go for your oh, heck yeah. I don't own one. To be fair though, I don't really go outside, so it would only be for use in the house, which I don't think is what you're meant to do. But it always looks interesting to me. I did not pee in the furnace. Thank you, Jason. You have saved this stream with your brave action of using a toilet. I appreciate it. Very cool, thank you. Everyone here appreciates it. Welcome to Jelly Stream on how to pee in space. Listen, I know we're making like, this really complicated costume and everything, but right now all my brain can think about is piss. Sewing is alright and all, but peeing in space? Wow. That's a whole nother level. Alright, get that under the... I'm gonna have to go to the loo in a minute though, because we've been talking about pee too much. What is it? The power of suggestion. You guys got me. You caught me with the power of suggestion and now I need the loo as well. God damn it. Jason, I'm gonna blame you for this. Jason! Oh dear. Not the space kind of one though. Not now I want one like that. I kind of want one like that instead as well. Pee! Stop! I've got so much work to do. I can't spend my time peeing. Oh dear. I'll go in a minute. I don't want to get this bit sewn in. Oh dear. I'm kind of focusing weirdly on the third layer. Oh, well that's because I've already done a few for the top. Okay, well that's fine then. I thought it was a bit weird that I was specifically focusing the third layer, but sure, it's fine. Do you require Gaga? I definitely don't require a thermos for this. But I think I do require like a little cup, like a little heated cup for my tea, so that I can have bigger cups of tea that stay warm. How many years? I think I've been saying this since the first month of streaming, that I need one of those, and I still don't have one. I've been thinking about getting one, but then I look at it and I'm like, I could spend that money on better things. So I just never pick one up. But every time when I'm drinking my cold cup of tea on stream, I'm like, damn, I really wish I had like a little thermos right now. Oh heck, what's going on? What's going on? Alpha, welcome on in. Oh, 2 seconds. I just need to put this through the thread and then I will welcome you in wholeheartedly. There we go. Okay, welcome on in. How was your stream? Oh, and thank you for shouting out Alpha. How was your art? What did you get up to? We're making a really big costume here. We're making a larger than life build for Amsterdam's TwitchCon cosplay contest, which is not this weekend, but next weekend. And we're a larger than life finalist. This is my dress. I'll get this bit sewn on and then I can show you it properly. Hello! How was your stream? I hope it went well. Make a whip list. Help. Wish list. Yeah, I should. Honestly, I should just buy one. They don't cost that much. I should just buy one, but I don't. I'm just bad for that kind of thing. Jason! Flourish! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh god. we've been talking about how to pierce in space. So, like, we've been talking about, because bear in mind, like, it's a liquid, so it'd float right back up again if you used a toilet. So apparently there's a tube that men use, and a tube with a larger opening, and they both have, like, suction, and that's how you pee in space. And we've been, like, referring to the woman's one as, like, the space go-girl. Made a mask and I drew on it a bit. Oh, lovely! Honestly, that sounds like a really nice, like, relaxing end of the week kind of craft. I like the sound of that. That sounds good. I would say, though, if you need to go get some snacks, if you need to go get some drinks, please do. Please don't starve on our behalf. We'll still be here. Throwing in these teeny tiny bits. A whip list. A list of things I require to whip. Yes. That's clearly what that is. Yes. Right. Trim that off. I'm going to the toilet quickly. If that is okay. We've been talking about pee for a really long time, and the power of suggestion has hit me, and I really need the loo now. So I'm going to be taking a quick, like, 5-minute toilet break. I'll be right back. I just need to pee. Oh, will do. Yeah. It is not okay. What do you mean it's not okay? You mean I can't pee? I have to wait until chat redeems, like, the pee? Oh, that'd be so dangerous if there was like you had your hydrate, your snack break, and then your pee break, and I had to wait for someone in chat to redeem a pee break so I could actually go to the loo. Now that would be like a fetish stream. Right, this is the dress before I go. We're at the moment adding details onto the scales, so we're adding like these teeny tiny little like loops between the scales because it's on the reference image, but most of the detail on the dress is all the gold stuff. And that's our dress. Heck yeah, I'll leave it there so you can kind of see it. You can also, actually, you can look after the stream very briefly. I believe in you. And I'll be back. Redeem the pee, redeem the pee. I don't have a thermos yet, but one day I shall have the thermos and then we can do that. I'll be back in just a minute. Phone. I'm back in 5 minutes. I just need a quick pee break. There we go. We're back. Also, I've been gifted some Welsh cakes. So now I have a little pot of Welsh cakes I can have if I want. Sick. It says tea, not pee. It's a pee break. Just because they don't run doesn't mean it's the same. Feels lied to. I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry. A tea pee break, like a tent thing. Oh. I piss in my tea and then I bring it back to share with everybody else. Yes. I don't do that yet, but you know, we get it redeemed for it. Why do I lie to you? What? I wonder, Jason. Oh gosh, I wonder. There you go. You go back over there. You did a great job. Okay. I feel like I heard something pop, but I could be wrong. I'm just double checking the beads in the area to make sure it wasn't one of them. I don't think it was, but better to check. Can't be too safe. Also, please don't grab that. There we go. Okay, so we're around here. I need to get this one done probably next. I like that it says 10 minutes, but any viewers who join don't know when 10 minutes started. That's why I never stick to the 10 minutes. I like to keep people on their toes. It's like, it could have been 10 minutes from now. It could have been 10 minutes from 20 minutes ago. Who knows? You're all on your toes. Who knows when I'll come back? One day. Oh dear. Right, let's get these ones in here. Oh. Damn! Where's the bonk the mods when you need it? Good old mod bonk. Oh dear. Oh. What? What? No. All the way. Oh, please. No. It's the first stitch. You can't knot that quickly. Oh dear. Not at 30 miles an hour. Shoot. Go. Oh, you want to know something really exciting? This probably isn't really exciting to anyone actually, other than me. Obviously we're moving house, and so that means changing where we live. Yeah. The new area we're living in has so many more takeaway and delivery options. I can get donuts on delivery, I can get coffee on delivery, I can get sushi on delivery again, which is, oh my god, so good. Wow, they have so many like pastry and like waffle places on delivery, and oh, I don't even have to leave the house. It can just come to me. I've had satisfactory bladder expulsion. I'm glad to hear it. That's what we like to hear on this channel. I'm off to bonk myself, and that doesn't sound right. I think I have it somewhere. Don't worry, I can bonk you. There it is. Wait, I want more. I want more bonks. There you go. It doesn't work quite the same when it's just one bonk. There you go. It has to be multi-bonks. Oh dear, this is exciting. It is! It's exciting for me. We also have like some carvery places that deliver to us now. Like if I wanted like a Sunday carvery, they will deliver on Sundays kind of thing. And oh my god. Oh my god, so many options. So it is so soon, so we got to a new place. Yeah, when you've had like no delivery options for the longest time, oh my god. If you're one of those treat stream accounts that lets you feed, oh my god. That is a dangerous slope. I actually know of TreatStream. I've seen them on other things, and I've had a look into it before, but then it wouldn't really work here because we didn't have like, unless you were going to order me like a Chinese or an Indian, like there's not really that many options unless you go out. So I was like, yeah, it's probably not the best idea. And also I don't really want to eat those on stream because those are big meals. But maybe. But then also I'm just going to be no donations, only TreatStream. You can feed me. But that is it. Oh, dear me. Keep sewing that. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, finally we're gonna have some options. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Because I can't go out for food most of the time. Although actually these days I could probably go out a bit more because I don't have to save my medication for work anymore. So actually, I probably could go out for food now, but for the last few years, I've not been able to. So having more places that deliver is like, yes, we can try new things. Heck yeah. It's a very big positive. Okay. She'll order Shiny to make treats for me. Shiny already works very hard when we don't need Shiny to order anything else. He's already working his socks off. There we go. Oh, there was one thing I was going to mention, actually. Speaking of Shiny, Shiny is going to be with me the entire time I'm at TwitchCon Amsterdam, not only as, like, my helper, but also just because I'm going with them. Please don't specifically go out of your way to take pictures of Shiny. Like, obviously, they're gonna be there, and they're not too upset with the idea of their face being out there, but they also definitely don't want it plastered all over the internet, like, all over the place. So, just a respect thing. If you could not... If you happen to run into us, could you not go out of your way to try and take photos of just Shiny? Because, yeah, a bit rude. I'm sure people are curious, but, but I'd rather, yeah, he likes to stay anonymous. I'd like to give him that if possible, as much as possible. You know, I don't think any of you guys would actually do that, but I thought I should mention it, just in case. Oh, make the teams for me. Talk about fetish stream, fill the stream with food, and never redeem the pea bread. Feed until streamer pees themselves. I think I'd get banned from Twitch for doing that, you know, because I think Twitch would recognize it as like fetish stuff, and then they'd be like, no, 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 no. Not on this platform, you pee elsewhere. Oh, dear me. You can go to you going to Amsterdam on Friday? Yes. So I'm gonna pick up my ticket on Friday, hopefully. But we're traveling up on the Friday, but technically I'm traveling to London on the Thursday, so we're doing it in 2 parts. So we arrive in Amsterdam on Friday. Very exciting. Deto's the same. We each have anonymous beans. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't really think anyone's going to go out of their way to do it, but if I didn't mention it and then it happened, I'd rather mention it before we go. Because yes, I will be with Shiny the entire weekend. But also, Shiny likes to be anonymous. Help from the background kind of thing. And so while I can't physically stop what people do, just out of politeness, I prefer it if he could remain anonymous. Yes. Oh, you're coming down on the Saturday? Ooh. So you'll actually be coming down the first day that it's open. Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And they post some of those jelly don't specify Shiny if they end up being a part of the pic. Yeah, that's basically it. It's like, there's always a chance Shiny will be in the photo, although I will say he's very good at dodging photos. Like very good. He's been dodging photos for years, and it has become like a secret underground skill almost, which he just manages to not be behind it a lot of the time, which is good. But there's always a chance he might be there. And if he does, you know, just don't. You don't need to make a big song or dance about it. He's a real person, you know? Oh, dear. Yeah. Aiming to be there for a ticket pre-off on Friday. That's what I'm hoping to do, is just pick it up then. So that we can come in whatever time the next day. That's the hope. But yeah, you're going to Paris. I feel like I remember something about that. Like there's something going on in Paris right before TwitchCon. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Shiny has a secret agent trying to take photos. Yeah. No, they just become very good at it. Like they always seem to be in the right place, that they're not quite in it. They've even hidden behind me before. Shiny is like 6'3" or something. It's quite impressive. But yeah, nah. I did want to mention it very briefly. I'll probably mention it on the last stream as well. I don't think anyone here will do that on purpose. But it just, you know, he's a real person, but he prefers to be off the internet. The thing is, he doesn't really have social medias as well, so it's like he just likes to be offline, outside of work. And I'd like it to remain like that for him as much as possible, if you know, if we can. There we go. Thanks, yeah! I'd like to see a song and dance about jellies and characters, the Jelly Experience, the musical! I mean, hopefully I'm doing a bit better. I met a couple people in London, and I feel really bad because I definitely wasn't quite myself when I met everyone. But I'm looking forward to hopefully being in a slightly better place and being able to meet people. I don't think I could have been in a much worse place. Oh dear. But I managed to meet a couple people, which was really, really cool. And I met some people who watched the streams then, which was really cool. And again, like, I don't really have any concerns about the whole Shiny thing because we did run into people that would have maybe known who Shiny was. And we haven't had any issues previously. So I think it should be okay. Your help is not available. Oh, I see. So, understood. Are you going to be cosplaying on the Saturday as well, Sheba? Or are you only cosplaying on the Sunday? I can only cosplay on the Sunday because my costume's too big. So I have to... I limit myself to just the Sunday. Oh dear, set some people boundaries or don't respect your kneecaps. Yeah. Also Celestial, welcome on in. It's like physically there's nothing I can do about it. If somebody goes out of their way to take a picture of Shiny, they do. But I will say if I see anybody doing that, I'll just block and ban you. Like, you won't even get a howdy do. You're out. Because it just shows a complete lack of respect. And again, if Shiny is in the photo, that's not an issue. The issue is more like making a big song and dance about it, trying to find places to tag him, stuff like that, which I would be a bit resentful towards. Oh dear. I'm wondering about that too. Yeah, only Sunday for cosplay. You're also wondering. I can jump in the group chat afterwards if you want, because I am assuming I'm only allowed to wear it on the Sunday, and also what I'll talk about in the group chat. I think I won't be on the floor very much because of the way my costume is designed. Dear, but bad for shiny stuff. Yeah, like if he's in a photo, that's not an issue, Dem. It's more like if people are tagging him, making like, this is Jelly's boyfriend, and the one in this color or whatever, and like making a big song and dance about it, then they'll get banned. Yeah, because you know, he definitely probably will be in some photos, and I can't avoid that, but like, what we can avoid doing is antagonizing him. Like those are that might look like it could be shiny. Oh. Are you imagining them? Imagining what they could look like? Oh dear. Very tall, very handsome, very Welsh. There you go. That's kind of the three descriptors: tall, handsome, and Welsh. Oh dear. They say no bulky clothes. Yeah, no bulky clothes, no props. I have a prop and I'm in bulky clothes, and I don't want to just leave my helpers in the green room while I wander around the con. That's not very fair on them. So yeah, once I'm in my costume, I don't think I'm able to go around the con unless we do the con walk, which I know is still up in the air, and then maybe it'll be okay. Fingers crossed you're under the hands. Imagine a 6'3" shining person. Yeah, kinda. Oh dear. He's a very sweet bean, but he's very quiet. Very quiet, which makes sense because I'm very loud. So, we balance. It's good. Oh dear. She is a watercolor artist who makes smut comics. He is a teacher. He cannot be seen on stream and private photos with her. With the correct step to keep it private. Yeah, it's like there's some things you just need to keep separate. And like, some people really just don't want to be a part of like, you know, social media and stuff like that. And if that's the case, like, that's fine. Just a respect thing. Like I've told Shiny, if he ever wants to come on stream, he's more than welcome to. But at the end of the day, like, if he doesn't, I'll do everything that I can to keep him not on stream, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, Robert Pattinson with 2 to 3 inch heel. Oh yeah, is Robert Pattinson tall enough? I don't think they are. I think they're quite tall though. They always look tall. But then you can never quite tell. Some people do. They have that like presence where they just look tall all the time. I'd like to think I have that presence. I look tall all the time. Okay. Tie that off. I'm gonna have a bit of a sip as well. And they are pretty tall then. I mean, shorty, that's pretty tall. Unless you're talking about me, in which case, ha ha. But I am above average height in my country. Maybe like it. Oh, you're fine, Dem. Thank you so much for popping by. Guys, if you haven't checked out Dem before as well, Dem is one of our mods, but they also stream on their own channel. They do a lot of cooperative stuff recently, but they also play a lot of games, a lot of story-based games too. So if you haven't checked them out, definitely check them out. I can do them the Dem. Dem. There they are. Okay. Yeah, I want a little sip of drink. Requires sips. 2.5 sheep. That's quite tall, depending on the sheep. You did, didn't you? I saw that on Instagram, and I wondered if that was your TikTok. Or if it was for TikTok, I should say. Delicious. Fluid. Oh, there we go. I've been wanting to come over to one of your art streams for a while because I know I have a redeem, but the timing just hasn't really been very good. I've either been with family or I've been unwell. There will be a time where I am at home and well, and then I will redeem my art. I already know what I want. I just, you know, I have to be there. But again, I was gonna ask how's it going, but Boy New Poke is so slow. I know the obvious answer. It's going really well, but it's slow. Yeah, we're making our way around the dress, and it's going pretty good. Like, we haven't run into too many issues. Everything's going pretty smoothly. I can kind of show you where we're at. I think we're actually nearly smack bang on the center of the back of the dress, so nearly halfway through. Because all of this bit has it all on there now, even on the top layer, which you can't see as well. It's all got it, but the back of the dress is this piece. So once it's under there, that's when we've hit the back. Oh, you're off to work, Anime. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Ah, dear. You do. I do. Yeah. I know what I want. I just have to be well enough to ask for it. And also at home. Yesterday I travelled for 9 hours. Did you know that? 9 bloody hours. I caught 4 trains and 4 buses yesterday. Oh my god. We got up at 5 in the morning as well because of all of this. It was exhausting. But family don't live super close by, and so we have to do a bit more travelling to go to see them sometimes. That's okay. It was a lovely day. So much travel it was. Today I'm like exhausted. There's so much travel because even I've had a night's sleep, but I still feel like tired. Like, I think just from sitting down that long as well, like in different modes of public transport. Like, yeah. This one, it took just over 2 years for the online streamers who I mod for to see my face. Oh heck. I mean, I know the faces of 3 out of 4 of my mods, but also like, if my mods want anonymity, like I'm kind of fine with that. Like, I had some basic questions when we asked people to mod, or when we did ask people to mod. We've had the same mods for the same, like, a long time now, and it's going well, so I'm happy. But, like, initial safety questions. But then after that, yeah. And I mean, with 2 of them, I didn't even need to ask the question because I kind of already knew a couple of them, so it's been okay. Traveling is pretty tiring generally. It is. It is. It's one you don't assume is going to be tiring until you do it, then you're like, oh, whew. That was quite a bit, but yeah, I'm glad to be back. Tomorrow I'm doing more traveling. Not quite as long, thankfully, but I am off traveling again tomorrow. Once again, if I will be off social media for the next couple of days, probably. I think a lot of people will know what's going on, but it is just to do with family stuff and taking a little bit of time for all that kind of stuff. And yes. And then after this weekend, I'll probably be back. Oh no, I'll be back for a few days and then I'm going to Amsterdam, and then after that we're back to normal. What question did you ask us? Age is a big one. Having to make sure that the people... But again, I'd already seen your face, I think, Dem. So, without trying to be rude, I kind of knew that you were 18 at least. So age was an important one. What was the other ones? I can't remember. I've got them in a document somewhere. But a couple of them I didn't need to ask you because I already could tell. Like, just by seeing you. Oh, I missed one? Ugh. Oh, is it a secret? Want me to improv it with no prep? People are going to previous like requests. Oh, I see. I'm a 13-year-old child and a 31-year-old body. Dem has a face? Yeah, literally, you can go over to Dem's stream and they often have face cam. I think more often, most of the time, they'll have face cam on. You can absolutely see a Dem. And then there are streamers like Shifty, who I've seen their face a lot, but for the most part, keep themselves anonymous. Stuff like that, you know? Like, you gotta, what do you call it? We're a mature channel, technically, so I wouldn't want any mods that are less than 18 years old, because it's, you know, we're a mature chat. We're not really meant to have younger people here. Because of what we do, I fully expect that there are normally younger people watching. And we are pretty mild-mannered for the most part. but we're technically a mature channel because of some of the topics we discuss. So with that being the case, I wanted to make sure all of my mods were at least 18. Otherwise, yeah, it would be like a problem pretty quickly. Oh, another job I had that means I've been able to come home for my lunch break. Oh, lovely, Cooper. I hope you've got some good lunch planned. Something nice and refreshing. I've not had a face cam. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure every time I've come in, you've had a face cam. So I could be wrong, but I think most of the time you've had one. Would P be a mature topic? Yes. Very, very mature. It actually started. I could give you the story of it if you want, like why we became a mature channel. So there was an anime coming out. Oh my god. It was called Interspecies Reviewers. And we couldn't really discuss what the anime was about without going into pretty mature territory. And so we just decided at that point that we would become a mature stream because even though we don't swear and we don't often talk about mature topics, at that point, it was like we should probably update it. And just in case you are not a big anime watcher or you've not heard of it, Interspecies Reviewers is an anime where a group of people go from brothel to brothel testing them out with the different species. And it is an anime. It's an anime, but it really toes the line. It's very funny, to be fair. If you're old enough to watch it, it's very funny. Also stuff like that, yeah. Oh dear. You could go off on Twitch if you don't think your channel's mature. There is a chance. It's very small, but there is a chance. So better to be careful because we do go into those kind of topics with no thought. I used to have the VTuber, but you did! But given my OBS issues to swap between, you need to figure out how to fix it. It's difficult as well because there's been so many updates to VTube Studio. It does get difficult. Watched the anime together once. What did you watch? I think our streams tend to be pretty chill, but we stream as a mature channel depending on what gets brought up in chat. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I don't swear, you know, we do pretty stuff like this, like it's just sewing and crafting and stuff like that, so it's not specifically mature content. That being said, because we do sometimes delve into slightly more, I don't know what you'd call it, perverse topics, maybe? That's why we have become a mature channel, because of that. It's literally just for that. That's the only reason. There's nothing else mature about this channel, except for our sense of humor, of course. But everything else here is not mature, but then the going into the more perverse subjects is. So, like, you can't really talk about fetishes in a not mature stream, and thus we became mature. Oh, what's it called, George? I want to be on Jenny. What the hell did you guys watch together? What was it, like? High School of the Dead, High School DxD, High School HXH. They're all high schools for some reason. What else could it have been? What else is like really, really ecchi? Kiss X Sis. That's a controversial one. Was it that? Was it Interspecies Reviewers? That's very good. It's very funny. Panty and Stocking, which is getting a second season after like 10 years? What? Panty and Stocking second season? What? Oh my god, when they announced that, our jaws hit the floor. Like, a second season of Panty and Stocking after all this time, after leaving it on that cliffhanger, and they're like, and now we wait 10 years, and then we'll come back. Like, Jesus. There's no nudity. Oh, okay. So you watched the censored version? Is it? I can't think of what's so suspicious. But then there's no nudity either. What is it? Where's the fun in that? What is sus but has no nudity? I can't think of anything that's sus with no nudity that you would watch with George. I think even in Panty and Stocking there's some nudity, but it's like very cartoonish nudity. Actually, Dem, you'd probably love Panty and Stocking. If you haven't seen it already, Panty and stocking, I feel like would be kind of up your alley. It's stupid. It's really stupid. But like, it's so funny. Oh dear, you'd forgotten the name? Oh, okay. What's gonna put George on the sus list? I must know. It's gonna start with donuts again. Oh, is it Food Wars? Is it Food Wars? All I think is twerking donuts, and I was like, wait a minute, could it be Food Wars? I think Benny is talking only a silhouette nudity, nothing explicit. Yeah, I think you get a couple people from behind, but they literally look like Minecraft blocks. So it's like it's nudity technically. I can't tell you what I googled to find the name. Go on then. What did you Google to find the name? See if I can guess the anime. Then again, there's not nudity in High School of the Dead, is there? But they do have the scene with the bullet where the girl what was that? Because of a K, right? And it's got like 100 exclamation marks. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so they have like all the butt techniques to like knock each other into the water. Oh my god, what was that? All I remember, it has like 1,000 exclamation marks in the title. I don't remember the title. I just remember the exclamation marks. Oh, it is kind of sus. I don't know. Should George be on the suspicious list for that? It was not my idea. Was it not, George? Because you used the Kappa face afterwards. Makes me think it was your idea. Oh dear. There we go. You're the one that told me it existed. Oh my god, we could have done a watch party. I love butt anime. Oh dear. It's so dumb. They've got like all the techniques, but it's like 10 out of 10. I love stupid anime. Talking about anime, want to watch Girls and Panzer. I know a few people that really loved Girls and Panzer. Like, I ended up watching some of it because we were watching it together, and I think it's okay. It's not my favourite show, but I did think it was alright. But I know some people that are absolutely fanatic about that show. Like, they love it. Keita, yeah, with all the exclamation marks. Yeah, that looks like it, honestly. I know it began with the K, and I know it had 1,000 exclamation marks. We just saw an episode to giggle. We ended up legit getting into the story. I mean, I didn't watch it. Keita! Oh my god. I remember like this shadow butt. like it looked like actually her butt. That scene. Oh my god. It looked like boobs, but it was actually her butt. Wham! Hip Whip Girl, by the way. Hip Whip Girl, is it? Oh, okay. Also, Purple, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. And Fel, thank you so much for the horn. Why is I need to do my Japanese lesson today? Yeah. Otherwise, how can you ever get into the sport of butt slapping? Really? Or butt slapping butt, I suppose. You have to watch it under like with the actual language, you know? It's important. Oh dear, been lurking. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Purple. I appreciate it. I hope things are going well for you. But no, enjoy your lurk. You're always welcome. We're just doing silly details forever. Oh dear, I have no shame with Food Wars, by the way. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I thought you'd mentioned having watched Food Wars before, so I was like, it's probably not Food Wars, but it would fit George and like twerking donuts, so I was like, I don't know. It's probably not Food Wars because I feel like Dem might have watched that, but it could have been, because George. Oh dear, painting another mask, lovely. Heck yeah, that's a nice end of the week kind of job. Food Wars is the best anime, disagree, prove to me how fun you are. It's not my favourite anime, but I have watched every season. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it more, honestly, as the show went on. But I never didn't enjoy it, I should say. I've always liked it, but it's probably not my favourite ever anime. But I did enjoy it. And I did enjoy watching everything progress, and it had an ending, which is always nice. Yeah. There's a lot that I did like about Food Wars. Also, the Shokugekis, so fun. I like that a lot. That's honestly what I want my cooking television to be like in the future. That's what I want. Like, so intense. And commentated like sport. Why is anyone twerking donuts? I don't know, donuts tweaking don't. Oh, I don't know, Jaws. It's the imagery, and it just matches with you, and I can't get away with it. Turns in Badger's sword. No. Is it because it's not my favorite? March Comes in Like a Lion is my favorite anime. I really like that one, but I also I don't think it's a good anime for everyone. I really enjoy that anime, but it's very much like, watch it at the right time and it will hit really hard. And for some people it probably won't hit at all. It's a very Marmite-y show, I think, but it's beautiful and I love it. I always want more seasons of March Comes in Like a Lion. Tweaking Donuts is my garage metal band. Oh my god, you called it first. Damn it. Everyone's always so quick for name calling for bands. What about Your Lie in April? That comes after March. I love Your Lie in April, I do. But it didn't hit me as hard, honestly. It still hit me, I'm not gonna lie. I was still hit by that show, but not like March Comes in Like a Lion. But I think that's gonna be one of those things where some people will get hit really hard by one and not the other, and I think, yeah, that was me. Where the story of March Comes in Like a Lion just felt a lot more, I don't know, it was something that I related to a lot more, which is weird because I literally did classical guitar for like competitions and gala concerts like the main character in March Comes in Like a Lion, but I couldn't really, it wasn't the same for me as it was for them. The competitiveness was real though, and you do see a lot of the same people in the same circuits. That's all very accurate. But yeah, no, it's not quite the same. I'm gonna put Tweaking Donuts into an AI image generator. Please do, and please share it on the Discord. I want to see that too. Everyone should be blessed by that imagery. My nephew, a violin player, and he made him enjoy playing again. It's also his first anime. Yeah, you can do that. I think not March Comes in Like a Lion, Your Lie in April really makes you want to pick up your instrument again and give it another go, which is really nice. But I think, I don't know, I think there are just elements of the story. I really don't want to spoil it, because I would recommend to watch Your Lie in April to everyone. Like, that is an everyone show, and I think everyone can get something from it. I don't want to spoil it. There are elements in it that I don't relate to as heavily. Yes. Whereas March Comes in Like a Lion has a lot of elements that I relate to really heavy. But that's why it's like not an anime for everyone, right? Like, not everyone's going to enjoy it. Oh, although speaking of anime that I really enjoy, second season of Made in Abyss has just started, and oh my god, I am so hyped. I really like the way that they're ordering it as well, because in the manga they do one bit of the story all at once and then go back to the other, and it's nice to see them kind of blending their journeys together. Oh my god, yes. I think the order is going to make it so cool. Like, really set it apart from the manga a bit in the order that the story is told, and the perspectives you follow and what times, and I'm so happy. It's going to be really good. My poor base gathering does. As long as you still enjoy it, it doesn't matter when you pick it back up again, right? If you did like anime, you should watch it. It's anime style, but it's not typical anime. Yeah. Ah, dear. I would only actually recommend Made in Abyss if you like psychological anime, I should say, and horror. If you like psychological and horror, maybe watch Made in Abyss. And world building. If you'd like to see a brilliant example of world building, Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss has some of the most smooth but also fun world building of like any anime I've seen, especially recently. I think a lot of it does have to do with the music they've used as well as the art direction. It's beautiful, but it's a really different world and it's really fun. I would if you like world building, if you don't mind a little bit of psychological horror, then you'll really like Made in Abyss. It is fantastic. I cannot undersell that one. It is oversell that one. It is so good. And I think most people know that because it did win Anime of the Year at one point. Even though it won none of the awards, it still got Anime of the Year because it doesn't really fit into any of the categories, I think, that the awards normally have. But it was just the best. And what was Yuri on Ice? Yuri on Ice was good. It definitely... It was good. It was good. I know it had some production issues, which is a shame because the story was actually pretty damn good. I liked it. It's good sports. But I'm sure they'll make more because it was so popular, wasn't it? Like, they gotta make more and then they'll have more production costs and stuff like that. Wait, so it's Violet Evergarden, another beautiful, beautiful show. Yes, yes. Ah, dear. I've heard the live action movie was poo. Most of them are. Bone. You wanna fight? You wanna heck and fight? I'll fight. What would be your anime recommendation to someone who hasn't watched all that much of it and is still new? What do you like outside of anime? Like, what genres do you like? The most psychology is why we're all here, no? That's exactly why everyone's here. It's a great starting place in my opinion. I would always ask what your general preferences is though, because somebody who maybe predominantly likes action might want to watch more action anime or mysteries. It's a very, very good anime, and I'm not trying to take that away from it, but it fits into a specific genre, and not going to be everyone's favorite. But it is good. It is a good one. But yeah, outside of anime, what genres do you like? Because anime is just another way to watch media. If you like horror, well, and psychological, Made in Abyss, easy. But there's a few others as well you could do. I mean, Higurashi recently had a new season, but I'd say watch the original. Probably. I have feelings about the ending of that. JoJo's about total normal story. JoJo's has such a slow build. Like, the thing is, a lot of the time you really do meet people with JoJo's who have watched quite a bit, and then they've seen the JoJo community and they've given it a go, because you really have to give it a go. It's not that the first arc is bad, but it is so slow. And then it starts to pick up pace after that, but damn. JoJo starts slow. And so for new watchers, pain. But it gets good. I like sci-fi like Alien. I love death robots, things like Forrest Gump. I like a lot of different things. Oh, okay, well. I mean, if you like a lot of different things, definitely try Your Lie in April. It's a different story. From more recent years, Made in Abyss if you want something more like Alien. If you want like the sort of dread, I would suppose, from Alien, like the if you want a lot of different robots, maybe try Odd Taxi or something like that. It's not sci-fi, but the vibes. What's been sci-fi recently? I mean, you have like the old ones like Cowboy Bebop and stuff like that. Not bad giving it a go. Because shows donuts very fuzzy. Oh god. Oh dear, a good gateway anime. Ghibli movies. Ghibli movies are really good. Yeah, if you like Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmares, you should watch Food Wars. I would say watch the first episode of Food Wars, and you'll know if you're going to enjoy the rest of the series probably from that. Just watch the first episode, and you'll make a decision. I think everyone makes a decision after the first episode. Either they stop or they watch the entire show. Oh, Ghost in the Shell would be a decent take. Yeah, actually, that would be a good pick. Not the movie. Not the live action movie. The rest of it. Oh dear. Still get you hooked, yeah. Ghibli are good. They are good. What do I think of this? I always try and make recommendations with things that are about to get new seasons so that if you do like it, you have more content. I mean, it's an older one, but The Devil is a Part-Timer is a really good comedy, and it's about to get its second season, so that would be a good one. I'd say if you get along with Your Lie in April, see if you've watched Kokoro Connect. It's definitely more comedy focused than Your Lie in April, but it's got those vibes where it's like about friends and connections. I mean, it's literally in the name is Kokoro Connect. Give that one a go. Also, if you enjoy Kokoro Connect this season, there is also Michi Random, which is like a group of OSTs, which are really, really good. Yeah. Parasite is one of my go-to animes. Parasite's really good. I mean, Parasite has a very different first half and second half, but I kind of like that. I kind of like that the vibe shifts halfway through the show. Yeah, Parasite's pretty good. Again, if you're liking more body horror, I'd say. But then it does become quite political by the end. So if you also... It's got quite a bit going on for it, honestly. If you enjoyed Parasite, have you read... Is it a manga or a manhwa? I'm not sure, but it's called Home Sweet. It did get an adaptation on Netflix, but I'd probably recommend to actually read that one. If you really enjoyed Parasite, try Home Sweet. Or sometimes it's called Home Sweet Home, but I think it's... Or Sweet Home. It literally depends on your translation. Sweet Home, Home Sweet Home, Home Sweet. It's probably the same thing. Give that one a go if you enjoyed Parasite. You'd have to read it, but honestly, it works. It's very clever and it's worked very well so that when you turn the pages, it's terrifying. Turn the pages and see what's next. It's very good. There. Also, Payman, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. If you like Pokemon and Haran concerts, do connect with like Pokemon with a kiss and then they battle them. It's totally acceptable. There you go. If you like this. What boy, have we got the anime list for you? Sweet Home Street. Yeah, I don't. It's like something like that. I think it's called Sweet Home here. I've also seen translations where it's called Home Sweet Home. But yeah, give that one a go. If you enjoyed Parasite, I'd say. But I would recommend to read it rather than watch it because again, in the book, part of the horror is turning the page or scrolling down even. But, you know, that is worked in as part of the horror, and yeah, it's very well done. Matrix! I hope things are going well for you. It's called Sweet Home and it's top tier. Thank you! I'm like, I've seen it as a few different things, but I think, yeah, over here I see it as Sweet Home. And it is top tier. It has a little bit of a slower start, but because you're reading it, you can kind of power through it. And oh my god, once it gets into it, it's very good. Oh damn. But again, I would only recommend that to people that maybe like more horror, psychological style stuff. If you like horror and psychological, try Sweet Home and try reading. I say reading it, a lot of it won't have any writing on at all. It is pretty minimal in the text department, just due to the nature of the horror that happens there, but, you know, there is some reading, especially as the story goes on. Initially, there's not like a huge amount. Oh, there'll be a lot of panels where it's just something slowly moving, and it's quite spooky. Tokyo and Deadman Wonderland are good horror ones. I have gripes with both, to be honest. They're not bad, and I definitely would recommend them, especially Deadman Wonderland, because, my god, it's such a cool, like, setting. Deadman Wonderland's anime does not finish, and unless it gets a second season, it leaves a lot of open ends, and Tokyo Ghoul butchered its source material. But the first season was pretty good. The first season was good. The second season, oh. Like, I didn't used to think it was that bad, and then I read it, and I was like, ah, I see. I can understand why everyone's a little upset by this adaptation. Kind of like what, not quite as bad, but it's like kind of like what happened to Promised Neverland. I read The Promised Neverland, and I was really excited when a second season was coming out, because I thought I could relive some of my favourite arcs from the manga. None of my favourite arcs were in the anime, because they skipped them and made a new story. How could they? That being said, it's weird because it was almost like they were trying to make a better ending, but ended up making literally a slideshow as a final episode. No, please. You want to test your emotions? Graveyard of the Fireflies. Yeah, that's... Although, I still cry more at, what do you call it? The Wind Rises. The Wind Rises had me bawling. Like, absolutely bawling. But yeah, Grave of the Fireflies, I think that's like the most 100% you will get emotional kind of one, because the other one's probably a bit hit or miss depending on who you are. But yeah, the Grave of the Fireflies will probably hit nearly every single person watching it as far as like emotions. I did tear up a little bit, but I full on cried during the Wind Rises. Oh dear. Speaking of frying animation, Trigun Stampede trailer. I did hear Trigun, but there's a lot of shows at the moment getting sequels I never expected. Oh dear. This was the most I think I've ever cried at a film. Yeah, Trigun was sort of like, can I recommend it enough? Yeah, Trigun, it's got like definitely a charm to it. I was very surprised to hear that it was getting another season though. Oh, we do have an issue here. I thought we might do. There's no way that's connected, is that? Maybe there is. I don't know. I'm gonna put this through here instead. So, normally I wouldn't do this, but I'm pretty sure that there's something happening with the stitching here. And I just want to really cement them in, make sure they're really solid. Because these are going to go through a lot of wear and tear, and I don't want them to be using beads while I'm at the convention. And if just putting another line of stitches through it stops that, then that's worth it in my mind. Okay. Something about that just doesn't feel quite right, and I can't put my finger on it, so I'll just do that. There you go. That'll be nice and safe now. Oh dear, the Wind Rises is banned. I say so. Too sad for them. Oh my god, did it get you too? Like, I watched it with my family, and there was two of us that were like, you know, it's sad, but I'm okay. And there was two of us like, oh, like, oh my god, it was, oh. I just can't. I think the fact that the Wind Rises is based on a very true story of like someone you never thought would have a movie about them, and it's. When you, oh my god, I get emotional just thinking about it, but like, he spent all those years and he was, like, I didn't put the connection together on who he was. Somebody designed the planes that did that. Oh my god, it's like, it's very emotional, and of course, we've got everything else happening in his life as well with his fam. Oh my god, it's so much. Everything about that is like, it's so sad. And yeah, it's the fact that this is somebody's actual life, and like, it is telling the story of a real person, and that's the one that gets me every time. It's also my favourite Ghibli movie though, and I've watched it quite a few times. The song that plays at the end, when they're like rolling the credits after everything, oh my god, I can't with that film. It's so good, but it's so sad. I also enjoyed Elf and Light and Future Diary. Elf and Light, I liked. I feel it did wrap itself up a bit better than Dead Man Wonderland, not gonna lie. But I feel like it also falls under the category of like, okay, what now? What next? Because it's really interesting because of like the characters and all of the supernatural elements in it, but like, and it's done a really good job building them up. Now what? More, please. Ah dear. And then Future Diary, I watched with other people and I had a bad experience. I did not enjoy Future Diary at all because everyone was talking through it, and once the OVA came out and I watched that, I enjoyed it a little bit more because initially Future Diary did not finish before that last final episode OVA. But I think Future Diary is quite an important anime and has really influenced so many anime since then. So even if it's not your favorite, I think it's quite a important one for the genre. Yeah, it really got that kind of death game into the mainstream really quickly, and a lot of animes since then have definitely taken huge inspiration from that one. All back to lurking, you're fine! Take care, Sunkoi! Good luck with your lurk and work, I hope that it goes well. Ponyo is my fave Ghibli because Ponyo is a lovely film. Ponyo is like, you're having a bad day and you want to cuddle up with a blanket and a cup of tea and just watch something simple, and it's nice. How spooky is Maiden Bliss actually? I can't really talk about it. It's, as the story progresses, it gets worse and worse and worse. And there are a few trigger warnings that I would want to give out for what's probably going to happen in the second season. But what I'd recommend is to look at the trigger warnings or the tags on the show, because whatever I say might spoil it. But there are some things to watch out for that might be triggering. Most of it's in the second season so far. I think it will be in the second season. There is some in the first season that's not probably a trigger warning as much as it is just disturbing. Just generally disturbing. Yes. But it's very, very good. The horror is more like a dread. An absolute dread. But also like a curiosity. It's like a curious, like you want to know but you also don't want to know. And there are some scenes of body horror, but it's nothing too terrible. The first episode of the second season has a pretty big trigger warning on it, so like you can already tell that the second season is going to be pretty hardcore for that sort of thing. But it is yeah. It's difficult because you can't really explain any of what's going to be happening without spoiling it. And I really don't want to spoil it because it's an experience and it's something that I want you to have, not for me to spoil for you. But I would look at the tags before watching it, especially with the second season that's coming out now. I only know that because I've read it, and I know that there are some things that they will have to put in there if they want to stick to the story, which it seems like they're going to do. But yeah, and one of them's already in the first episode, so, you know. Oh dear, the people that have Ponyo as their favourite Ghibli film, that's a first. Oh no, there absolutely are, because people look for different things from their film experiences, right? Blackbird, they will always be your favourite. I remember watching that and being like, oh my god, this is anime? Because it was really early into watching anime, and I was so excited just to watch something, and I had such a good time watching that one. Oh dear, Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind, #1. As world building, yes. Trigger warning, thermos urinals, yeah, terrifies me. Morbid curiosity, that's what I'm thinking of. It says a lot of morbid curiosity in it. Oh no, no, don't tip it over. And what show are you talking about? Made in Abyss. So Made in Abyss had its first season a few years ago. It's since had a movie covering an arc in between the seasons. So it is an important movie to watch. It's not one you skip. It's not a filler movie. It is just continuing the story. And now it's just started its second season. It is a darker show at times. It's got some fantastic world building on a really quite nasty place. It's got some really... I don't really know what I can say without spoiling it, honestly. Let me read the blurb. I really don't want to spoil Made in Abyss for anyone because I think it's something that is absolutely best to go into blind. And if you can go into it blind, then I think you'll have the best time. Also, I don't binge shows, but I watched this all in one day. The first time I watched it. I've re-watched it since. But the first time I watched it all in one day. Let's go into the My Anime List one. There you go. There we go. Oh no, that's the second season. Where's the first season? Please. First season? Is it not related? Is that it? Are we just not related? Okay. If I click this, I know they're in the first season, so I should get it from there. There you go, Made in Abyss. The Abyss, a gaping chasm stretching down the depths of the earth, filled with mysterious creatures and relics from a time long past. How did it come to be? What lies at the bottom? Countless brave individuals, known as divers, have sought to solve these mysteries of the Abyss, fearlessly descending into its darkest realms. The best and bravest of the divers, the White Whistles, are hailed as legends by those who remain on the surface. Riku, daughter of the missing White Whistle, Liza the Annihilator, aspires to become like her mother and explore the furthest reaches of the Abyss. However, just a novice Red Whistle herself, she is only permitted to roam in the upper layer. Even so, Riku has a chance encounter with a mysterious robot with the appearance of an ordinary young boy. She comes to name him Reg, and he has no recollection of the events preceding his discovery. Certain that the technology to create Reg must have come from deep within the Abyss, the two decide to venture forth into the chasm to recover his memories and see the bottom of the great pit with their own eyes. However, they know not the harsh reality that is the true existence of the Abyss. Does it have tags? Oh, it does, but they're not too descriptive. It just says adventure, drama, fantasy, mystery, sci-fi. Oh dear. Good times. Actually, I'm curious, what does the second season have as its tags? Actually, I guess it wouldn't have... Yeah, it doesn't have anything different. I was gonna say probably would just keep the same one. Wow. Wow. Fooly Cooly, yeah, Fooly Cooly is trigger on acid, yeah. Anything like Madoka Magica? Yes and no. Like, in the way that it presents itself as a very cute, fluffy show and has darker themes, yes. In what those dark themes are, no. So, it does have the whole thing of it's presenting itself very cute, very, like, family-friendly, and it's not. So it has that same kind of twist, but it's not the same as Madoka in that, like, in Madoka it's a very sudden one. In Made in Abyss it's like a slow descent into, oh, this is going downhill kind of thing. It's a little different. So rather than like a quick gotcha, it's like a, oh no, they're gonna get got. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna really lurky now? Oh, you're fine. Have a good lurk, Dem. Thank you so much for popping by. And yes, thank you for the shout out of Dem. If you haven't checked out Dem before, hey, now's your chance. The link is right there and you can check them out anytime. They do lots of streams on their own channel and they're a very sweet bean. Sog. And if you're looking for a very damp streamer, maybe check out George. They watch questionable things and they do questionable things, but they are a sweet bean, we think. And they're also the wettest streamer. Very wet. So damp. Oh my god. You like damp streams? Moist. You will love George's streams. They're very damp and moist. There we go. We think. I mean, you seem pretty sus today. I still remember those donuts. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 dun, dun, da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. I love the classical renditions of them. They're so nice. It's honestly not that different with that one. It's still nice. Yes, watching George streams will make you you will become damp. Oh no. The moisture streams have struck again. Oh. See. Get that up there. I should really get some more scissors that are a different colour to everything else in this room, because goddamn. Every time I'm like, where are my scissors? Where are my scissors? Where are my scissors? Ta-ta for now! Take care of yourself. I hope the rest of your day goes well. I think that is us hitting the midpoint. That looks like a solid midpoint to me. I gave it like a bustle at the back, so it's got like this fold, which by the way I love. I love the little bustle we added, but like it's teeny tiny and it's not real, but like I still like it. I need to do some fixing around here actually. Where was it? There it is. You can see like the zip has come out like a little bit. So I need to pop that back in there and re-stitch over the top and get that in nice and solidly so that it doesn't come out again. Nothing really bad, honestly. Like as far as zip breaks go, it could have been a lot worse. Ah, dear Bateman! Wait, George, the moisture from down under. God damn. Go look, Dem! Go have a good look. Get yourself some food. It was lovely to see you, but you gotta get yourself some food. We don't want you to starve. Speaking of starving, I might get myself a snack again. I've got some new snacks now. Yay, pizza today? Heck yeah. Don't know if I like that. Now, ta-ta for now. Ta-ta for now. Take care of yourself. I will have to ta-ta soon. Because... oh, I need to eat something. I can't really eat here while I had this on the bed. It'd be a bit dangerous, I think. I spent so much time on this dress, it would suck to slurp noodles onto it or something like that. So I'll go a little bit longer, but soon. Dakota redeemed, have a cheeky snack. I will have a cheeky snack for now. Yes, we can do that. Thank you for the cheeky snack redeem. Soup. Yeah, I had to be careful though, because I don't want to get it on the dress. Like, could you imagine putting all this effort and then like getting soup on it? I can imagine that. That sounds like something we'd do. Maybe I'll have one of the Welsh cakes, since they were delivered to me. I do have more malt loaves, but I've already had a couple malt loaves, and I haven't had any Welsh cakes. Yeah, I'm just giving some Welsh cake. Delicious. Delicious, delicious Welsh cake. They're just such a good snack. I'm eating loads of heavy food, but like, they're really good. Mmm. Cheesy pasta's pretty good. Heck yeah. No, I haven't had pasta for a while actually. Normally we eat a lot more pasta, but we haven't had any recently. I believe in you, you can do it. Play the cards. What is that, a Welsh cake? I don't know what it is. It is a Welsh cake. So, I don't know if you can kind of see, but it's like pretty flat. It's got like raisins in it and sultanas. But because they're a bit flatter, they're not that dry. And they're made on like a hot stone. Yes, it's actually a meat cake. They're made from Welsh people. Here we go, classic anime, Hellsing Ultimate. Even better, Hellsing Abridged. I raise you one Hellsing Ultimate with one Hellsing Abridged. Oh dear. You can get chocolate chip ones as well. Don't worry, we'll bring it back. You can get the chocolate ones. Also, thank you for the horns though. Oh, some support back there. It's also inspired the Demon Barber of Fleet Street. Oh no. You could put like jam on them as well, or cut them open and put jam on the inside. That's pretty good. They become very moist then, because they're already quite moist. But yeah, pretty good. I like them. I do like the chocolate ones as well, but the raisin ones are like the traditional. Oh. Everything I've eaten on stream today is stuff that's like stodgy once you chew it a bit, and it's like, oh god, I got so much Welsh cake in my mouth. What do I do? It's all stodgy now. That's been like everything I've eaten today. Like the malt cakes as well do the same thing. They get kind of stodgy once you start chewing them. It's like, oh god, got so much stuff in my mouth. Heck. Put some Marmite in between. Throw it out and offer it. Oh my god. I was like curious for a second. I was like, oh, is that something people actually do? Heck yeah. School Live is one, and there's another one I can't go. Magical Girl Raising Project, maybe? I had a couple twists actually. What else has there been with twists? Oh, bro, still going down. Yeah, it's just until I get too hungry and I have to eat lunch really today. The only barrier on time I have is my own stomach and wanting to eat a large meal. Until then, here I am. Too much cake, must eat more cake, must eat more cake. No such thing, must eat more cake. Malt loaf. Welsh cakes. Yes, that's exactly what people think of when they think cake, I think. Malt loaf. I was about to continue going on a large drive back from the beach. Oh, lovely. Did you have a good time though? I hope you did. Oh, don't worry, we're doing fine here. It's not a difficult job, it's just a little bit time consuming. As is honestly most of this costume, so we're used to it at this point. Good knot. And I think we're about halfway there now, which is good. And we did the ironing today, so we did, I don't know, we're doing pretty good. If I say so myself, I think we've done pretty well. Oh, jelly cake. Oh. Oh. Also, did you mean jelly flesh? Very important question. Jelly flesh cake? Oh. There we go. Okay. I want to see it. Actually. Oh. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys would have seen this. You want to see some mechanism stuff? So see these like hoops here and here? These attach to my tail and make sure that the corset brings it in really closely. So I have 2 clips on the inside of my tail that I can just pull this in. So once I put the dress on and I've got the tail on as well, I pull these together and it holds the dress in at the back. Also, these cost me like, for the clip and the hook, they were like 50p. So I got loads of them. I actually got way too many than I actually needed. But, because I thought this is really handy and also really cheap, I'd get loads of them whilst they were there. So I did. And it just happens to be the right colour as well, which is perfect. A rosy gold. More bronzy. Okay. We're gonna be like that. There you go. Right, let's keep going. No way, they did mean jellyfish. That's true, actually. Says it's not available in my location. Oh no, wait, what's not available? The animes? No. This is when I need to be sponsored by a VPN. Be like, hey, that thing that you want to watch that isn't available in your area, it's a VPN. Oh dear. Or is it Welsh cakes aren't available in your area? Because if that's the case, then that doesn't surprise me as much. It's much easier to get them in Wales than it is basically anywhere else. Another reason to come visit Wales, though. For the Welsh cakes, because, like, how else are you going to get them? They're a pain to get, really. You just have to come to Wales. Oh, yeah, the anime. Oh. Listen, I'm not telling you should VPN it, but do you have a VPN by any chance? Get a VPN to download your Welsh cakes. Yeah, exactly. If you want Welsh cakes, you'll need a VPN. That's definitely how it works. Ah. Oh dear. Welsh cakes can be delivered via dragons. True, but that's expensive. Dragon is very expensive. Well, doing my textile made for I missed a lot of buttons because my piece was double. Oh my god. You needed a lot of buttons because your piece was double breasted and had 13 buttons. Cost me 15 pounds. Oh good god. See, I have a button collection for just that kind of scenario. There's in Manchester in the UK, there's a fabric store which I can never remember the name of, but they have like a big scoop and just loads of buttons, and you can just scoop them into a pot and pay for the pot. And there are a lot of matching buttons in there that you can get, and then you just have like loads of buttons for the future. Oh, Happy Sugar Life! Oh yeah, that was a I don't know if did I enjoy that one. I think I did. That was a weird twist. But then I guess it wasn't completely unexpected, and it did just kind of keep getting bigger. I don't know how I felt about that twist. Like, something felt a little off, but it wasn't that off, and then it was that off. It's so hard to talk about these shows without spoiling them and being like, oh yeah, when this happened. Oh god. But yeah, no, that was an interesting one. That's more recent as well. That was only a couple years ago, right? Oh dear. Dragonzon. Dragonzon Express, yes. Yeah, like, I remember I kind of went into it knowing there was going to be a twist, I should say, because, again, the tags, and I think also the promotional art kind of made it look like there was a twist that might happen. But I didn't know exactly what that twist was, so that they did good in that. Oh yeah. Yeah, 2018, yeah, well, so it was pretty recent. Actually, that's longer ago than I thought it was. I thought it was like 2 years ago, but I guess time flies, huh? Oh dear, not available in the area happens to be a lot, especially for Mango Sports. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. I'm assuming you maybe could invest in a VPN. Also, Gatin, welcome in! Thank you so much for the follow! We're sewing. We're doing lots of little sewing stuff today. We got this costume ready for next week is what we need. And honestly, I think it'll be fine. I'm not panicking too much, considering I'm more worried about what will happen at the convention than I am worried about getting there. I think we'll be fine. Ah dear. You like going into them not knowing anything? I prefer like that as well. Especially for, like, I went into Maiden Abyss. everyone was telling me, like, just get past this and you'll be fine. Like, get past this. And I was like, I've heard this before, but I'll give it a go. And I want to say after 3 or 4 episodes, I was like, okay, I'm going to watch the whole thing now. But, yeah, it's like less of a twist and more of like a, you know, something's wrong. Maybe kind of like Happy Sugar Life. Like, you know something's not right. You can't put your finger on what it is, kind of thing. Yeah, more like that. There we go. Captain, good morning, thank you. Came in, heard Final Fantasy 9, you're here. Heck yeah. So this is a Final Fantasy costume. It's not from Final Fantasy 9 though, it's Tactics Advance. But 9 is my baby. I love 9. It is my favorite one. We sped run it. I've played it thousands of hours of that game. And this is the dress at the moment. So instead of making the armor out of more traditional costuming methods, I've made it out of all embroidery beads and sequins. And so I am going to be the sparkliest boss monster you've ever seen. But that's how I kind of imagine Final Fantasy bosses. I imagine them being flamboyant. Because, like, whenever I think of the Final Fantasy bosses that I know, they always look kind of flamboyant. And thus, flamboyant Final Fantasy boss, here I am. Oh dear. No hydrate redeem, no fries. I need to put it back on actually, to be fair, but it's been a bit difficult to do hydrate just because of, like, I'll drink a lot and then stop, because all of the stuff we've been working on the last couple of weeks has been like, it's very difficult for me to like drop everything and go hydrate. So instead I'm just like making sure to drink large amounts and then get back to work. I don't know. Normally it's not like that, but at the moment it is. But then we're 1 week from crunch time, so maybe that's part of it as well. After next week, we'll be good. We should be able to go back to normal a little bit. Oh dear, Trance Kuja costume. Imagine all the feathers. I actually know someone who was working on a Kuja costume. I don't know if they ever finished it. It's difficult because there's a lot you have to work around. There's a lot of details on the body as well. It makes it difficult because it's difficult to get those to attach to you. But yeah. There's another one like Happy Sugar that gave too much away early and was disappointing, and it was more school focused though. Was that? Oh, I feel like I know which one it is. What was it? Was it like another Magical Girl one? Was it Magical Girl Sight? Maybe. Magical Girl Sight? That one, I feel like, gave away a lot really early. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I will be. Don't worry, Fries. I hope you're doing well. Fries, can you believe this costume's going to be finished next week? Oh dear. I never know like that, but true. Oh dear. Yeah, I like a lot of the bosses just feel very flamboyant. And so when I was deciding to make a boss monster, you don't, so in Tactics Advanced there aren't a lot of references. In fact, this is basically the only followable reference for this character, because the rest of them are pixel sprites. So it's very hard to see, but I kind of felt like I just had to go flamboyant with it. It's a Final Fantasy boss. They're all either brightly coloured or intense. They're all they have their own theme songs most of the time, like they're flamboyant people. Yeah, I'm gonna go flamboyant with it. I don't know if I'll be able to get my film. Oh no! Oh yeah, you probably can't. You'll have to wait until you're getting better, but then I assume you're not going to be doing too much anyway until you're feeling better. Oh dear, it wasn't Magic Girl. It was more contemporary school relationship stuff. Okay. The twist. Ooh, I'll have a think. I can't remember any right now, but I could be wrong. Maybe it is in my mind and I can't think of it. Oh, also, I was gonna say this earlier, when we were talking about Mira Nikki. If you like the whole, like, death game kind of thing, but you want to see something a little bit different, if you're not quite looking for death game, but you want the kind of vibe. Yeah, again, this is also, by the way, preceded Mira Nikki, so it was before Mira Nikki. It's called Eden of the East, and it has a lot of the same points, but it's a very different show. And also Oasis did the opening. Like, yes, that Oasis. They asked if they could use an Oasis song as their opening song, and Oasis were like, yeah, sure, go for it. And thus, they have Oasis doing their opening. So if you're looking for like Death Game, but like a little different, with a very different vibe and goal and stuff like that. Again, it did come before Mirai Nikki, which is why it might not have taken any influence from those kind of things, but because, you know, it was first. Have a look at Eden of the East. It's not quite so much like the more edgy horror, but it has a lot of interesting things in it. I remember, if I can remember correctly, each person who is in the Death Game has been given a certain sum of money, like a large sum of money, and it's up to them how they spend it. But like, I think the overall goal of it was like to improve the world with the money that you've been given, and everyone's trying to beat each other to make the world a better place, depending on their own personal ideals, right, with this money that they've been given. And it does kind of fall into the Death Game kind of genre, but it's very different, and it's very cool, and it can get quite psychological. It can be really sweet. It depends who you're looking at. It's cool because, of course, the world being a better place is going to be different to everyone, right? Like, no one's going to approach that the same way. It's pretty sick. Oh dear, it wasn't Higurashi when they cry either. No, I kind of assumed, because we were talking about that earlier, that might have been brought up then. And also, like, I don't think Higurashi does reveal anything too soon. I think it does pace that pretty well, to be honest. Alec did the opening to Skeleton Island. I need to watch that. That's from last season, and I was intending to watch it, but I never watched it. I didn't get around to it because I had so much else to watch. Oh dear. But I did intend to watch that one. I think what really got me was a completely different vibe, but what do you call it? Your boy Kong Ming. I was never gonna watch Your Boy Kong Ming. And then I watched the whole thing. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Yeah, I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Thank you for the blue. You know a band that I really enjoy whenever they do an anime opening? Man with a Mission. Whenever they do an anime opening, it's so hype. It's so fun. I love their anime openings. Man with a Mission really make me happy. I think I heard them first in Log Horizon, but then they also did, was it called, what was the one with the old man? Was it Inuyashiki? I can't remember. The old man mech. They did that one as well. Thing is, Man with a Mission can really, like, a lot of their anime openings have like one line that they repeat over and over again, but they're so catchy. Like, hit me on the ground, hit me on the ground, hit me on the ground, hit me on the ground. And that's like half the chorus.
No, that's a lot of damage.
It's so good. Also, thank you for the damage. Oh, I think it was School Days. Oh. Isn't that the nice boat? Nice boat, dude. Oh, dear. Thank you, Oz. What was the other one? The other one was... Log Horizon one was database, just living in a database. Whoa. Doesn't even matter if there is no hope as the madness of the system goes. Yeah. Okay. I'm sure I know this. I need to jog my memory. Yeah, I really like it when Man with a Mission do anime openings. They're always really hype. And like there's normally a mixture of Japanese and English, so like even if though I don't speak Japanese, there are bits I can sing along to, and I'm like, yeah, I know this bit. Database. Oh dear. Good, good. I like this stuff a lot. Also, there's another one. I think they're called Amazarashi? Maybe? I could be missing some letters there. I think they do something like that. But they've done a few that I really, really liked. They did one for Rampo Kitan, which I think was the first one I heard of them. And then there was Tokyo Ghoul, they did one of the endings for. I think the second ending they did, which was a wonderful song. And then I'm pretty sure... I think they've done a Hero Academia one, but I could be wrong. Much more modern. They've done quite a few, honestly, and they're very good. Every time. Very good. Like, just consistently good. I still think the Tokyo Ghoul one's my favorite, honestly. It's such an interesting music video. Because it's like, it's obviously themed around the show they wrote the song for, right? So, when you watch the music video for it, you can... But it's, like, subtle to an extent. Like, once somebody tells you it's for Tokyo Ghoul, you'll be like, oh, okay. But there's enough other elements going on that you're like... It's just really unnerving. It's a woman sitting at a table, like, waiting to be served. And in a laser cutter, they are cutting out the lyrics in pieces of meat for her to eat. And as the music video goes further on, the meat gets more and more raw, and she eats it more and more quickly. And it's like definitely like a subtle reference. No, it's not too subtle. It's like one of those references maybe though you wouldn't notice until you realize it was for Tokyo Ghoul. And it's so satisfying to watch her eat the lyrics on beat with the music. But it's like kind of grotesque as the meat becomes more and more bloody and raw, and like as she starts to eat it faster, and you can see like bits missing her mouth and it getting like more frenzied, and the table getting more and more dirty as well as the song goes on. It's a very good music video. Like, I would absolutely recommend to watch it. I'll see if I can find it and post it in the chat so you guys actually know what I'm speaking about, because it's kind of like blah 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 blah, and you might not have seen it. Is it called Amazarashi? Amazarashi, I think is the name of the band. Oh no, that is definitely the name of the band, right? Seasons Die One After the Other is the name of the song. Yeah, this is the one. It's had 47 million views though. My god. Oh dear, that's the one. Summer OP and ED are really, really good. Beats Evangelion. Evangelion's is, yeah. Yugi, A Certain Scientific Railgun. I knew the song for A Certain Scientific Railgun before I ever watched it. Because that's how, like, because that's the one that goes like bam bam ba da ba da. But I can't, no, that sounds like Bad Apple now, but it's like, it's got like a really strong techno beat. And thank you, yes, it's the second word I was a bit intimidated by, if I'm honest. The first one I could attempt. The second one? No, maybe not. I'll leave that one. But yeah, that's the song. If you're curious, that I was talking about, that I really think has a fantastic music video as well as the song. Oh dear, more recent ones I finished to listen to are pretty good. I always listen to it at least once. And then if I really like it, or if I think it might have clues to the series, I'll watch it again. Like, with the next episode and continue watching it, but I normally will give it one shot to impress me. And that, honestly though, sometimes the opening can be what gets you to watch the show. It did for your boy Kong Ming. In the season that just gone by, I started watching your boy Kong Ming because I thought the opening was cool, and I still think the opening is cool. But I wouldn't have watched that series otherwise, and I'm really glad that I did, because it was really good. If you like Zombieland Saga, you'll probably like your boy Kong Ming, just as a reference, I suppose. Zombieland Saga has amazing openings. Oh my god, wait a minute. We can't talk about amazing openings and not mention that Zombieland Saga has JoJo-style openings for an idol show, and like, yet in the opening, I'm pretty sure they're like Power Rangers, and they're all like attacking this massive bug monster. They have crazy openings, really crazy openings, but like they're so good. Like, It's an idol show, kind of. Thinking of me as a matter of the video, the Arcane or Rasputin, yeah. I watched it. It was really good. It was very satisfying. I don't like watching them because sometimes you see characters or plot that haven't been introduced yet. Yeah, you're right. They do sometimes do that. Don't worry though, you won't have that issue with the Zombieland Saga opening because it has nothing to do with the show whatsoever, and neither of them do. It's had 2 seasons, and like you watch the openings and you're like, yeah, it's Zombieland Saga, but I mean, there are characters here doing something. Yeah, it's a trip, but it's good. I enjoy the trip. Very fun. I'm really hoping for more. Oh, Escaflowne, yeah. You return of welcome back, Sonny. We're talking about anime openings and endings that like stick with you, that you really like. I love the Zombieland ones. If Shifty Bluke was here, Shifty Bluke would be raving. We have had so many conversations about the Zombieland openings and being like, I just love it. I should say though, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure openings as well, for exactly the same reason, are just fantastic. Like, they tell almost a story within them, which isn't always the story of the show. It's so good. It's well done. Like, you recognize more of what's going on in the opening after watching the series. It's fantastic. Really, really good. Oh dear. Kudos for the best use of a laser cutter. Yeah. They're cutting out meat. Oh, Inferno. I liked Inferno, but I think I liked Mayday more. What do you think? Have you seen the second opening, Cicada? Or just Inferno? Because I did like Inferno, but I really liked Mayday. I like that Mayday just got a lot more intense as the series got more intense. Yeah. Solid opening and One Punch. Oh, yeah, true. You feel like you could sprint while watching them? You're right. Oh my god. And they're very easily recognizable as well, which is sick. Bleach season 1. I feel like I've heard a few things about Bleach. Like, they have got good ones. I haven't seen Bleach myself. There is some OP that have the wrong vibe for the show. I think the most recent Assassin anime did that. Yeah, every now and again, I'll get, like, the wrong vibe for the opening. Quite often I'll see, like, a really sweet and, like, fun vibe, and then you watch the show and you're like, not that. It's not that. And that doesn't always fit if it's not going for a twist. Oh, but speaking of ones that do go for a twist and still handle that well, School Live, or School Live, whichever way you pronounce it, it has a really clever opening because the opening changes as the season progresses. So as you continue, if you watch the opening for every single episode, it changes. The closer it gets to the main character having like a, can't really say anything, but like you almost see the opening as the main character, and there are lots of hints to stuff that has happened in the opening, but also the opening changes because the main character's viewpoint changes throughout the season. It's so good. It's very, very clever, and to an extent it is reasonably subtle, but oh my god, I just, yeah, that one, yeah. 3 endings are so catchy. He's silly and cute, there's nothing wrong with. As long as it's catchy, like that was why I like the, what do you call it? Your boy Kong Ming, because the opening's just like bam bam, ah chicky chicky bam bam, ah chicky chicky chan chan, ah chicky chicky bam bam, ah chicky chicky chicky, and that's like the opening catchy lyrics, and it's like it's very catchy. I love it, and they're all dancing in front of like red cars. Oh dear, I don't think so. Oh, okay, then you have something to look forward to because the next opening's also really good. It's not the song that's stuck with me from Bleach. Oh, fair enough. School Live is great. I don't recall if I noticed that or not. Yeah, if you haven't, I think people have put in like compilations of all of the openings so that you can see the changes without having to watch the show all over again. But it was very clever. Very, very clever. When watching the openings, and it's easier if you watch them back to back like I did. I imagine if you watched it on a weekly basis, you maybe wouldn't even notice it because a lot of them were very subtle, like color changes or characters being removed and stuff like that. Like they're very, very subtle changes. But it did as the opening continues. It was very cool. And again, there are people on YouTube that have like worked to get all of that together so that you can go see it without having to watch it. But I would recommend to watch School Live if you're going to do that because it is a very good show. The manga's good too. I haven't read the manga for a while, so I'm probably a bit behind, but I used to. Bleach season 3 ED. Okay. Also, Handy, welcome on in. I hope you're having enough day. A good day. Welcome, welcome. We are adding silly things to the costume still, 1 week before deadline. Yay! I'm having a good time with it though. Oh, thank you. I'm not enough. Oh no, you're fine. You do not need to be a big anime fan to be here. That's all good. I'm a Spider, so the outro for I'm a Spider, so what is literally a feat of voice acting. Like, because it's the main protagonist who sung that, and my god, the speed at which she is speaking and singing, it's crazy. Like, I don't care if you ever want to watch that anime or not, you watch that, like, that ending, because that ending is so impressive. Like, the speed of that, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, what's rated big ones? Bar, Dragon Ball, and One Piece. I liked either the Spider opening ending, but not both. It was like the one where it's like, and there's like this, and like all the rave stuff. It was great. Just finished my first ship back. Oh, bless you. After a few years. I hope it went well. I'm assuming it did for you being here, but I hope that it went well. Yeah, congratulations. Ah, dear. Yes, it is through the... But is it through the fire and flames? Honestly, yes. Yes, it is through the fire and flames anime style. It's crazy. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Next week, we're going to Amsterdam to compete in the larger than life category. And like, did I think I'd be here 2 years ago? Nope. But I'm having a good time. Very excited. I am not expecting to win anything, but I am expecting to have a darn good time. Ah, dear. I like the spider parts, the spider, but not the human parts. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, dear. I inside my mum's car eating fish and chips because you earned it. Heck yeah. You gotta treat yourself after you do something hard. Oh, dear. Banging. Oh my god, it's really come together. Carriers! Welcome on in! How goes the Apex matches? Yeah, 2 seconds and I'll hold it up. I just need to get this line of stitches going. Next week, we finished. We're going to go compete. I'm very excited. Again, I'm not expecting to win, but I am expecting to have a heckin' good time. It's gonna be so fun. I voted you would finish it. True! Oh, well, look at you. If I could give you points, I would. You can have, like, a imaginary jelly points. Yes. They're not quite as good as the real ones, but they're still valid. There we go. Get that trim there. This is our dress. We did finish the dress a while ago, but what we're doing is adding all the bits of the skirt, like the little like tabs between the scales. I still need to go the whole way around, and I'm going to be fixing the zip at the back. Whoa. Whoa. Oh yeah, I'm over the halfway point now, aren't I? Gotta make sure I go back in the right place. That's kind of where we're at. Heck yeah. Oh dear, but good, thank you. How are you? I'm good. I'm just general. I'm excited. I'm excited about life. We got things happening that are very exciting. Also, I bought a job and left my house, and crazy. Like everything's happened like in the last couple weeks, and I'm heckin' excited. And we're going to Amsterdam on top of all that. So it's like between the house stuff and like I have a lot more free time than I used to. I'm just like, whoa, crazy. You bought a job? No. No, I bought a house. I bought a house. And it's our first house. And we bought a house and I've left my job because where we're moving to is kind of far away from where we live now. So we're still in Wales, but it's like it would be kind of too far to commute, especially for like a retail job. So I'll just get a new job once we properly move in. But in the meantime, for the next couple months, I'll be a full-time streamer. Well, once we get back from Amsterdam, at least. Once I get back from Amsterdam. And then I can get another job once I move to the new house. Because it's just going to take a while because there's some work we need to do on the house. Like, I think most people's first houses have some problems. Ours has a few little tiny baby issues that we need to sort out before we move in. And yeah, then I can get another job. Heckin' exciting. Bought a job and left your house. Yep. Is that what I said? If I did, I apologize. I meant to get it the other way around, where it's like I bought a house and left my job. Yeah. There we go. Jealous. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's been years and years in the making, so I'm very excited. It all happened kind of at once, but other than that's good. Bought a job sounds like Elon Musk. Yes, I have bought a house. I mean, no, wait, that's true. I have bought a job. I'm struggling. I have bought a job. Yes. Oh dear, no more bringing home the doll hairs from looking at Booba. No. No more doll hairs from Booba. I don't work with Booba anymore. I'm an ex-bra fitter, not a real one. I did say it backwards. Okay, I wondered. I was like, a few people have said that now. Did I say something? My bad. I meant that I bought a house and I left my job. Oh dear, imagine leaving the house. Oh, I could never. Doesn't sound like me, to be honest. Ex-boobologist. Yeah, I'm an ex-boobologist. No longer a practicing boobologist. But that's okay. Honestly, I'm not too sad to leave in completely. Like, I'll miss my colleagues and I'll miss some of the clients we had. But other than that, I'm quite happy to be leaving that particular job for a few reasons that I'm not going to go into just yet. But there was some stuff happening that was like, it's a shame because like they were really, really supportive and they really helped a lot with a lot of my health stuff, which was really great and really kind of them. But then there were always these like instances where it was like just because of really bad communication. So I'll tell you this one because this happened recently, and I don't feel too bad saying it. It was just not handled well. I called in when I found out my granddad had died, right? And I said I'm not going to be in work tomorrow, and I probably will take the whole weekend if that's okay because I'm going to spend time with my family. So they knew, and then they forced me to call back every day and explain why I hadn't come into work, like I had done something wrong. Because there was a different person in charge each day, and none of them passed the message on into each other, to each other. So they basically assumed that I ditched work every time, and then I had to be like, no, nothing has changed. I can't come in because of this. And it was like pretty horrible to have to be down with my family going through all that, and then also had to go call into work every single day when I kind of set it up. Oh, I won't be going into all the details. There are stuff that I will leave until I've fully left and like I'm completely out, because there are some stuff that they did that I'm 99% sure is illegal. Maybe not illegal. It's bad. Very bad. We're not going into any of that today. Oh, dude, that's horrible. Yeah, it was such an awful situation as well because like I don't know, man. And like each of the people I spoke to was really nice. Of course they were. Like they always are. But the lack of communication in there has caused so many problems and caused this to happen to other people in even worse ways as well. Somebody nearly lost their job for going to a funeral. Like, that shouldn't be happening. Why the heck am I warming up? Do you need to pee again? Oh, is it unlawful? I don't know. I'd have to double check. But what I would say is the people that I worked with were wonderful. Like, I really, really loved my co-workers and stuff like that. And again, I will miss the people that I helped out. But I think working for the people that you never see, like the big people up top, I'm quite glad to not be under their employment anymore. Because my manager was lovely, colleagues I had were lovely, but other things were not so lovely, and I'm glad that I don't work for them. Drive-by bra fittings, that's what it is. Oh, did they handle salmon in a suspicious way? Yeah, suspicious salmon. Ah, dear. It's probably not illegal, it is probably just bad work practices, honestly, a lot of it. But you never know. I might say something and surprise you. Oh my god, Crystal! Wait, 2 seconds, let me tie this off and then I'll do you a big shout out. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope it was good. We are adding lots of silly details onto the dress that nobody will see, but they make me happy. Oh dear, let's put a little line there. And there you go. Okay. Move that to there. Oh my god, this is so hot to sit under. Oh. There we are. How was your stream? What did you get up to? If you need to go and grab any snacks or anything like that, please do. What is that? There we go, we got you. Is it illegal to cause a nuclear explosion in the UK? It is, yes, you can't do that. Just ending the summer cold, but worked on my wizard cross stitch today. Oh, lovely! Heck yeah! I hope you feel better soon then. We are doing, at the moment, excuse me, we're finishing off our costume ready for TwitchCon Amsterdam next week. We've still got a few days. I mean, I'll probably be back on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday streaming this, but we're definitely in the last stretch. So today I have been sewing, like, I don't know how well you can see them, but there's these little loops between the scales. Today I've been sewing all of those on. It's just a little thing that they have in the reference that I feel like I should probably replicate, so I've been doing that. I've been replicating it. I still need to go the rest of the way around. Oh dear, oh, it's not a thing. We don't have a hiccup counter, because I don't hiccup that much, right? I don't think I hiccup that much. Oh, I might have to end it myself soon though, to be honest, because I'm very hungry. We talked about food too much. I need to give myself a big old bowl of noodles. So I think, Crystal, would you be okay coming along for a joint raid, or like a raid train? Because I think I might want to go make myself some noodles. I never remember the stream has commands. Honestly, me neither. We have so many commands on this stream that I never remember. Also, Cooper, welcome back. I actually just think I'm gonna see if I can find somewhere to send you all, because I'm very hungry. And I want to give myself a big old bowl of noodles. Right, let's see who is live right now that I could send you all towards. Oh dear. Oh, we could raid into Diane. Diane is also in TwitchCon cosplay, so they do predominantly speak in French over there. They can speak English as well, but there's predominantly French, just so you are aware in advance. But shall we send you all over there? Because that way you can see another cosplayer who is entering into TwitchCon cosplay. I think that'd be a really cool one. Bombay mix? I don't have any here, actually. Unfortunately. I was going to pick some up, but I didn't. Oh! Hey, thank you so much. You are much speedier than me. Maybe back in time for the raid. Heck yeah, we're going to raid Diane. So again, Sunkoi will already know, but Diane is in the sewing category. And did I ever get snacks? I did, but I've eaten them. Diane is in the sewing category for TwitchCon Amsterdam, so we'll send you all there, because that way you can see somebody else who is entering TwitchCon with us. You'll see you on stage before me, probably. And yeah, so you get to see somebody else. I think they're working on a wig today. Again, they do speak predominantly in French, but they can understand English as well. Just so you know. Just so you know. There's a lot of French speaking going on, that's why. Okay, let's go send you over there, and I'll be back on... It's not that day. Sunday. I'm taking a couple days off, and then we're back on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. Yes, we're nearly there. I'll see you all soon. Take care. Bam. Bam, 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 bam.